Shane, it was all going so well. The intro played without a hitch, but it still mutes me. But anyway, hello everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hope you're all keeping well, and thank you for joining us for another fun-filled Wednesday night talk of movies. So tonight I'm joined as always by Andy. Oh, Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey everyone.
Mike from Cinemaxman can't make it this week. We've got Scott, the movie critic.
Hello, everyone.
And we're also joined by Nige, who'll be joining us later in the evening. And we've also got two other special guests. We've got Sin from Sin Corner.
Hello. Glad
And
to
we've
be
also
here.
got Jamie&Batman here as well. He's very happy to be here. So
Yeah,
thank you ever so
always.
much, everybody, for watching, and thanks ever so much, Sin, for joining. This is your first
Thank
time
you.
on the channel.
Thank you very much. I'm a little nervous, but happy to be here.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It'll be a fun, easy-going evening.
All right.
Really do appreciate you joining. So, anyway, before we get into the comments, what are some of the films that you've watched over the past week? Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. So I watched for the first time Caddyshack, which was a really fun 80s comedy. I had a great time with that one. Bill Murray was absolutely hysterical in that film. Just a really great fun comedy. Really had a good time with that one. I watched Crow for the first time as well, which was a really cool 80s film. Has a fantastic cast in it, and I thought really entertaining film. The score was absolutely incredible as well. Really loved the score. And I also watched for the first time yesterday Blazing Saddles, which was also a really funny comedy. Really enjoyed that one as well.
Ooh, very nice selection of films there, Scott. Blazing Saddles is a classic, very funny film, I do agree. I haven't seen Caddyshack, though, but you'd recommend watching Caddyshack?
Yeah, definitely. It's a classic 80s comedy for sure. Really enjoyed it.
Oh, great stuff. Is that directed by Mel Brooks as well?
No, I don't think it is. I'm not 100% sure, though.
No, probably isn't. Moving swiftly on after that mess up. Sin, what have you been watching over the past week?
See, I should have looked on my letterbox to remind myself. So yesterday I rewatched Into the Spider-Verse as my second viewing. I took my son and my brother there to watch it, and I saw something last week, and now I don't remember what it was, y'all. On spot. Yeah, no, there. Oh, last night I rewatched ICU, which is stars Helen Hunt, and it's a really nifty little, very well written, well constructed mystery. It's on Netflix, I believe.
Yes.
And I advise anybody who hasn't seen it to watch it and see if you can guess what the heck is going on.
I know which film you're talking about there, and you're best off going into it knowing least as possible.
Exactly. Well, the trailer, I did a reaction to the trailer, and it didn't give away anything, and I was confused. And but yeah, when I watched the movie, it was just it was brilliant. I just loved it. So yeah, go watch it if you haven't seen it.
I do agree there. That is a fantastic film. And Spider-Man, is it Across the Spider-Verse? Very good film, man.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
I haven't seen the new Spider-Man one.
Okay. I liked it better than the first one. I enjoyed the first one, but I wasn't as crazy about it as so many other people seem to be. So I went to see this thinking, I'll feel the same. No, I really enjoyed this a lot more. And the animation is even, they use 6 different styles of animation in this movie. From like watercolor to comic book look. They got a Lego scene.
Lego.
Yeah, there's a Lego scene and some really interesting cameos, great voice acting, and really, for me, and a very engaging story, and sets you up for the conclusion, which comes out in March of next year.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, it's a 2-parter, so don't be. It ends a little abruptly for some people. They were startled by that, but so if you go in knowing this is, it's going to end a bit cliffhangery. So.
Sounds like a good one. I can't wait to watch it. I really did enjoy the first one, and this trailer for the new one looks spectacular.
Oh, the visuals are. There is so much going on. It's almost too much to take in on just one view. It's amazing.
Oh, glad to hear you enjoyed it, Sin. What about you, Andy? What have you been watching over the past week?
So yeah, I've watched just some rewatches, to be honest. Just some of my favorite films. I watched all 3 Back to the Future films on Saturday. I watched the Indiana Jones trilogy on Sunday. I watched the 2 Wayne's World films last night. I watched the remake / prequel of The Thing. I'd never seen that before.
Yeah.
And I watched Across the Spider-Verse as well, which was fantastic. Yeah, just a really fun film that I wasn't expecting to be as good as it was.
Oh, that's good to hear. Did you enjoy it more than the first one?
Yeah, and that's quite a feat as well, because the first one's still pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was that the third act of that film was just an onslaught, and it was just a joy for the eyes. It was really, really fun. Yeah.
Brilliant to hear. So a day one 4K pickup?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. So you said you rewatched the Indiana Jones films, did you?
Yeah, it was the first time seeing them on 4K, and
are they good on 4K?
Really good, really good. Yeah, especially the third one. Yeah,
good to hear. And what about you, Jamie? What have you been watching over the past week?
I watched for the first time Highlander.
Ooh, very nice.
Okay.
I loved it, but going in, I thought it was going to be a rip-off of Braveheart.
Okay.
I don't know why. It was just how the front cover looked. I thought it was just going to be a rip-off of Braveheart, you know, with a sword and Scottish accents and kilt. And oh boy, I was so wrong. It was better than I expected.
Oh, that's good
and,
to hear. Did you
also watched The Craft for the first.
Craft? Ooh,
Pardon?
nice. You watched The Craft, did you?
The original. I loved it. I thought the special effects and all that were amazing. I watched Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, what did you think?
All I'll say is it was just 90 minutes of proper heavy fan service.
You're right there. You're right
That's
there.
all it was. It was just 90 minutes of proper heavy fans. I wasn't a big fan. I think I need to watch it again.
But I do agree with you there.
It was just too much fan service. Every scene was just fan service. And I've just watched in 4K for the I've seen it before in 3D, but I really wanted to watch it in 4K. And that was the 2017 version of Ghost in the Shell. And
with Scarlett
watching
Johansson.
it in 3D. Yeah, watching it in 3D, I was like, oh wow, it's amazing. It's beautifully stunning visually. And even on 4K, it is proper crisp. It's amazing visuals. It's just stunning. It was stunning in 4K. And yeah, it's amazing. I love it.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it in 4K. And are you reaping the benefits of your new 4K TV?
Yeah. That's the first 4K film I've watched.
Is it? Wow. It's took you a little while to watch it because you've been picking and choosing what films to watch on 4K, haven't you?
I know. I just didn't know what to watch, and I just really wanted to watch the Ghost in the Shell, and I did. I just watched it. It was amazing.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jamie. That's good to hear. Right. What I've watched over the past week, Saturday night, I decided to sit down and treat myself and watch Morbius.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a masterpiece.
That was my reaction after watching the film. Oh my days! What did I do? I bought it on 4K as well, didn't I? That was an even bigger mistake. Your reaction, Sin, is exactly mine. I was like deciding my life choices there, like why? But the best thing about it was Jared Leto, so that's a surprise. And I'm not the biggest fan of him, but he was the best thing about it. Matt Smith was interesting, but the 4K was a very nice 4K transfer, so I suppose there's that.
Well, small miracle.
After that, I watched Almost Famous. Absolutely loved that film, and the 4K looks really nice on that. I watched another quality film, Hypnotic with Ben Affleck.
Oh, that one was disappointing. Yeah.
It's not the greatest film, but I must admit I had a lot of fun with it. The dialogue is as cheesy as oak, but there's some cool special effects in it, and it's not too long a film. It's only about 90 minutes, so it doesn't outstay.
Feels too short, to be honest. Feels like it should have been about 15 or 20 minutes longer to me.
Yeah, I can understand that. Could have been expanded a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And did I watch the film that I should have watched last week, the homework film? Yes, I did. I watched A Clockwork Orange for the first time and really enjoyed it. Well, it was a great film. Yeah. It's certainly up there, Jamie. I must admit there was a few parts of it that kind of confused me, like the language that they used. I know there's like a whole dictionary you can learn the language, but I thought it was really cool. It had a great soundtrack. Malcolm McDowell was brilliant in it, and the cinematography was superb. So I'm looking forward to watching it again, and I probably will pick up the 4K. So I did watch it. So before we get into the comments section, I'm going to pick out another 3 films. I'm going to ask you guys, which film do you think I should watch? So we have Zodiac, Fight Club, and I'm going to add Andy's favourite, Boogie Nights, into this one.
I had a feeling you were going to have that one.
Yeah. I had a chat with a certain someone last night, and I said, I think I'm going to add Boogie Nights into that one. And I said, I bet Andy will approve. So, Scott, what would you pick? Fight Club, Zodiac, or Boogie Nights?
Got to be Boogie Nights. I think that's the most fun out of the 3, and just an absolutely incredible film. I think you'd really like that one, to be fair.
Yeah, awesome. What about you, Sin?
Okay, so to be honest, I've only seen 1 out of the 3, so I can only suggest Zodiac.
Zodiac?
Pretty decent, solid, true crime story of, obviously, the Zodiac Killer. Great performances by Robert Downey Jr. and Jake Gyllenhaal. I can't remember if Mark Ruffalo is in that or not. Anyway, whatever.
He is.
Okay, all right. Yeah, it's been a few months since I've seen it. So yeah, that's the one I would recommend.
Brilliant. What about you, Andy?
It's Boogie Nights.
Was there any other doubt?
I think that one's going to win.
Yeah.
And Jamie, what would you pick? I was going to say Pulp Fiction for a minute. Fight Club, Zodiac, or Boogie Nights?
I actually gonna pick Zodiac because it's got it basically feels like an Avengers film. It's got Iron Man in it. It's got Hulk. It's got Mysterio, and then it's got the Falcon. So it's
you've got to sell me it, Jamie, not put me off it by comparing it to a Marvel film.
I am trying to sell you it. But yeah, just another thing about Morbius. When I watched Morbius, I haven't finished it yet because I fell asleep. But what I watched, it doesn't feel like a Marvel film in any way, shape, or form. It basically feels like a DC spin-off film with Batman and the Joker.
Yeah.
I just class it as a DC spin-off. That's what it feels like.
It kind of felt very similar to like those early 2000 Marvel films like Ghost Rider, Elektra, Daredevil, something similar to that for me. But I'll probably rewatch it later on down the line if we get a Morbius 2, which probably never going to happen. So, out of those 3 films, everybody in the comments section, why don't you put your vote in? Zodiac, Fight Club, or Boogie Nights? And then when Nige joins later tonight, he'll have the deciding vote. So, before we get into the comments, what were you saying? It's got to be Zodiac.
They're all good films, to be fair. They're all 3 solid movies.
Yeah.
All 3 films I haven't actually seen before, so
do a surprise us, Pete, and watch all 3.
There you go.
Yeah.
We know that's not going to happen.
I know.
You know me too well, Jamie. So before we get into the comments section, Sin, as it's your first time on the channel, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Oh, yeah, sure. My name's Sin. Well, I'm Sin from Sin's Corner. I do reactions. I've done some interviews, but my favorite thing to do is talk about movies. So I do also movie reviews, and I have live streams about once a month.
Awesome. Sin's got a fantastic channel, so if you haven't subscribed to her channel, her link is in the description down below. So go and subscribe to her and give her some support. And if you haven't subscribed to anybody who's on the stream tonight, all their links are in the comment section. So go and subscribe to them and give them some support.
Thank you,
right.
Pete.
Cheers, Pete.
Let's get into the comment. Right. What's up tonight? Right. Comments have gone weird. I've just got to see what's going on here. Right. Right. Comments have gone weird. Right. I don't know what's up here. Sorry about this.
No worries.
My comments have gone all the way down to the bottom, and I've got to
Oh.
scroll them all up.
How many comments is there?
I don't know yet. I'm scrolling.
Well, that's good. It means there's a lot of comments.
Yeah, so thank you everybody for commenting. Really do appreciate it. We're getting to the comments now, and here we go. First up tonight, we have Josh from Through the Lens.
Hey, Josh.
And he says,
Josh.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
He says, hey everyone, watched a film called Showing Up Today by Kelly Richard? What? And thought it was great.
Sure, to be fair.
By Kelly somebody. Super meditative. Look into everyday life. Hope you guys have a great stream. Thanks, Josh. Have you ever heard of Showing Up by Kelly, whoever her last name is? I haven't heard of it before, but have you heard of it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I did see Josh's review on Letterboxd earlier, and it did actually sound pretty good, to be fair, so I do want to give it a watch.
Awesome. What about you, Sin? Have you heard of this one before?
I don't think I have, and if I have, I've just forgotten. Maybe if I saw the poster, it would ring bells, but yeah, no, I haven't heard of this one.
What about you, Andy?
Nope, can't say I've heard of it, unfortunately.
No worries. And Jamie, what about you?
Never heard of it.
No worries. We have Horsetooth Jackson here saying, waiting for Abel Ferrara's Bad Lieutenant to arrive in a post. Such a great character study. What do you guys think of the film? I've heard of it. It's the one with Harvey Keitel in it, but unfortunately haven't seen it. What about you, Scott?
Like you, Pete, I haven't seen it yet, unfortunately, but it's a film I've been quite a while, to be fair, so I'm looking forward to checking out soon.
Awesome. What about you, Sin?
I have not seen it, but I did watch Rainbow Fright's review of it, and I'm probably watching that was enough to convince me I wouldn't be interested in the actual movie. But yeah, no. Sorry, don't have much more to add.
No worries. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's a bit of a weird one. Harvey Keitel's great in it, and you probably see a bit too much of him than you'd want to see. But yeah, it's a good movie. It's just it's not for everyone.
I can understand that. And what about you, Jamie? Have you seen it?
No, but didn't Nicolas Cage do the remake with Eva Mendes?
Yes, there was one
I
called
think
Bad
so, yeah.
Lieutenant. With,
Yeah, but was that
Yeah.
a remake or just like another story with a different bad lieutenant?
Yeah, I think it
I
was
don't.
I'm not
coincidentally had the same name.
Oh, okay.
yeah, I think so.
I've
Yeah.
seen the Nicolas Cage one.
Oh, cool. Did you like that?
Yeah.
Oh, good. We have True Action Star here saying, "Evening, chaps. Hope you're all well." Evening to
Hello,
you.
True.
We've got Sam here. Evening, Sam. Hope you're well.
Hello, Sam.
Hi, guys.
Sam.
Hope we are all doing well. I made a start on the series Gallows Pole, which is really solid so far. Watched the first 2 episodes. Great to have Shane Meadows back after a long hiatus. Oh, I think this is on BBC One. I haven't seen it, but I have seen the trailer. Looks pretty good. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't. No, I don't think I've heard of it. To be honest, but I do like Shane Meadows a lot, so I would be intrigued to check out for sure.
Awesome. What about you, Sim?
No, I have not. What's it about? Do you
It
know?
looks like I think it's like a period sort of drama. A lot of the actors from This Is England is actually in the trailer, so I
Okay.
haven't seen an episode of it, but the trailer looked pretty interesting.
Okay.
What about you, Andy?
Never heard of it, I'm afraid.
No worries. And what about you, Jamie? Have you heard of it?
I don't think I have, no.
No worries. Next up, we have Sam here saying, also watched a couple more of the Carry On films, Carry On Regardless, which was all right, but I did prefer Carry On Cruising, which came after that. Saw the new film Reality today, which was interesting. Never heard of the film Reality. You, Scott?
No, never heard of it. Only saw Sam's review of it today, but apart from that, I hadn't heard of it before. No.
No worries. Anybody else here heard the film Reality?
No.
Can't say I have, sorry.
No problems. We have Frags Gaming here saying, good evening all. Good evening, Frags.
Good
Thanks for
evening.
joining
Hello.
me.
Hey, Frags.
We have Jason, the old millennial here saying, do you have a favourite stand-up comedian or comedy special? That's a really good question there, Jason. Oh, this one's make me think. What about you, Scott?
I really like Richard Pryor. I think he's really funny. Always really enjoyed him. And controversially, I really like Roy Chubby Brown as well.
No, great
I think
picks
he's
there,
hilarious.
Scott. Awesome. What about you, Sin? Have you got any favourite stand-up comedians?
Yeah, mine would have to be probably Bill Burr, and
He's funny.
also, yeah, it's so funny. I also really like George Carlin.
He's
So,
good as well. Yeah.
yeah. I'm not super into stand-up comedy. I started doing reactions to some back in 2020 when the world was just everything was going nuts and I needed some more laughter. And so I've learned of some different comedians that I'd never heard of, like Bill Burr's good friend, Patrice, can't remember his last name, and some others. But yeah, Bill Burr's probably my absolute favorite. I just like his delivery style.
Awesome. What about you, Andy? Any favourite stand-up comedians?
Yeah, there's a few. Lee Evans, I think, is great. Like Scott, I do also like Roy Chubby Brown as well. I went to see him live. He was fantastic.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's not for everyone because he's very sort of blue.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jim Jeffries as well, the Australian comedian. He's fantastic. Yeah.
Very good selection there. And what about you, Jamie?
I love Alan Carr.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
I've seen him live, I
Same.
think, twice now, and I think he's hilarious. And I tell you who is grown on me quite a bit recently, Jimmy Carr.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
some.
he's
one of
all
his
right.
things.
Jimmy Carr's grown on me.
Oh, very good. For me, I don't really watch many stand-up comedians. I must admit, I didn't mind when he did do like stuff like TV Burp. Harry Hill was pretty good. Jimmy Carr, I don't mind him. I can't remember what his name, Alan Davies. I'm pretty certain he used to do stand-up comedy. He was quite funny. And Lee
Yeah.
Mack, he's not too bad as well. Right. Next up, we have Jason again, and he says, do you have a go-to movie to show someone who is at your house and they don't watch a lot of movies? That's a good question. I can think of one straight away. I have had some family members round quite recently, and the one film that we did put on quite a few times was Top Gun Maverick. Just a really enjoyable crowd pleaser of a film, and everybody enjoys it, and it really does show off your TV in style. What about you, Scott?
Maybe the original Dawn of the Dead. I like showing that to people, and because it's one I grew up with, and I just like to see what other people's opinions are of the film as well. So yeah, it's quite fun showing people that.
Very good. What about you, Sin?
Oh gosh, there's so many to choose from, y'all. Oh geez. I don't really have, like, I guess I would say, a go-to movie to show someone who's at my house, because I don't really. Usually, the only people that come around are just like my family, my brothers, or whatever. But I guess I would have to say, well, for me, it would just probably be my favorite movie, but it's not for everybody because it's pretty violent. That would be Terminator 2.
Very good film to show off. Great pick there. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, just I think the only person I really show movies to is probably my dad. But yeah, I've shown him like 1917, 12 Angry Men, Top Gun Maverick. He's loved them all. So I try and pick out movies that I think he'd like.
Yeah, I get that. And Jamie, what about you?
It's a tough one, really, because it depends what mood they're in.
That's true.
And then also it depends what they feel like they want to watch. You can suggest them out the genre and it makes it easier.
Yeah, no worries. Right. Next up, we have Edward here saying, evening, everyone. Hope you're all well. Hey, Edward. Thanks for joining, mate. Who's picked up this week's big releases of Shazam! Fury of the Gods, 65, or The Fabelmans? Unfortunately, I haven't picked up any of them. None of them really interest me. I may get The Fabelmans later on down the road, but I'm not in no hurry to pick any of those up. What about you, Scott?
I haven't picked any of them up yet. The only one that I probably would get would be with Fabelmans, because I thought that was a really great film, really enjoyed. So yeah, I would probably get that one out of those three.
Yeah. What about you, Sin? Would any of those films you'd pick up?
Nope, I wouldn't. I've seen 2 out of the 3 and wasn't super thrilled with those, and wasn't really interested in The Fabelmans, so probably not. I don't pick up a lot of physical media, if this is pertaining to physical. But yeah, probably not.
Physical media.
Okay.
No worries. What about you, Andy? Which one have you picked up, if any?
The only one I picked up recently was Shazam, because I actually enjoyed that film for what it was. I haven't seen 65 yet, so I've not got that, and I got The Fabelmans on 4K a couple of months ago because I got it imported.
Oh yes, I remember that. Yeah. Awesome. And what about you, Jamie? Any of them you're thinking about picking up?
I've not seen The Fabelmans. I've not seen 65, and I've seen Shazam! Fury of the Gods, but obviously I don't want to pay 25 quid for the 4K.
No worries. We have Danny here saying hi to you all. Hope you're well. Hey, Danny. Hope you're keeping well, my friend.
Hey, Danny.
We have Mike here from Did You See That?
Oh,
hey, Mike.
Amazing.
Hey, Mike.
Mike.
Amazing to see the legend Sin on your channel, Pete. Hello, everyone, and I hope you're all doing well. Well,
Hey,
thanks
Mike.
so much for joining, Mike. And be sure to check out Mike's stream tomorrow night. Starts at 5 to 8, and he's going to be doing a quiz between the hours of 9 p.m. and 10 p.m. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Me and Scott's going to be on the quiz, aren't we?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm being prepared to get like 1 out of 10 or how many questions he's going to do. I haven't got much hope in myself.
Nah, it's going to be a tricky one.
It is. We got True Action Star here saying, what are some of the recent TV series you've all been watching? I don't really watch many TV series now. It's mostly just films. The last TV series that I did watch in full was probably Inside Number 9 because there was recently a new series of that and I thought it was really good. But it was only like small bite-sized episodes of like only 25 minutes. So that's the only thing I've seen recently. What about you, Scott?
I don't really watch many TV shows either, to be honest, Pete. I'm more of a film person. But I think the last TV show I watched was probably season 6, is it 5 or 6 of Cobra Kai. Really enjoyed that. Thought it was a great season.
Great stuff. What about you, Sin? What's some of the recent TV shows you've been watching?
Well, I finally finished the first season of Cobra Kai not too long ago. It only took me freaking forever. And I'm also not big into TV shows because it just feels like so much more of a time commitment than watching a movie. But one that I did finish as of like the past week and a half or 2 weeks was Andor, the Star Wars. That's excellent. And someone described it as, someone described it as Star Wars for adults. And that's exactly what it is. It's really well written. No uses of the Force, no lightsabers. There are some laser guns or whatever that's used, but it's just a solid story. So I highly recommend it.
Well, that's good to hear. I've been hearing so many mixed things about Andor. I'm in an hour on whether to watch it. I may give it a shot because I thought the latest series of Mandalorian wasn't that good. So
yeah, I've only seen one season of The Mandalorian, and I just have lost a lot of interest in the stuff that Disney has been giving us.
yeah.
But Andor, it's slow paced. It's not super fast action. It's a slow burn. It's just setting up the character of Andor. You see his character arc, its transformation from what he was at the beginning to the rebel that he became when he was introduced in Rogue One. So it's just very. I loved it. So if you get around to watching it, I'd be super curious to hear your thoughts on it. And a TV series I'm getting ready to go into in the next few days is Fubar with Arnold Schwarzenegger. So
I've heard
hoping
that's
that's
quite good.
Yeah, I hope so. We'll see.
Oh, hope you enjoy it, Sin.
Hope so too.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I've only been watching Batman the Animated Series again. So I'm just going through that, and I'm like you guys. I'm not really big into TV shows because they just take up too much time for me. But the only other show I've been watching is a game show called the 1% Club. Here in the UK, that's a lot of fun for what it is. But that's the only
that's quite good
show that's the only other game show I watch. Yeah,
I've been hearing so many people watching that. I might have to watch it myself.
I think I might check out as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
Some of the questions on it, like when you get nearer to the 1% question, they do get quite hard. Well,
I'm intrigued. So, what about you, Jamie? What have you been watching recently on TV?
I do need to watch a lot of TV series because I've not even seen Stranger Things, Cobra Kai. There's a lot of TV series I need to watch. But while my 3D TV was kind of on it coming to the end, I was kind of doing a Star Wars marathon, and I kind of got up to Andor, and I got about halfway through Andor.
Oh, right. Did you like what you were watching of Andor?
I didn't watch a trailer, but I heard a lot of mixed things. But as soon as it started, I kind of got into it straight away. It's kind of Andor's kind of unique. It's kind of something different.
Yes, doesn't feel like Star Wars.
No, but I just think it's unique, and because it's different, it stands out a lot more than everything else. And I was really impressed with what I watched.
All this glowing praise of Andor, I may have to check this out.
Yes.
I didn't finish it.
Next up, we've got the viewer Drew saying, "Hey, what's up?"
Hey, Drew.
Hey, Drew.
Hello, Drew.
Hey,
We have Marvel fan here saying, "Hey, everyone, how are you?" Hey, Marvel fan, thanks for joining, mate.
Hello.
Marvel fan says, apparently a fight broke out in a theatre in the US during a showing of The Little Mermaid.
I
Didn't know
think I
that.
heard about that, but I don't know the details.
what a
Well,
water
okay.
fight was it? There was a chance.
No, this is news to me. Oh. Right. We have Josh saying, will The Flash be a masterpiece? I think not. The reviews have been pretty positive for it. I'm not hyped for it at all. I'll watch it eventually, but with Michael Keaton in it, I do want to see him, and I just hope he gets a good amount of screen time. What about you, Scott? Looking forward to Flash?
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty good, to be fair. I'm not overly hyped about it, but I'm looking forward to seeing Michael Keaton back as Batman. I think that's going to be really good to see him back, and yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun.
Brilliant. What about you, Sin?
I'm not as excited to see it as I was, like, let's say this time last year, but I do plan to see it. I'll be out of town next week when it premieres, so I'll see it the week after that. So I don't know. We'll
Cool.
see.
I know, Andy, you're looking forward to it?
Yeah, just because of Michael Keaton. That's it really. But I did watch a out of theater reaction for it last night, and they said, "Is it the best superhero movie ever?" No, but it is a ton of fun. They said
Okay.
this did say it was a really good film, but yeah, I'm just that's all I can ask for from it. I just want it to be good.
Yeah, I totally agree. And Jamie, you're looking forward to The Flash?
I kind of tried to do what I didn't want to watch a trailer for it, but I watched the main official trailer last week, and I've watched it about 5 times, and I was like, wow, it looks amazing. But I have seen a couple of not trailer reactions, like out the theatre experiences from, I think it's Sean Chandler and Flickpick, and they were more or less positive.
Oh, cool. That's
And
good to
when
hear.
Sean Chandler did his review, I think it was only about a minute long, his out of theatre reaction, and he was kind of saying if DC films was like this years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, they probably wouldn't have gone into the James Gunn thing. But they've kind of said it's like a love letter to DC and all that, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, hopefully it's good. I have heard that it's a fan-pleasing film and audience are enjoying it. So if it's a fun film, that's good to me. We have Josh here saying, great to see Sin here. Been enjoying the reviews on the channel. Same here.
Thank you,
Very
Josh.
good channel.
Very kind.
We've got Sam here saying, Andy, have you ever watched the TV series Boys from the Black Stuff? Set in Liverpool in the 80s, I believe. I've been meaning to watch it. Also, what's your favourite film by Shane Meadows?
I've heard of Boys from the Black Stuff, but I've never seen it.
No worries.
That's all I can really say about that. But Shane Meadows, it's between Dead Man's Shoes and This Is England.
Ooh, very good pick, sir. What about you, Scott? What's your favourite Shane Meadows film?
Probably Dead Man's Shoes. I really, really love that film. But This Is England is a very close second as well. I really like that one.
Yeah, great film. What about you, Sin?
Oh, I'm out of my element here, you guys, because I don't know who Shane Meadows is. If I've seen any of his films, I don't know.
Yeah, he's like a British director. He is very homegrown British actors in it as well.
Are there any like big name sort of films of his that have made it, around the world? Maybe I've heard of some of his titles, but it's just not ringing a bell.
I think the only biggest one he made was probably This Is England.
Okay, nope.
Yeah.
No, I have not heard of that or seen it. Sorry.
No worries. And Jamie, what's your favourite Shane Meadows film?
I've not really seen anything with him in. I've seen This Is England about over a decade ago, but yeah, I enjoyed it. And Dead Man's Shoes, I've seen that, but like it was over a decade ago.
No worries. For me, I'd have to say Dead Man's Shoes, but I also quite like his Stone Roses biopic. I think it was called Made of Stone or something. That was really good. I think that came out in about 2013. That was really good. We've got Matt H here saying, evening all, great lineup tonight. Evening, Matt. Thanks for joining. We've got Sam here saying, what's everyone's favourite thriller? Very good question, Sam. Oh,
jeez. That's a tough question.
It is. I can pick some ones that I like, but I can't say my definitive number one. I can name some of my favourite ones. I would say like Tightrope with Clint Eastwood. That's a really good thriller. Basic Instinct. And also I had another one, Seven. That was good. So they're my picks.
Jeez.
Can you think of some, Scott?
Yeah, Seven's a really good one. I really enjoy that one. There is others that I like, but my mind's gone completely blank at the moment for some reason, so I can't. Sorry, Pete.
No worries. What about you, Sim?
Yeah, that's rough because there's so many different thriller type movies that I enjoy a lot. I think I'm going to slide horror into this category, and I guess say my favorite one would be Halloween, 1978.
Very good pick there. Andy, what about you?
Okay, I'm going to go with two. Well, it's kind of a cheat because they both star Kurt Russell. I'm going to say Breakdown and Unlawful Entry.
Oh, Breakdown's a good one,
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
They're fantastic.
Is Breakdown the one where the car breaks down with the lorry and then they get his wife and he has to steal money from a bank or something?
Yes. That's exactly it. Yeah.
That's really good, that film, yeah. Ooh.
So what would be your pick, Jamie, for favourite thriller?
I think I'd say Fugitive. It's a tough one, really, but I'd probably say Fugitive, I think, because that I'm looking at it now and it just stands out. And I think Laura Abiding Citizen.
Yeah, that's a good one. Another one I can think of is Training Day and Double Jeopardy. They're really good thrillers as well.
Oh, I thought of a good one.
Yeah.
Cellular. Cellular is pretty fun. If you've ever, that just popped in my brain.
That's a good one.
It's got Chris. You've seen it?
I have heard of it, but I haven't seen it. I've heard it's very good.
The concept is really interesting. It has Chris Evans and Kim Basinger and William H. Macy and Jason Statham. That was pretty good. I enjoyed that one a lot.
Nice pick there. We've got Bradley Stark here saying, hi guys, good to see you all. Hey Bradley. I recently watched Mother, which I thought was absolutely ridiculous from start to finish. It seemed to have had mixed critical receptions. Anyone seen it? I have heard of it. That's the one with Jennifer Lawrence, I think, and I've heard it is very polarizing.
You mean the one directed by John Bong Joon-ho, who did Parasite, that Mother, or the one with heavy hair by Jennifer Lawrence and
I think it's the one with Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah, it's done by Darren Aronofsky, directed it. I think.
Yeah, the one who done The Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that's the one, and I've heard that's very mixed, polarizing, critical reception. I haven't seen it. Heard some things about it. That's why I've just hold off on it. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't. No. Same as you, Pete. I've heard so many mixed things about it, so I've hold off watching it for the time being. But I will give it a go at some point.
What about you, Sin? Have you seen it?
I have not seen it, but I have heard that it's not very good.
Mm.
So I haven't even been interested to watch it.
No worries. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I've seen it. I watched it a couple of years ago. I enjoyed it for what it was, but it's definitely not for everyone. It's very artsy fartsy, and it's trying to be a metaphor for something. And if you watch it, you can either watch it and go, okay, I can see what the movie's going for, or you'll think this is just a big pile of trash. It's one of those. It just it's down to you how you see it. But like I said, it's not for everyone. It's not a cohesive storyline at all. It's just things that happen. Yeah, it's a strange one.
Right. And what about you, Jamie? Have you seen Mother?
Yeah, I didn't finish it. I fell asleep, but I enjoyed what I watched. But it's kind of a bit too deep.
Yeah.
Kind of goes quite deep into it, the storyline, and I got a bit lost.
No worries, mate. Totally understandable. Next up, we have Sai here saying evening all. Evening, Sai. Thanks for joining. We have Sam here saying, has anyone got a favourite film on the H&B Premium Collection? That's a brilliant question there, Sam. There's quite a lot of good films on the premiums. I've got about 40 or 50 of them, and I do like a fair amount of them, but one of them that I absolutely adore is Time After Time. Such a brilliant setup, one with Malcolm McDowell and David Warner. Whole time traveling aspect of it. There's a little bit of horror, a little bit of adventure, a little bit of sci-fi, and a little bit of romance. Perfect Sunday afternoon film, and such a joy to watch. So that's my pick. What about you, Scott?
There's two that I really enjoy. I really like Creon, that holds up pretty well still, and really entertaining monster movie from the 30s. And I really enjoyed Running on Empty, which is a fantastic film from the 80s. Fantastic story, really good concept, and the performances in it are absolutely incredible. Really love that film.
Awesome. I don't think you have these over here in America, Sin. They're called Warner Archives, I think, in America.
Okay. Because I just did a quick search, and I'm just looking at, it's like I'm on hmv.com site, and they've got different titles labeled the premium collection. Looks like it's a bunch of older movies, right?
Yep.
Is that okay? I don't know, honestly. I don't really think I have. Oh, Marathon Man's pretty good.
That's good.
That one.
Good pick there, Anne. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, like Scott, Running on Empty, I think is an amazing film. And I'm going to have to go with John Landis's Innocent Blood as well.
That's a fun one.
It's such an underrated vampire movie.
It is. Yeah.
Wait, what was that one called again?
Innocent Blood.
Innocent Blood. I don't think I've heard of that one, so I'll check it out. I like vamp movies.
Yeah.
I've got that one, but I haven't watched it yet. But I have heard it's really fun, to be fair.
Yeah, it's not as good as American Werewolf in London, but it's like John Landis's take on a vampire film, and I actually enjoy it.
Yeah, I agree. It's a lot of fun. And what about you, Jamie?
I don't earn any in the premiums.
Don't you?
No.
We've got Matt H saying, I need to rewatch Mother. Sam saying Mother from Bong Joon-ho. That's a great one.
Yeah.
Sam says, have you seen I Saw the Devil? I Saw You Got the Sub Now a few weeks ago. Apparently it's excellent. I have to ask Nige that when he comes on later. We have Michael Parker here saying, have a great stream, everyone. Thanks ever so much for joining, Michael.
Hi, Michael.
We have another question for Nige. Has he seen Suburbia yet? Sounds like a good film. Right, the viewer Drew says, what's your guys' excitement level for Transformers Rise of the Beasts? Non-existent, really. Not really that fuss for me. I'll check it out later on, but I'm not in a rush. What about you, Scott?
My excitement level for that film is very, very low, if I'm being honest. I'm not excited to watch it at all, unfortunately.
What about you, Sin?
I'm just kind of meh, but I am going to go see it tomorrow. I have been hearing that it's getting good buzz, but that doesn't mean anything. We'll see.
I hope you enjoy it, Sin, when you see it tomorrow.
I hope so too, but if I don't, I will let everybody know.
You excited for it, Andy?
Yeah, and in a way, yeah, because I'm seeing it tomorrow as well. But Beast Wars was my Transformers growing up when I was a kid. I love that show, and I still love it to this day. But yeah, I think as well the fact that Michael Bay has, I think, like next to no involvement in it is a plus. And Bumblebee wasn't too bad, but yeah, I've kind of heard that this is okay, like it's good. But yeah, I'm gonna have low expectations when I go in.
Yeah,
Same.
I can get that. Jamie, are you excited for Transformers?
I've not even watched the trailer, to be fair, but going into this, I personally, I know I'm going to get hate for this, but I personally think the best Transformers film ever made is the first Michael Bay one.
Yes, I agree.
I've just
I
got
agree.
Absolutely.
I've just got a massive soft spot for that one with Sheila Buff. I love it, but I'm going to be honest.
Did you just say Sheila Buff?
Bumblebee is the best film. Sheila Buff or Sheila Buff. Bumblebee is the better film, but I just have a massive soft spot for the first. But I don't think it'll be a patch on Bumblebee either. But is it true Beast Wars is technically a sequel to Bumblebee?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Might be, I don't know.
That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true. But yeah, I'm going to watch it. As long as if it's better than The Last Night and Transformers 2.
Anything can be better than
Let's hope so.
Transformers 2.
Yeah.
Because Transformers 2 is the worst one.
It makes Morbius look like a masterpiece.
Yeah, oh God, yeah, it does, yeah.
I think the first one's actually a decent, competent movie.
I agree.
I love the
first one's really good.
Yeah, so much fun on the big screen too. Loved it.
I think Dark of the Moon is probably the best out of the sequels.
Yeah, I agree as well there. We've got Sam here saying, what's everyone's favourite song by The Doors? I'm going to say Riders of the Storm. They sung that. Yeah, I'm going to go with Riders of the Storm. What about you, Scott?
I'm going to go with This Is the End. Really powerful and emotional song. Really like that one.
That's a good song. What about you, Sid?
I'm not super into The Doors, but I guess if I had to just pull one out of my hat, it would be People Are Strange, only because my introduction to that was through the Lost Boys. Someone else had like done the cover for it or whatever. So I was like, oh, this song is interesting. So I guess that one, if I had to pick.
Great choice there. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with This Is the End as well. Just that song is just synonymous with me with the opening of Apocalypse Now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good one. And what about you, Jamie?
I don't really know much about the dog, but I know the swing both ways.
Oh God.
We need an animation with a tumbleweed going by. Matt says, what movie would you say that didn't live up to its full potential? Well, I can think of one straight away, and that was Hypnotic, what I watched the other day. It had a really cool premise to it, but it didn't live up to it. Its dialogue wasn't so good. As you said, Sin, could have been a much longer film as well and been expanded upon in many different ways. So I'd say Hypnotic. What about you, Scott?
I'm going to go with a slightly older film. I think this might be a controversial opinion, but I'm going to say the original Blade Runner. I don't think that film was as it could have been. I thought it could have been so much better when I first watched it, but I do plan to rewatch it just to see if my opinion changes on it, because it has been a while since I watched it. But I wasn't a massive fan of it, unfortunately. When I watched it, I thought it was a bit weird.
No worries, mate. That's a good pick. What about you, Sid?
Well, the first one that jumped into my head was Terminator Dark Fate. I was very disappointed by that. And then the next one that really got under my skin was Halloween Ends. Oh. So yeah, those are two that when I think of them, my blood pressure just aggravating.
I can definitely get where you're coming from with both those films. What about you, Andy?
Last Jedi.
Oh yeah, how can I forget about that one?
I didn't watch that one, so
oh, I'm envious.
Yeah, I stopped after the first one of the sequels.
Yeah, that's where it should have ended.
It shouldn't have even happened, that first one. No.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Rogue One, in my opinion, was the best of the more recent Star Wars films.
I completely agree there. Yeah. There's a whole laundry list of problems with Last Jedi. If we talked about it, we'd be here all night.
Heard.
I think
Jamie,
Last
what about
Jedi
you?
is the worst Star Wars. Speaking of The Last Jedi, I think it's the worst Star Wars film ever made.
I second that.
Yeah.
I'm just not a big fan of it.
So what was a film that didn't live up to its full potential, Jamie?
There was one film that I was really hyped for and I kind of wanted more, but it was kind of like in a perfect. The ending was like perfect. They got the ending right, but it was a good ending, but I kind of wanted more to the film, and that was the last Hunger Games film. I was proper hyped for it, and I think because I was that hyped, I wanted more, and yeah, but the ending was good. They ended it right, but they're doing the prequel, aren't they?
Yeah. Have you read the books? Have you read or listened to the books of that series? Okay.
None of them. But is Jennifer Lawrence in the new one? Or is it I know it's a prequel.
No, it's a prequel. I think it sounds to me like a Snow origin story. That's what it seems like, based on the little I've seen. Yeah.
To be honest, that feels like a franchise as a whole that didn't live up to its full potential. The Hunger Games. I just couldn't get into that one.
Really?
I couldn't get into that one.
Oh, that's too bad. I think I read the books before I started watching the movies, so I felt like they were pretty solid adaptations of the books. So I enjoyed them for the most part.
Oh, that's good. You enjoyed them. Probably.
Sorry, you didn't.
I've heard that a lot of people who've read the books actually really enjoyed the film. So probably I should have read the books.
Yeah, maybe it would have helped. I don't know. Maybe a good supplement to kind of bolster the movies.
I couldn't get past the wigs.
Oh.
Yeah. We have Josh here saying, we'll be watching Master Gardener by Paul Schrader tonight. The director of First Reformed. Heard this is his worst one, but I'm optimistic. Heard this is his worst one, but I'm optimistic. Oh, haven't heard of Master Gardener. Have any of you heard of it?
I have. Yeah,
No.
I have. I've seen a poster, and then I saw D Movie Man did a review for it. So I watched his review, and that's probably as close as I'll get to watching the movie.
So that goes by its quality end, so it's probably best to stay clear.
I mean, I guess, everyone's mileage may vary, but it didn't sound like anything that I would be interested to see, so I'll be skipping it probably.
We've got Jason here saying, anybody watching Avatar 2 now it's on streaming? Yeah, I'm going to give it a watch over the weekend because I'm intrigued to give it a go, even though I have been passionate quite a bit. What? What, Jamie?
I didn't know it was on Disney Plus already.
Yes, on Disney Plus today. I had a look. It's all there in 4K, so I'm going to watch it at the weekend, give it a go. I have been crapping on this film quite a bit, so he's getting excited now to watch it. But I'll give it a shot, see what I think. Could enjoy it. Hopefully, going in with low expectations, I will like it. What about you, Scott? Are you going to watch it on streaming, or have you already seen it?
Haven't watched it yet. No, I think I will watch it on streaming. Not straight away, but probably after a few weeks I'll give it a go. I do really like the first one, so hopefully I'll enjoy this one as well.
Oh, great stuff. What about you, Sin?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm very hostile to this movie series. I just the first one was just I watched it. It was okay, but I felt like it was tremendously overrated. And then I got annoyed that James Cameron was focusing on stuff like that. And then, he did Titanic. And I was just like, get back to Terminator, get back to True Lies, do something like that. So when this one came out, I was like, nah, I refuse on principle.
I can definitely understand that. He seems to have signed his life away to Avatar.
Gosh. And he's got what? How many more movies of this planned? It's ridiculous.
It's like he's got about 6 or 7 planned. I've heard the third one is apparently 9 hours long.
Oh, good gosh. No.
3 hours is bad enough.
Oh, no. And I heard he's going to start another Terminator series of movies or show or something. Now, that's the kind of stuff I wish he'd get to, but no. I call Avatar Dances with Smurfs, and I refuse. Yeah. I'm not good to.
I absolutely agree with you there. Dances with Smurfs. Love it. So, what about you, Andy? Have you seen the film or going to watch on streaming?
Yeah, I've actually got it pre-ordered on 4K. I did go and see it at the cinema, but yeah, it is what it is. It's I've said it before. I've seen it all before in hundreds of different movies. It's not telling a new story, and it's special effects that we've all seen before.
That is true.
Yeah.
And what about you, Jamie?
So when we first got Avatar, it was kind of like, wow, it was something different. And now when I look back at Avatar, the first one, I just think it's overhyped. And then we get a sequel and I wasn't hyped for Avatar 2 at all. I was just wanting to watch it. I watched it on Christmas Eve with my friend in Hull. Watched it in 3D, and within 30 seconds of the film starting in 3D, I was blown away. But I enjoyed it. But obviously now, because I don't have 3D now, obviously because I don't have 3D now, it gets a 3D Blu-ray release, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So obviously, I reckon it'd probably be better watching it in 4K. But the thing is, with Avatar, there's all these Avatar fanboys out there, and I'm not a big fan of Avatar. I think it's overhyped. But guaranteed that the next Avatar film will make the highest grossing films, because Avatar 1 and 2 are in like the top 5 out of there.
I think so, yeah. Definitely the first one is. I think
it's a bit ridiculous that people are just that hyped to go and see James Cameron film with the same storyline that we had a decade ago. And I just think it's a bit, because there's so many better films, because it's not giving other films a chance, is it? Because if Avatar's getting all the top spots, it's going to make it harder for other films to get up there, and it's just ridiculous.
Well, and then he keeps re-releasing it too, so then it gets bumped higher and higher. God, when Avengers took it over, it's so annoying. Right? Avengers beat it at one point. Oh, then here comes Avatar again, and now it took Avengers over. It's like, oh, come on.
That's because he re-released it, and he shouldn't have done.
No.
Yeah,
and I just
he just wants the top 10 to be all his Avatar films.
Yeah, and I know what's going to happen now. As soon as the next Avatar film comes out, guaranteed, it'll probably re-release 1 and 2 again in cinemas. it's just
Yep.
getting ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they're re-releasing the first Avatar again on Blu-ray. Granted, it's getting a 4K release finally, but it's classed as Avatar Remastered.
Okay.
It's
That
just
sounds
getting a
so
bit ridiculous.
self-indulgent, calling
so
it Avatar
pretentious.
Remastered.
Mm,
But what I
Right.
did say is the final act, I know it's not really a selling point, but the final act on Avatar 2, it's just basically Titanic meets Aquaman.
Oh
on
gosh.
water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's how I sum up the final act. It's just basically Titanic versus Titanic meets Aquaman, but on water.
They're
It's
all
not
on
a fun
water,
selling
Jamie.
point.
Yeah, they are.
That is basically what it is, because they have a fight at the end on like a ship thing, and obviously it kind of sinks, so that's kind of like Titanic, and the fighting on water, so it's just basically like, yeah, Aquaman and Titanic.
Oh, cool. We've got Sam here saying First Reformed is a very good one. Chesney Hawkes is in that one. Have you seen it, Scott?
Chesney Hawkes.
Chesney
Jesse, just the
I was
Ethan
going to say, he
Hawkes.
been in the film.
I didn't know who you were talking about at first.
Oh,
I am the one and only one hit wonder.
Oh dear. So, Scott, have you seen First Reformed with Ethan Hawke? There you go.
No, I haven't. But I've heard that it's quite good, to be fair, and I would like to check out, definitely.
Brilliant. Have you seen it, Sin?
I have not, but I wrote it down to put in my letterbox list.
Oh, cool. Andy?
yeah, I think it's fantastic.
Nice.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
to
really
hear.
good movie.
And Jamie, have you seen First Reformed?
I think I've heard of it, but I don't think I have.
No worries. Got Marvel fans saying his favourite Doors song is Peace Frog. And Mike says here his favourite H&B premium has to be Casualties of War, a Brian De Palma movie that doesn't get enough talked about, with Michael J. Fox. I've heard that's very good. You said it is, Andy.
Difficult watch though.
Yeah.
Not easy to
It
sit
is,
through.
yeah, very tough
Yeah.
watch.
Great film though.
Yeah, amazing.
We've got Jason the Old Millennial here saying, do you have a favourite video game soundtrack? That is a very good question there, Jason. Cool. Anything with an orchestral soundtrack, I'm there. The Mario, the Zeldas, the Final Fantasy, definitely Final Fantasy series, and can't think of anything. I'd say Final Fantasy for me. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, even though I haven't actually played any of the games, I do really like the music. I think it's got an absolutely cracking soundtrack, to be honest. It's really beautiful sounding music.
Brilliant. What about you, Sin?
I don't think this particular game I'm thinking of had a soundtrack. If it did, I totally missed it. But I really like the music, the score from the Gabriel Knight, the original Gabriel Knight PC game.
Very nice pick there. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm not a huge gamer, but I'm gonna go with a soundtrack over a score, and I'm gonna have to say GTA Vice City.
Oh, that's
Brilliant.
a good choice, yeah.
Iconic.
I love
Yeah.
that soundtrack.
Yeah.
Just the songs in that game are incredible.
Yeah.
It is an iconic one. Many people's first introduction to 80s music.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a game as well.
What?
So good.
It is. Unless you played the recent remastered, I did, and yeah, that was a bit bad. What about you, Jamie? Have you got a favourite video game soundtrack? No.
Oh, here
Nothing comes to mind, actually. Nothing actually comes to mind, because
What about that one behind you, Jamie?
yeah, but it doesn't really have much of a soundtrack, does it?
It does. It has a very good Batman soundtrack.
Oh, I didn't know. That really comes to mind, really. That's stuffy.
No worries, mate, at all. We have Del Boy here saying, "Damn, late for the show as always. Still best part of Wednesday is here. Hi to all." Hey Del Boy, thanks for joining, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Hi.
We have Jason, the old millennial, here saying, "Is there a comic book storyline that hasn't been done in movies that you would like to see?" I'm not very well versed in comic book storylines, so I'm going to abstain from this question. What about you, Scott?
To versed in that sort of stuff. Unfortunately, Pete, I don't really know much about comic book storylines, so I can't really say.
No worries. Sin, what about you?
The one that comes to mind right away for me is the story of the Huntress, who is Catwoman and Batman's daughter. And there was she used to have they used to have the Huntress comics right at the end of the Wonder Woman comics. And there was a storyline in there that I never forgot. And it was when she fought against Lion Mane, who was some big baddie in a prison that had beat the absolute living tar out of her mother and done some real damage to her. So she fights him. And I think that'd be kind of a cool storyline because it would be very, it's not super, it's not a lot of superhero stuff. Not a lot of special effects would be required. It's just a basic storyline of fighting with this bad guy.
Sounds good to me. Great pick. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, it was touched on a little bit in the first Suicide Squad movie, but I might have to go with the Mad Love storyline from Batman with Joker and Harley Quinn.
Yep, that'd be a good one.
About how they met and how their relationship took off.
Cool. And what about you, Jamie? Is he going to come and pop up? He's not gonna... Oh. Every time I think he's not going to pop up, he comes. No, I don't think he's got anything. No worries, mate. Don't worry about it. We have the Bad Lieutenant here saying, "G'day, coppers. G'day."
Hi.
We have True Action Star saying, "Hello to the new lady. I've seen you on the Z-Man stream."
Yep, hello. I've seen you also a lot in the comments on his stream.
We've got the viewer Drew say, "Do you guys think Shia LaBeouf did a bad job as Mutt Williams in Indiana Jones?" I don't think he did bad. He just got given weak material. What's his name, Mutt? Was he a dog?
I forgot. I forgot that was his name. It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Yeah, I thought his name was Derek or something, but Mutt, poor kid. He was fine in it, I suppose. It was at the time when Shia LaBeouf was really big. He was everywhere. He was in the Transformers films. He was in Surf's Up, and then he was
Disturbia.
in this. That was a very good film.
I should have mentioned that when the thriller question came up because that's really good.
That's a good one. But yeah, he seemed to be everywhere. He was all right in it. I actually kind of wouldn't mind him coming back into the new Indiana Jones. But hey, what did you thought of Shia LaBeouf in Indiana Jones 4, Scott?
It's the only one that I haven't seen, unfortunately, so can't really comment on it.
Lucky you.
It's not really unfortunately, I would say. Probably fortunately for you.
Quite bad. Yeah.
What about you, Sin?
He was okay, same as you. I mean, he was all right. It's just the overall material was disappointing. That's another movie that didn't live up to its full potential.
No, and we might soon have another one that don't live up to its full potential.
Yeah, I know. Yep, I agree. I bought my ticket already, but I'm fully prepared to be ranting about it when it's over.
I have said it for a little while now. I think we're going to look back on this one and say, you know what, it weren't too bad.
Probably.
What about you, Andy? What did you thought of Shia LaBeouf in it?
I don't know. He's at the time he wasn't the worst actor, but I just don't think that movie helped him as opposed to him helping the movie. Yeah, I think Spielberg and Lucas at the time just kind of forgot what was needed to make a decent Indiana Jones film.
Yeah, I agree. And what about you, Jamie? What did you thought of Shia LaBeouf in it?
I thought it was good. I am gonna watch the new one, but I don't think it's getting that best reviews, to be honest.
No.
But apparently, from what I've heard, it is Harrison Ford's last one. So, but I hope the end. I hope it has one of them like nice, satisfying endings where the role ends with him and they don't pass it on.
Hopefully so, but it's Disney, so the jury's out on that one.
Yes.
We got Matt H saying, "Love Caddyshack. Glad you enjoyed it, Scott."
Cheers, Matt. Yeah, it was a really funny film. Enjoyed it a lot.
Nice. We got Dalboy here saying, "Duel, the best film in my opinion, based on a truck that has just got a pre-release. Anyone ordered it? Thoughts on it? What a great film, instant buy for me. Yes, I think they're either releasing it on 4K or giving it a special limited edition. Looks quite nice. It does. I've never seen the film, but I wouldn't mind picking it up. What about you, Scott?"
I haven't seen the film myself either. Steven Spielberg's first film, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I'm actually really looking forward to watching it, to be fair. It looks pretty cool, and I've heard really good things about it, so I wouldn't mind getting that released, to be fair.
Sounds good to me. What about you, Sin?
I haven't really watched this one in all the way through. I've just seen it in passing when it's been on TV. So I won't be buying the physical copy of it, but I have had it recommended to me at least once as something I should probably watch. So maybe someday I'll get around to it.
Oh, that sounds good. And Andy?
Yeah, I really like it. It's an awesome movie. You can see how he definitely sort of developed from Duel to Jaws, because you can see like a lot of the same suspense elements in that movie. Because like with Jaws, you don't see much of the shark, and with Duel, you don't see much of the driver. In fact, I don't think you see the driver at all. But it just you're still terrified of him. But yeah, it's cool. There's like a cool bit with the truck has got like all different license plates on the back of it, and you kind of think, yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's like there's like all different license plates on the truck, and you kind of think, okay, how many times has he done this to other cars, and he's won, and he's just keeps the license plate as a trophy or something. It's a really cool movie.
I need to check this one out. And Jamie, you've seen it. What's your thoughts on it?
I've watched it once. I enjoyed it. All the film is about is just basically a truck following a guy, and he stops at different places to try and lose him, but it still follows him, and it's just basically like him versus the truck. But yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
Oh, glad to hear you enjoyed it. We have, did you see that here, Mike, saying, "What terrible movie do you think, put in a good director's hands, could have been a masterpiece?"
Oh,
that's a good question. Well, think of one straight away. Thor: Love and Thunder. Give it to somebody else, anybody else, and that would have been a much more better film, because there's some good elements there to be a very good film, but too much comedy. Ooh. What about you, Scott?
I'm not too sure, to be fair. I can think of bad films, but I'm not sure if they could be made into better films. I can't really think of one off the top of my head, unfortunately.
No worries, mate. What about you, Sin?
Gosh, there's so many bad films, y'all, that come to mind. I guess the one I'll pick just right off the top of my head is the only movie I ended up walking out of on the big screen, and that was an Indian language movie called Agent. I did a very ranty review of it. Yeah, I mean, the concept was interesting, and, I think it could have been so much better. But I don't, unfortunately, there's just too many terrible movies to pick from.
There is.
So.
That is very true. And what about you, Andy?
I mean, this is a movie I like, but I understand why people don't like it. But I would have loved to have seen Tim Burton direct Batman Forever.
Oh, yeah, that's a good choice.
Because I know that the studio very much didn't really want him in the director's chair at that point because of the whole what had happened with Batman Returns and parents being upset and everything.
Yeah.
And the studio were pretty much like, you can take a step back to like producer at this point, and we're going to get Joel Schumacher in. But I would have loved to have seen Tim Burton's version of it.
Yeah, that's a very good pick there, Andy. I do agree with you there. What about you, Jamie?
I don't know. It's a tough one. The only thing that does come to mind, it's not really bad, but I reckon it's probably needed, is Zack Snyder directing the DC Extended Universe again. Instead of, I'd rather have Zack Snyder continue the Snyderverse than go into James Gunn, than have James Gunn's reboot.
Totally agree with you on that.
Yeah, I agree with you there as well,
That's
Jamie.
kind of the only thing that comes to mind because, as you all know, I think the Snyder Cut is just basically a 4-hour perfect masterpiece, and I want him to continue the Snyderverse, but we're not getting that now. And I also want Man of Steel 2 with Zack Snyder, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree there. Just received your message, Sin. So thanks ever so much for joining us. Really do appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having me. It was great.
We'd definitely love to invite you back on again in the future.
Absolutely.
And if you haven't subscribed to our channel, a link's in the description down below, so go and support our channel.
Thanks, everyone. Bye.
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 Lovely to meet you.
Yeah, great to meet you. And then there was 4. We have the Bad Lieutenant saying evening, Marvel. Right.
Evening.
We have Through the Lens here, Josh saying, have any of you seen Spring Breakers by Harmony Korine? It's such a ridiculous movie, but I kind of love it. That's one of the first A24 films. I remember watching it when it first came out and quite enjoyed.
James Franco.
Yeah.
And Vanessa Hudgens. They're basically on like a beach and they're all dancing or something.
Yeah. It was a little bit out there. I didn't mind it. I haven't seen it in years, but I didn't mind it when I watched it. But again, as I said, it's been a while. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, but I watched it more or less when it came out. I think I thought it was alright, nothing special, but I didn't mind it.
Awesome. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I watched it once. I wasn't a big fan of it, to be honest.
Yeah, I understand that. I think Nige watched it quite recently and he wasn't a fan of it as well.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Jason, the old millennial here. So I don't know where Pete is. He's not in the kitchen or the staircase. No, I was sitting on the chair in the living room for a change, but now I'm back in the kitchen, as you can see. These streams are like a film, house tour of my house, the way it goes. Start off upstairs, then in the living room, then in the kitchen. The Bad Lieutenant says, film news, the extended Mandarin version of Big Boss is going to be released by Arrow soon.
Oh.
I don't know. Big Boss, anybody heard of that film?
Is that really Bruce Lee film? Or
Yeah, I
is
think it
another
is.
film?
Oh.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Metal Gear Solid there. The Viewer Drew says, unpopular opinion, but Transformers Revenge of the Fallen is a guilty pleasure for me. There's stupid stuff in it, but there's a fun action scene, especially that forest fight scene with Optimus and Megatron. I'm glad you enjoy it, mate. Personally, for me, it just didn't work with me. The humour was awful, and while some of the action scenes were fun, it just didn't work with me. What about you, Scott?
Haven't seen it, but yeah, I've heard that it's not great to bit ago at some point.
I'm envious of you. Andy, not a big fan of it.
There's things a lot about it I do like that forest scene. I think the CGI in it is incredible as well. I actually quite like the opening as well. But Michael Bay just can't help himself, and his humor is fucking atrocious.
It is.
It's like watching a stand-up comedian who can't do stand-up.
Yeah.
It's just the humor is god awful, and quite frankly, some of it's offensive as well.
It is, yeah.
Particularly with two characters, but yeah, it's a movie that's like it could have been good, but it's too much of a rehash, and Michael Bay just can't help himself with his humor, and it's just humor's not his strong point.
It's definitely true. I do agree with you there. It feels like the humor is very much something like an adolescent teenager boy would come up with half the stuff. What about you?
It just doesn't work.
It don't at all. And what about you, Jamie? Did you like Revenge of the Fallen?
I think is that the sequel?
The second one, yeah.
Yeah, I personally think it's the worst Transformers film, but if I was going to rank them from best to worst, number one would be the original with Michael Bay, the first Transformers, and then it'd be Bumblebee, and then it'd be Age of Extinction, because I thought that was amazing with Mark Wahlberg, and then it'd be Dark of the Moon, and then it'd be The Last Night, and then after The Last Night it'd be Transformers 2, because I'm not a big fan.
Yeah. Right. We have got Josh here saying Across the Spider-Verse is so good, it's fan service, but there's reason for it to be there. Yeah, I've heard that it really does do fantastic work with its fan service, and I cannot wait to check it out. We have Sam here saying, I would love to see David Lynch direct and write an episode of Black Mirror. It would be a perfect for him, I would reckon. Yeah, that'd be quite good. I'd like to see David Lynch do a Marvel film, but that's not going to happen. That'd be fun. We have Dalboy here saying, Spider-Man Across the Universe. Go in knowing it's a trilogy and you'll enjoy it more. Remember, plot holes get filled in the conclusion, the third part. Yeah. Matt H agrees with me here. I think Thor Love and Thunder would have been better with a different director. Don't think Taika Waititi was right for that film. Mind you, he did great stuff with Thor Ragnarok, but he just went too heavily into the comedy side of things. But apparently there was like 4 hours worth of footage, and it had a completely different tone. We have True Action Star here saying, me and the wife have the drinks lined up for tonight. Been a while since we let loose. And we've got news to celebrate. Well, congratulations on whatever news it is. We've got Sam here saying, have you seen the 80s animation series of Transformers or the animated film? I have seen the film and I have seen some episodes of the series. The film is great and the soundtrack, love it. Scott?
Seen those, no, but I have heard that they're really great, to be fair, so I would look forward to checking them out at some point.
Brilliant. What about you, Andy?
Yep, seen the show and seen the film. The film's fantastic. Just love the music in it. Brilliant.
Yeah,
the cast is insane as well.
Yeah, the cast is very good, and I keep thinking about that. It was for an animated film. They had a great cast.
Yeah.
What about you, Jamie?
Is that the animated film?
Yes.
I got so far, I just couldn't get into it.
No
So
worries,
if I
mate.
was gonna rank it, I'd probably put it around where, probably lower, than Transformers 2.
Okay.
It would kind of be it.
enough,
I
mate.
just couldn't get into it. I weren't really a fan.
Yeah, I can get that. That's no worries there, mate.
And plus, I only watched it like in 2020, so it's not like I grew up with it or anything. It was just kind of yeah.
That's understandable. Didn't think there were any plot holes in it. It's quite tight in its execution. Dalboy says, yeah, there's a few plot points answered in the third one, but ain't going to spoil anything. Bad Lieutenant says, major film news, the extended Mandarin version of The Big Boss is going to be released soon by Arrow. So this is the Bruce Lee one. Ooh, nice.
Awesome.
We've got Mac Chats here saying, hey everyone, hope it's good. Hey Mac, thanks for joining, my friend. Really do appreciate it. Josh says, after all, Jamie has a 4K TV now. Unbelievable.
I'm actually in the process of doing another YouTube video.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Ooh, what's it going to be? Your opinions on your 4K TV?
No, it's basically about my 3D TV and me upgrading to 4K.
Oh, cool. That'll be good. I look forward to watching that one. Your first video was a true delight, and I cannot wait to check your new one out.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
We have Sam here saying, Andy, great to hear that the Indiana Jones films are awesome in 4K. What is your favourite film of the franchise?
Without a doubt, hands down, Temple of Doom.
Great film. For me, it'd be not Temple of Doom, The Last Crusade. What about you, Scott?
Probably be Last Crusade for me as well. Absolutely, adore that film. Sean Connery is fantastic in that film. Really do
Great
enjoy
pairing.
it.
Really good pairing there. And what about you, Jamie? Favourite Indiana Jones film?
It's got to be the one that's an absolute masterpiece.
They're all masterpieces, aren't they?
Yeah, it's the best one in the franchise, and oh god, it's going to be hard to beat. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Oh,
I knew you were going to say that.
No, I'm joking.
I know you are.
If I was going to say the best one, I haven't watched them in years, but I need to rewatch them. But I'd probably say the third one with Sean Connery, because I love Sean Connery in it.
Yeah.
But I just hope the new one, The Dial of Destiny, is going to be better than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
I'm going in with tempered expectations, so hopefully I will end up liking it. Best thing to do, not to go in hyping it up too much.
Can you imagine everyone going into Kingdom of the Crystal Skull? Oh, I'm so hyped for this. Oh, I'm so hyped. Come out loud as fucking shit. I can just imagine everyone was like that.
That was me coming out of Last Jedi.
That was me watching that. Bought it when it came out. I was like, let's get home, watch this straight away. Loved it. I was like, what the heck happened there? Oh.
I think the only thing that could have made The Last Giant better is if
Last Giant
would have. The only thing that could have made The Last Giant better is if J.J. Abrams directed it, because when Chris Stuckman reviewed Rise of the Skywalker, he's like, we've got a setup, which was Force Awakens, and then Ryan Johnson was like, oh, I didn't like what JJ did, I'll change this and this and this. So it's like we've had two setups to a trilogy, and then it's like Rise of Skywalker tried to do some sort of ending and this. But J.J. Abrams just should have directed the whole trilogy.
Right,
and
Jamie.
would have got a more continuous story.
I have some news to tell you. I think you're going to be happy about this.
What?
Somebody's
Oh.
joining us. Here
No.
he is.
Yeah,
No.
you sexy bastard.
What a bell end!
Hey!
Hey.
Hi, Nigel.
Hey,
Hey, you
Nige.
motherfuckers, how you diddling?
Doing
Doing
good,
well.
yeah.
Not too bad.
Sorry, I'm
Hey.
late. I was having me tea, I've had pizza. I was
Oh,
absolutely,
very
that's the
nice.
first thing I've had to eat all day.
Oh, very nice.
Oh,
Oh.
stuff now.
Good
And
to
we've been
hear. Hope
talking
you...
about masterpieces.
And I've been watching you, boring bunch of cunts. Fucking Transformers. Fucking Power Rangers. Fucking in Marvel shit. Fuck, I can't leave you alone for 2 fucking minutes and you're at it.
Hey, guess what I got today on 4K? I've
God,
no.
it's not a fucking Batman or something
No,
equally
no,
as shit.
I got this today, John Wick 3 from
Oh my
CN.
God, he has got some taste. Well done.
I do have good taste. I like you. I love you.
Oh, well, that's impeccable taste.
I got
Ooh,
Yeah.
with a slip.
Good one.
it's 2018 one.
Yeah, it's not easy to get that slip.
Oh, and you know what it is, Dirt? Yeah,
It's a masterpiece.
it is. It's the best Halloween film ever made. And then I got
Very good at talking out of his anus, isn't he, boys and girls?
and then I watched this earlier actually.
What is it?
Ghost in
Is
the
that
Shell.
Ghost in the Shell?
Oh, ghost
It
up your ring.
Amazing. It's amazing, and it was just beautiful in 4K. Scarlett Johansson in 4K.
Oh, I'm pleased for you. Shut the fuck up. Next one.
That movie should have been called Fuck What's That Smell?
So in this one, it's got Batman in. It's got Batman. It's got the Punisher, and it's
I don't want
got,
the fucking synopsis. Just show me the film, for God's sake.
It's got Batman.
Or alternatively, just fucking ignore me and do what you want.
Oh, The Accountant. That's a good film.
That's
Yeah.
a good film.
The Accountant, I've never heard of that.
Batman. It's got Batman in. J.K. Simmons, the Commissioner Gordon, and the Punisher, who's John Burton.
I'm going to fucking punish you one day, I tell thee.
Oh,
Tell me.
He drives me to fucking drink.
I picked up
I
mine
was
today,
doing the
Nige.
Walters tonight.
Oh, excellent. I can't wait for you to watch The Raid.
I've rewatched it. I've got about 10 minutes left. I've enjoyed it a
The
lot
Raid?
more the second time.
It's amazing.
Which one?
The Wraith. Where'd you get Casino from?
I thought you was on about the Raid.
Oh, no.
Mm-mm. The Wraith. Yes, I need to watch that. That's on the.
What in
streaming
actual
thing.
fuck?
I didn't get a slip with that one. Well, I thought that'd be wishful thinking anyway.
It's not. Yeah, it's not the easiest.
Yeah. Mm.
Would you like to see where I've watched?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Well, I've gone from only watching one to I've watched 5 this week.
That's good.
Oh,
Mouse count up to now is 7.
Wow, it gets bigger.
wow.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
So first up, I watched The Boys Next Door.
well,
And
yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was excellent. I really enjoyed it.
I prefer the Girl Next Door.
I bet you do.
Then I watched Body Double.
Mm.
If you're out there and you think this is amazing, you want your fucking head looking.
Oh dear.
I think it's as good as Dress to Kill.
Get out. Out.
Oh,
Get
I
over
do
the
think-
country that fucking Mike and Zoe have gone to and fuck off with them.
That is quite a
Suburbia.
lofty. Suburbia. Ooh.
That's a good
Oh,
movie.
what's that like?
Which I
Nigel?
actually did enjoy, except for the punk soundtrack, which was a bit shit. All the bands playing in this, there certainly ain't no fucking Pistols, Clash, or Ramones, are there? Let's be honest. But the film itself is really good. The ending, oh fuck me, the ending was horrible.
Mm.
And then I watched Wait Until Dark finally.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Really enjoyed it, although I did think it could have been maybe 15 minutes-ish shorter. But then again, they were telling the full story. But yeah, the young lass in it who helps her, she's excellent in it. Apparently, she was in the the play of it as well, which is what it was before it was a film.
Ooh,
And lastly, last night I watched Plague Dogs.
Oh dear.
I don't think it was anywhere near as bad as what people were saying, apart from the beginning bit.
Yeah.
The dog in the water was awful, and the dog in the incinerator was fucking awful.
Yeah.
And then after that, I was like, I don't care what happens anymore. I thought it was a little tad on the shit side. It's no Watership Down.
Mm.
I'm glad that oh man, who sent me it?
Was it
I'm so sorry, mate. Was it Matt? Was it Matt Chats? Matt Chats, I think, sent me it.
Yeah.
I'm so glad he sent me this to watch. If you want it back, mate, let me know and I'll send it, because I won't be watching it again. If I'd have bought the Blu-ray, that I'd have been fucking annoyed.
Ooh.
Did you
Very
grow up with
impressive.
Watership Down, Nige?
I seen it for the first time. I was about 13, 14. When it actually came out on the cinema, as with every other film I wanted to watch, no fucker would take me, and I wouldn't go on me Todd.
Mm.
Having said that, I got took to see, the original Pete's Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got took to see that, and I absolutely loved it that much. And that came out, was it 77?
I think so,
Something
yeah.
like that.
So I was 9. I enjoyed it that much, and nobody would go with me. I was like, right, I'm going on my fucking own. I went on my own at 9-year-old. Imagine doing that now.
Ooh. Right. So, great selection of films you watched there.
Well,
Now
some
we have
are, some a bit shit.
Yeah, but a nice
Good you
varied
didn't like Plague Dogs
selection,
and Body Double.
nevertheless.
What'd you say, Andy?
It's a gutted you didn't like Plague Dogs and Body Double.
Plague Dogs, I don't get the hype. Everybody's going, oh, wait till you see this, bro. Wait till you see the... No. Do you know what annoyed me about it more than anything? When you're watching the dogs, once they've got out and they're on the moors and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's completely fucking narrated. You either hear police interviews or the people from the factory having a go at each other, or you hear radio broadcast. I'm thinking, what the fuck? Nah, didn't like it. And the ending, what the fuck happened? I still don't know.
Yeah. What was I going to say now?
Yeah.
The next question is, I picked 3 films. Which one do you think I should watch? Zodiac, Fight Club, or Boogie Nights?
Zodiac.
Yes!
Zodiac wins.
Zodiac wins.
Oh,
Was that the tiebreaker there?
Yeah.
it was. It was between Boogie Nights and Zodiac.
I've not seen Boogie Nights, so when you watch it, I might watch that one with you when it gets to it. Not that I've got the fucker, but I'm sure I'll find it somewhere.
That film is so good.
Oh, that's amazing.
Laura might have that, actually, because she's told me to watch it before.
So Zodiac it is. So hopefully this time next week I'll be talking about Zodiac and whether I like the film or not.
If you can,
if there is
cut.
a lot of vote. Yeah, I've got the director's cut Blu-ray. 3
Excellent.
hours long.
It's amazing.
And if there's loads of comments for Boogie Nights, I'll see if I can fit that one in as well.
Oh.
Oh, very flexible.
You are.
Moving on. Brian's here saying hey. Hey,
He's very flexible.
We've got Josh here saying, I thought Mario worked to moderate effect. It was quick and easy. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you there, mate. Does the Batman realise that William Wallace was a real life person?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Jamie, has no X4K nobody told me?
No, me.
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't know.
So this isn't the whole collection, but this is a few of them. But yeah, I've got a few 4Ks already.
Well, slap on my thigh and call me Matilda.
Wow, that's a steep stack, Jamie. Nice.
Yeah. and I've got this masterpiece.
Jaws.
That's the masterpiece there. Justice League.
Fucking masturbate.
Oh yeah, I'm the master of that.
Oh dear.
That's not Jaws, it's fucking bait. Oh,
But yeah, I'm
masturbate.
on 4K now.
Okay. 4K, Fred. Now you're a yag. I'll shut the fuck up, shall I?
Yeah,
We've got Sam here saying, I've never seen Ghost in the Shell. I'd like to see the original anime version of it. I'd highly
I
recommend
fucking wouldn't.
I'd highly recommend checking out the original anime one. It is one of the best anime films out there. Fantastic story. Looks superb. The animation style is gorgeous. The remake, it's all right. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't. No, I've never really been into anime, if I'm being honest. But I have heard it's pretty good, so I might check it out.
Awesome. What about
You
you,
started
Andy?
off well.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen the anime one.
Yeah.
I didn't love it, but I thought it was all right. It wasn't a patch on Akira for me.
Akira.
Yeah.
That's Shakira.
Shakira.
Being sat with a parrot.
Oh, no.
I noticed how very well behaved y'all were when the lady was on, and as soon as she went, Andrew, it was fucking this and fucking that. I was like, oh, we have been behaving until she fucked off, haven't we?
We're all gentlemen here.
I don't notice it.
The gobshites on.
Oh.
She just shouted a bunch of cunts and not one of your heard it.
Give her my love word, yeah.
Do you want to say hello? Oh, God, hang on. She's just emptying her flaps.
Oh!
Take some emptying them bad boys.
I thought you said, sorry, she's emptying her traps. Fucking another mouse.
Well, there's not much difference. Beef bun.
Oh. Right then.
Are we? That's nothing to do with me.
Oh, you're a legend, Nige.
No.
When you have a proper wee in 10 years, you save it every drop.
Well, you don't drinking the fucking stuff.
Hey.
Well, then I'm knackered. Just thought I'd come say hello and thank you for all your love and.
Oh, you're welcome.
No,
we love you.
Great to see you back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, now fuck off back in your hole. You smell of Claire's? Claire's what?
Better than smelling the clit.
She's watching in the other room, I think, or was.
We've got Sinjin here saying evening all. Evening, Sinjin. Hope you're all well. I watched Cool Hand Luke today. Have any of you guys seen it? It's got a great cast.
No, but I know Paul Newman's in it.
Yeah, I've seen it many years ago. It's like iconic for that. Like, got a lack of communication here line.
Yeah.
It's all set in prison, isn't it? It's been a while since I've seen it. But
It's that bit is used at the start of Guns N' Roses as Civil War. That bit of dialogue.
Oh, I definitely won't have seen it because I can't fucking stand them. No.
Yeah, George Kennedy's in it as well from the Naked Gun films.
Is his brother as well, president?
Oh, are you seen it, Scott?
I have, yeah. Really, really enjoyed it. Thought it was a great prison. Absolutely quality.
Yeah. What an ending as well.
What a better ending!
Oh yeah.
What about you, Nige? You've seen it or not?
No, I haven't. I know. Also, I know that Paul Newman was in. I didn't even know it was a prison film, to be honest.
It's a good film.
Yeah.
We have Paul here, Paul Conway, saying the French Connection has always been censored for streaming. This is why physical media rules. Oh wow! I didn't know
Censored?
that.
Why?
I haven't.
didn't know that.
I'm not sure.
I got the Blu-ray anyway and watched it on Blu-ray. Great film. Really enjoyed
I
it.
got do you remember when Music Zone was about?
Yeah, I used to love that.
Yeah.
I got it was like a box set with both. There were DVDs though, but it was like a box slipcover thing with one and two in. I don't think I ever watched. Oh, I did watch them. Yes, because I think the second one actually takes place in France, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it does. Yeah.
I have watched them both. Yeah, but like I don't remember anything standing out. Why they'd cut it?
Yeah, I don't think it was that bad at all.
Bizarre.
Not necessarily something I can't remember, but I'm not sure.
There's Disney. They would block anything, to be honest.
I know Roy Scheider's in the original, but can I hell remember him being in it? To be honest.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it for donkey's years. Like,
I think it's only like an 18, isn't it? Because of the drugs in it. Drugs is
the
like the main
violence in it
reason why
wasn't
it's that
bad at
high,
all.
Unless it is the drug parts that have been censored.
Yeah.
Probably.
You know, because nobody knows like anything about them.
All sweet and innocent here. Scott, what about you?
I'm not really too sure why it's censored, but I do own it on Blu-ray, and yeah, it's a really good film.
Yeah, and good film, Andy.
Yeah, it's a cracking film. The first one is, yeah.
I actually didn't mind the second one, from what I remember.
It's not bad, but it's not as good as the first.
I'll have to check the second one out. Seeing spot the Terminator poster in the background. Nice.
Oh, Sin? I thought you were calling it Sin.
Sin.
Oh, because I was actually sat here going, "What's your surname, Cad? Sim Cat." All that, and I was wrong. What a dick. Clearly, her surname is City.
Oh dear.
The Jamie joke, that.
It is.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck up! I'm better than that. Not much, but I am.
We've got Nibloni in here saying it seems Arrow Video Store box has an early convention release in the US. There are a few unboxings up. Anyone seen it? It looks pretty damn nice. That's that video rental store one. I've seen the pictures of the box set. Quite impressed by its size, but I haven't seen an unboxing of it. But I might do. What about you? Scott?
Impressed by its size.
I'm always impressed by a certain size. Yes.
Who are?
Were.
Fucking hell. Andy, you sounded more like John Inman then. Oh, wow. I thought you were going to fucking tell us he was free. I'm free.
Oh, dear. Scott, have you seen the pictures or unboxing of it?
Yeah, it looks absolutely stunning. I can't wait to get it. I'm so excited to get this when it comes out.
Yeah, comes out later this month, I think.
Yeah.
I think it comes out on the 26th of June, if I'm not mistaken. So not too long to go.
Oh, right when I'm on fucking holiday as well. That week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Keep watching YouTube. I'll rub it in your fucking face.
I've got a week off. Week commencing 26, and if that comes out the 26th, oh, what the stars fucking aligned.
Wow, couldn't have timed that any better, Andy.
I know.
Perfect. You've pre-ordered it as well, haven't you, Nige?
I have actually seen the photo. I think I sent you the photo, didn't I?
Yeah.
That box looks fucking huge. I thought it was just going to be like, you know, like a little, like sort of house or something size. Maybe it's a bit bigger.
Yeah.
But it looks like a fucking van. It looks massive.
It does. Yeah.
I'm very excited.
Yeah. So
It's definitely going
I'm
to be heavy
thinking
to
about
pick
getting
up,
it.
I think.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. We have Delboy here saying, watched Inner Space last week and I have not seen it in nearly 20 years. A nice, fun film, similar to Fantastic Journey. Do you have a film based around miniaturization that you love?
My wanking videos? I'm joking. Not about the size, just about the fact that I film it.
The only thing I think of is Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That's the only one I can think of.
Yeah.
What about you, Scott?
Yeah, that's the only one that come to my mind as well, Pete. To be honest, I really do enjoy Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Think it's a really fun film. Has a great cast in it as well.
Yeah, fun film. And same for you, Andy?
Yeah, although I can't watch that film anymore because I just find the ending so fucking sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, that and the Ant-Man films, I'd say as well.
Yeah, Ant-Man, yeah. And what about you, Nige?
I can't think I've seen anything where it's like based around miniaturization. I can't think of anything.
No worries. We have the viewer Drew saying, how funny would it be if Transformers Age of Extinction, Optimus Prime, Bumblebee and Mark Wahlberg danced to Good Vibrations? What?
And how much more funny would it be if Transformers just became fucking extinct? Wouldn't that be great, Larks? You noisy fucker.
We have AJ here. Hey, AJ.
Hello,
AJ.
Well.
I'm going to stick
Sam
that
says-
crisp packet right up your red raw ring. That wouldn't be easy with Jonathan Ross to say, would it? Red raw ring.
Red Raw ring.
Eh?
What?
It's not a crisp packet.
What you got?
Biscuits.
Oh, he's got a packet of Todger Dodgers.
Still can't get them from Tesco, even though everybody's heard of them.
It must have just been a limited run.
Must have been.
Eh?
It's licorice all sorts.
Clitoris all sorts.
Clitoris all sorts, yeah.
Fuck me, there's that echo again.
Right. So,
Right.
what's your favourite Steven Spielberg film, Scott?
He's done a lot of really, really cracking films, but I might have to go with Saving Private Ryan. I think that's an absolutely incredible war film. Really powerful. Has some amazing performances in it, and the opening 30 minutes is just absolutely mind blowing. Really upsetting, but really, really great stuff as well.
It's a very good film. Great pick there, Scott. Andy?
Yeah, it's between Jaws and Jurassic Park, I think, for me.
Yeah. Yeah, very good picks there. I think I know what Nigel's going to be.
It is the greatest film ever made, Jaws. Before dickhead there says the Batman.
Jamie?
I prefer his Spanish equivalent, Spielberg.
Wow.
Because there's an episode of The Simpsons where they do a film festival. And,
Not an episode!
And they're talking about Steven Spielberg. So Mr. Burns is like, oh, let's get his Spanish equivalent called Spielberg. But as for Steven Spielberg's best, I don't know. It's a tough one.
Batman.
Definitely not yours.
Yeah, but the question wasn't, what isn't? You dozy fucker. It was,
I'm going
what
to
is?
say Jurassic Park or Jaws for me. Saving Private Ryan's up there as well.
You are correct with the latter one.
Have you seen what you get in that film vault edition of it?
Oh,
that's a real nice set.
The poster of the billboard they vandalise with the fin.
Yeah.
You got a poster of that?
The one I got, you actually get a bonus a bonus lithograph poster of the new artwork, and it's autographed by the two artists.
That's good.
Yeah, nice.
That was limited to 200, and that just went gone.
I can imagine.
I was driving that to fucking pull over off the A19 to stop and order the bastard.
I probably would have done the same.
I was fucking shit myself. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
The Shawshank one sold out as well now. That's
no way, really?
Oh wow!
When are you going to get that one?
I've ordered all 4 of them. I've got them all in now. The first.
Did you get the Jaws one as well?
Yeah, got that off eBay.
Oh, excellent stuff.
I had to pay a bit more for it, but yeah, got it. And
when you went to order them, were 3 there, but Jaws had gone?
Yeah. I found
that must have sold out everywhere fast then.
Yeah. Next year, if they do another 4, I'm going to have to fucking get on it.
Wow. What? So did you get the first 4?
Yeah, got the first 4.
Oh my God, he's got the fucking lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair play, Andy.
I put Blade Runner in, and on the 4K of it, fuck me, it's stunning.
Nice.
And the Scarface as well. I watched the start of them too, and I was like, fucking hell, they're brilliant.
Is it a different scan?
I don't think so.
Like, I was going to say, because I can't see Jaws getting any better. That looks fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I can't see it. I can see them being the same discs.
Yeah, I think they are.
It's not the same disc because the Jaws ones, it's got JA on one and WS on the other, so they both come together. Yeah, so they must have pressed more to get the different artwork on.
Yeah.
We have Sai here saying Zodiac, and yeah, that's the pick this week. Zodiac.
Oh.
We got Winslow here with the Winslow Wave. Hey mate, thanks for joining.
Winslow.
Hiya.
Yeah. Dal Boy's a fan of Duel. Winslow saying Boogie Nights. Yes, I will have to watch that one.
I did pre-order Duel.
Oh, did you? That was
I seen you ask earlier. Yeah, and I've also. Me, thankfully the payment doesn't come out yet, but I pre-ordered the Jurassic Park one as well.
Oof, that's a nice set as well. I don't blame you for that. That looks good. So another one for Boogie Nights. We've got Matt here saying, watch them all, Pete. All great films. We'll see if I can fit 2 or 3 in this week.
Oh.
Are you making the month?
Wait, what, Jamie?
You mean in a month?
in a month. Oh, I thought you said something else for a sec.
You've got a fucking double act here. Every time you say something like that, when I go like that, oh geez, Andy go, oh.
Oh. If you fit 2 or 3 in this weekend, you might be walking funny.
What?
Well, you can never have too much of a good thing. Oops. We've got Edward here saying, what do you think of UK physical Blu-ray and DVD and 4K releases compared to US physical Blu-ray and DVD and 4K? Very similar stuff, isn't it? I think they get 1 or 2 different exclusive stuff. It's more German he gets exclusives, I think.
There's pros and cons to both.
Yeah.
We get stuff Americans are envious of, and they get stuff we're envious of. It's pros and cons to both.
Yeah,
absolutely agree, Randy.
Yeah, like we're getting we got a 4K Coconut Bear, and they didn't get one of Cocaine
Coconut Bear. Coconut Bear.
Coconut Bear.
What a bell end!
What a bell end!
Oh, what the fuck did he say earlier? I was watching and he said something.
Yeah, he said he called Ethan up. Chesney Hawks.
Chesney Hawks.
What a tit!
Oh, well, I did a thing the other day when I watched Clockwork Orange. That Warren Clark's in it, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Clockwork. I said Warren Mitchell to my mum.
Oh.
She said, "What?"
Imagine walking down with his bowler hat. The bloody common market, innit? It wouldn't be quite the same, would it?
No.
Oh, fuck me, man.
No,
Oh,
thank you.
Chesney Hawks.
Yeah, I was like,
He
oh
said,
yeah,
he
that's
said
the
it
one
with
with...
such confidence as well.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
just
Oh, I
said,
know, I
Yes,
spotted it.
there's the Orcs and yeah. Oh.
True.
Right, we have Bad Lieutenant saying, even inside Cool Hand Luke, the car washing scene sticks in my mind for some reason.
I bet that involves titties.
Delboy says, oh, I've just noticed I'm no longer admin. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on. StreamYard is having a lot of issues, Delboy, so I will check up on that one. I know, same with you, Scott, you're
StreamYard's
having a
weird.
lot of issues. But I will
I
go
am,
through the mods again
unfortunately, yeah.
tomorrow and make sure you're mod. I promise about that. I'm sorry
Yeah,
about
if
that.
you send me that lovely Jaws Laserdisc box set, we'll make sure you get back on.
Yeah, although I think the Columbia as a TV film might be the first.
Colombo, not fucking Columbia! My God. Oh, I'm just going to sit down and watch this week's episode of Columbia. It's how to make fucking coffee.
Right, Columbo. Right, I was speed reading, so that's my fault. So, yes.
I think you're on speed.
No comment. True Action Star says, me and the wife saw the animated Spider-Man film. That was quite enjoyable. Glad you enjoyed it. We got a comment here from Bradley saying, recommend a must-have horror box set, preferably not a huge franchise. By the way, Andy, I got the Species set on eBay for £20. Was delighted. Oh, fantastic. Great deal.
Awesome.
So, Scott, have you got a recommendation for a horror box set?
The Hellraiser trilogy from Arrow is quite a good one, I think. The first two films are really good. I'm not a fan of the third one, but it's definitely worth getting for the first two movies, and it's a really cool looking box set as well. So yeah, I'd recommend that one.
Yep, that's a good pick there, Scott. Andy?
I'd recommend it is a bit of a big franchise, but the box is cheap and cheerful. Just the Elm Street box set. If you want a bog standard copies of the film, go for that because it's what, 20 quid, maybe 15 quid on Blu-ray for the 7 films. It's cheap and cheerful, and it'll introduce you to our franchise if you're new to it.
Yeah, very good pick there. Nige?
I would say probably. I mean, you know when they do a limited run, then they narrow it down and get a smaller one. Either, whichever you want. I would probably say Urban Legend. I know we did last summer. And Arrow also released a Vincent Price one. I think it's called 6 Gothic Tales. That one's amazing.
Oh, yeah, that's one.
Again, they did release it originally, which I didn't know. All the films are in individual boxes, so that must have been the expensive one. If you get it now, it's got if they're still on separate discs, where you get 2 of the discs, 2 films in one case. So they've narrowed it right down. That's the one I've got.
Yeah, that's the one I've seen in the local H&B. You only get 3 boxes, don't you? 3
That's right,
cases. Yeah. What about you, Jamie?
My favourite horror franchise ever, and that's Saw.
Very good. Very good stuff. I don't think there is a box set for this one. I may be wrong, but I'm going to say the Wreck films. There's only 4 of them. They're all really good films. The first 2 are some of the best found footage films out there. But another box set that's pretty fun. They're not the greatest of films, but they're a lot of fun. It's the Leprechaun ones. They're fine. Right. We've got Dalboy here saying, well, I'm quite upset now. I'm not an admin. You will definitely be an admin tomorrow. I'll make sure of it. I don't know what's gone on there, mate. We'll have to sort that one out. We have got Soy saying, Bad Lieutenant, Cold Hand Luke? Cool Hand
Luke?
Ooh. We've got Bad Lieutenant talking about the Carry On films.
Yes, he has. He's watched Carry On Cruising.
We've got Radley here saying, I've seen all 3 movies and Zodiac is head and above shoulders above the other 2. Right. So we're checking that one out. Josh says, "I choose Fight Club, Sad Boy Summer, and I'm all for it." Okay. Frag says, "I think Fight Club would be a solid choice. If you have avoided the twist, then it's a great watch, but Boogie Nights is a great second choice. It's a great film that has great character work." I do know the twist about Fight Club. Somebody told me it, unfortunately. That's what kind of...
Oh,
I've never seen either of those two. I need to watch them both, really.
But Boogie Nights is definitely high up on the list and will be watched very soon. You will be. Don't worry about it, Hellboy. I'll get it sorted out tomorrow. I don't know what's going on. The StreamYard playing up. We've got True Action Star saying, "Got a stream on Friday, Scott. Who's coming on?"
I have got a stream this Friday, yeah, looking forward to it. Of course, Andy and Nigel and you will be on as always. Jamie's going to be a new co-host as well, so he's going to be on from every stream from now onwards. So.
Fucking God help us.
But it's going to be very entertaining, and got Jackson from Horse 2 Cinema joining us as well, so it should be a really good one.
Very nice.
Tracy might be joining for a little while on Friday night as well, but she has to leave early because of work. But and then after that, Jamie will be on after that. So yeah, it should be great.
What a brilliant lineup there, Scott. So if you're about on Friday night, be sure to check out Scott's stream at 8 o'clock.
Cheers, Pete.
Yeah. We've got Sam going on about his Carry On films. The comments have gone all weird again. I've got to wait for them to reload. Right. Just having a good old chat about the Carry On films. We've got Marvel fan saying, "Pete, I think you should watch Boogie Nights." It will be watched, Marvel fan. As I said last week, a lot of films are more smuttier and more funnier. Ooh. We've got Soy here saying, "What do you think of Ready Player One?" I'm in the minority, as I think it's an awesome movie. Now, I thought I would really like it being a gamer and all that, but honestly, I just couldn't get into it. Didn't work for me one little bit. I much preferred Free Guy, which came out a couple of years ago. But I definitely want to give Ready Player One another shot. I got the 4K recently, so I'll give it another shot. I may like it more. What about you, Scott?
I actually really enjoyed it, to be fair. But it's not amazing or anything, but I had a lot of fun with it. Thought it was just a little fun, harmless movie. Yeah, it was a good time.
Awesome. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. I thought what they did with the bit with The Shining was pretty fun.
Yeah, that was good.
But I just enjoyed it for what it was.
Great stuff. I'm going to gather Nige hasn't seen it.
I tried. I think about 10, 15 minutes, I switch it off. I absolutely fucking hated it. It was just pure sci-fi.
Yeah.
And the reason I was watching it was because Mikey said, "Watch it." He said, "There's a fantastic bit." Like what Andy just said about The Shining. They said they do something with The Shining. It's amazing. After the first 10, 15 minutes, I thought, I don't give a fuck. I'll just watch The Shining. Couldn't fucking bear it. It was awful. It was terrible.
Listen, I kind of do agree with you. I couldn't get into it for the life of me.
You hated it so much you went and bought the 4K?
I bought the 4K, or did I? Ooh. Yes.
Didn't realise it was a network special edition.
They did the 4K of Love and Thunder as well, didn't they?
Yeah.
No, that's why it's gone tits up.
Right. What about you, Jamie? What did you thought of Ready Player One?
So, right then.
Oh, God.
Oh, we can have a break now.
So I got it. There was a lot of hype around it. Everyone was saying, "Oh, it's amazing," and there was all this hype around it. And I thought, I'll give it a watch in 3D. You know, watch it, see what it's like. And I'm like, yeah, I was kind of like, yeah, this is overhyped. I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, yeah. I wasn't a fan, and I'm just like, it's overhyped. And then I rebought it I think it was like 2020. Yeah, 2021 or something. Yeah. And I thought, I'd give it a rewatch, like once all the hype's died down. And when I actually rewatched it again, and because of all the hype had died down, I thought it was amazing on a rewatch.
Hey,
So
that's good to hear you like it.
So I personally think that when stuff gets a lot of hype, it can kind of put you off a bit.
So do I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's why I hated Terrifier first time round.
Yeah, the hype definitely did it with Ready Player
But
One for me.
It's like this new Spider-Verse film. Everyone's raving about it, and I want to watch it, but I'm not in a big rush to watch it. But I've heard like it's the best comic book film and this and that, and I'm like, it won't be a patch on the Dark Knight.
Controversially, Jamie, I think The Dark Knight's a little bit overrated.
I'm the same.
I just think The Dark Knight's like the best film ever made, best sequel ever made, best trilogy ever made, best film ever made, best superhero film ever made. Yeah,
biggest pile of shit ever made.
Best
thing ever produced.
Oh,
well, I'm glad you enjoy the series, Jamie. I know that they're close to your heart.
Oh, thank you.
Close to his ass.
we got True Action Star saying, Pete, get on a Boogie Nights. One of the many things I need to get on to.
Boogie Nights.
There's more nudity in Boogie Nights.
What did you say, Andy?
There's more nudity in Boogie Nights.
Ooh, you're selling me out.
Yeah, but if you want nudity, just watch porn.
That's what Boogie Nights is about. Born in.
I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know.
I didn't know. I'm going to get the 30.
He's rubbing his hands with delight.
Or I'll be rubbing when he watches this.
So if I watch Boogie Nights in 4K, is it going to show me all close-ups of all the minge pubes and stuff?
I was just going to say, you'll be able to count the fucking pubes.
I think it would, but I don't think there's a 4K.
The big dyed or something, you can see all the grey pubes and white pubes or whatever.
You'll see a massive helmet and be able to go, whoa, what a bell end!
Oh, dear. Unfortunately, there's not a 4K of it, is there?
No.
That's strange. Carry on.
Yeah. Matt H says, I really enjoyed Ready Player One, so I haven't seen it since the cinema, though.
Yeah.
Heather Graham is partly the reason why I wear powerful glasses.
I tell you what, have you seen the pictures she's put up on Instagram this week?
No.
She's aged very, very well.
Has she?
Has she? Ooh.
Very, very well.
So if I swab your computer screen for DNA, will it be full of your saliva?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
It'd be full of something.
Ooh, indeed.
Oh, what? Oh,
I'll put a link to the picture of her in the group chat.
Right.
Yeah.
Great.
Sound like Paul O'Grady. They want an
We've got Josh saying Abel Ferrero Rocher. Ferrero Rocher, eh?
Ferrero Rocher is a prince.
Abel Ferrero Rocher. Abel Ferrari. Abel Ferrari.
Abel for fucking Ferrari. He makes cars as well.
Abel Ferreira. There you go.
Ferrara.
Ferrara, whatever it's called.
Actual mother of God.
New movie is hilariously bad. Shia LaDouche as a priest, and it's very ironic, really. All right. Glad you're enjoying it, Josh.
He said it's hilariously bad.
Yeah. Well, it'll still be enjoyable. We got Popping the Popcorn here, saying hi, friends. Hey,
Popcorn and popcorn.
hey, thanks for joining.
Yep.
We've got Minhaju saying, hey Pete, can you see my comments? I haven't the feeling the same issue. The same happened to me on Scott's stream is now happening to you. Yeah, there's a few technical issues with the stream, mate. Don't worry about it. Just put your comments
However,
in
we
as
can't
you
see
know.
that motherfucker.
Yeah, we can now.
Yeah.
We've got Ian here saying, hi, everyone. Hope you are doing well. Have a reet good time.
A grand, you think, cunt, grand. All right, Ian, I'm so sorry that he's fucked your sentence up, mate.
Hey, Ian. A
Hello,
reet
Ian.
grand
He
time.
hasn't had his meds today.
Oh, dear.
I've just
Been up all
looked at
night.
it. Whoa.
Please do.
What have you just looked at?
He's just
There
looked
I
at
am.
the link I've just sent.
Oh,
Whoa.
oh, that's him with a fucking boner for the rest of the night.
He's off.
He's off
He's
now.
off.
Oh, wait, man. Make sure you wipe it first.
Certainly perked him up.
Filthy beast. He's just brought toilet roll and all. Get in the fucking bathroom.
Oh,
That'll last him 5 minutes.
Jesus.
I'll keep him busy for a little while. Hope you had a great birthday, Ian. Oh, I hope you had a great birthday, and happy birthday to you, mate.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I already said it to him, but happy birthday, Ian.
We've got Bad Lieutenant saying, Bad Lieutenant is a dark, grimy tale of Catholic redemption. Well, worth at least one watch. Happy
It's a
birthday.
dark, grimy tale of utter fucking bollocks. If you want to see Harvey Keitel stood there with his little band hanging out in the mirror and watch it, it's probably the highlight of the film.
I'm here sulking. Hey, don't worry, mate. As I said, you'll be made a mod tomorrow.
Just relieve yourself of that Jaws beautiful Laserdisc box set, and all your troubles will go away.
Fucking hell.
We've got Josh here saying reality is so good. That's
It's
good to hear.
just, I don't know. I think reality is overrated.
It's a breeze and features a powerhouse performance by Sydney Sweeney.
Oh, it's a film. I thought it was all about fucking reality as in now.
I didn't know Claire Sweeney's daughter did a film. Anybody heard
I know
of
her
it?
dad did.
Also, Bad Lieutenant is based on a true case of a nun being raped in a convent on 117th Street in New York in 81. Oh.
It's still shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam wasn't a fan of that film either. We've got Marvel fan here saying, hey, Marvelous, should I say. Sorry, Marvelous. Hi, guys. Hope you're all well and safe. Who's pre-ordered Evil Dead Rise, Scream, I think he means 6, and Avatar, The Way of the Water? I haven't pre-ordered any of them, but I'm definitely thinking about pre-ordering that H&V slipcover of Scream 6. That looks absolutely gorgeous. And I might get Evil Dead
Sell
Rise.
out, you gobshite. I haven't pre-ordered it yet, either.
Oh,
No,
we better pre-order it and quickly,
25 quid.
I know, but
I wonder if they want to swap it for a nice, brilliant HMV exclusive of Smile. I wonder if they just like do me a straight swap.
Oh, just say I bought this film, didn't realise I already got it. Can I have a swapsy, please?
I'll give
I got it home. I thought it was
Smile
Scream.
9.
Fuck me, it was Smile. Look.
What about you, Scott? Are you pre-ordered any of these?
Not yet, no, but I do want to get Scream 6 and Evil Dead Rise, definitely.
Oh, great stuff. Andy?
Yep, pre-ordered them all.
Great stuff. Nige?
Fuck, he's pre-ordered them all.
Yeah.
I haven't pre-ordered any of them, but I definitely want Evil Dead Rise and Scream 6, that, like yourself, that I wasn't telling anybody about that beautiful HMV It's not lenticular. Stop lying, you stupid fat fuck. That HMV exclusive slip and those lovely art cards that you get with it.
They're very nice. Very
Yes.
red. Ooh.
And I think the first 10 get a free Jenna Ortega blow-up doll.
Oh.
Now the fucker will sell out.
Well, that'll be sold out now by the time the stream ends.
I'd rather have a blow-up Nige.
What? Okay, Jamie. Okay. Are you pre-ordered or thinking about getting any of these, Jamie?
I was joking, Nige.
Lies.
No.
Are you getting Avatar, the Way of Seaman?
I don't think he's getting anything.
Yeah.
All right. Well, when you grab hold of any of these, you'll have to tell us.
All right, will do. And it'll be in 4K as well.
Oh dear. We've got Bad Lieutenant giving us his list of famous stand-up comedians. Billy Connolly, Jeffro, Roy Chubby Brown.
Binny Connolly.
Binny Connolly.
Binny Connolly.
George Chaplin. George Chaplin. George Charlin.
George Chaplin.
Sarah Millican and Jimmy Carr. What's your favourite stand-up comedian, and Nige?
Oh, stand-up comedian. Probably. It used to be Chubby Brown, but he's very samey. But probably Billy Connolly. He's so funny. I do like Jimmy Carr as well. But I went to see in 1984. I saw Rick Mail do his stand-up.
Did you? Oh
yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Ben Elton come on, did his, and then Rick Mail come on, and he absolutely fucking brought the house down. The fucking shout, you noisy cunt!
Is that him who did Bottom?
Yes!
Yes.
You know what bit I like? You know the bit
well, were you there as well in 1984?
No. I can't remember where it's off, but it is set in like an apartment, and he's got a woman over, and obviously he's talking about foreplay and stuff, but he calls it foreplay.
It's not the one where he's serving dinner dressed as the butler.
No,
Squash potatoes, your mum.
He's got a woman in his apartment, and he's saying, "Let's do some foreplay."
Yes, there is a woman in the apartment. That's the only one I can remember with a woman in the apartment.
Yeah, that is the one, I think. Yeah. Oh dear. We've got Sam saying, I'm a big fan of Alan Partridge. Do like Lee Evans. Peter Kay, not so much a stand-up comedian, but I really do like Carl Pilkington as well. Yeah, from Idiot Abroad.
He's an idiot.
Especially when he goes on older.
Yeah. Marvelous says that gorgeous slip for Scream 6 exclusive.
That says Scream 4. You want the V in the eye.
Yeah.
Switching around.
Looking forward to that one, definitely. Matt H says I can't stand Jimmy Carr's laughs. No, he sounds like a walrus.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.
Marvelous.
I think that makes me laugh.
I also wouldn't mind getting Mario film in my collection. Anyone interested in getting that one? Absolutely.
No.
Yeah.
No. It'd be good in 4K though.
Will you get it, Jamie? Would you get it?
Probably in 4K. Yeah, I reckon it'd be good in 4K.
Jaws 2's coming out in 4K. Are you going to get that in 4K? Because that might look good in 4K.
I ain't got the first one in 4K.
So, you don't like the first one, you might like the second one. That's baffled him.
That's true. Yeah.
That's
Still looking
true,
at them
very true.
pictures.
Yeah, that'll keep him busy tonight. My favourite comedians are Lee Evans, Lee Mack, Peter Kay, and Robin Williams, says Marvel fan. Very good.
Jesus, my taste is so different.
We've got Sam here saying we are only just over a month to go for the 4K release of Evil Dead Rise, July 17th. Wow, not long to wait. Can't. I'm pretty certain that's a week after Scream 6 as well, so that's cool.
Awesome.
Edward says, who remembers Beast Wars Transformers, but the animated show? Yeah, I can remember some episodes of it. I know Andy can, can't you?
Yeah. I've got the DVD set. I fucking love that show.
Oh, that's cool. Can you, Scott?
No, I've never watched it before, unfortunately, no.
And Jamie, what about you?
No.
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 No. We've got Sai here saying, has anyone seen The Machine Joke by Bert Kreischer? It's absolutely hilarious, and they actually made a movie from the joke. It's out soon.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. They made movies out of like products like the BlackBerry and the Nike shoe. So hey, why don't they make a film out of a joke now? We have Marvelous here saying, when the comment loads up, we've got a Marvel Secret Invasion coming very soon. Anybody looking forward to that? I'm intrigued by it, as I'm liking the whole theme setting for it. It comes across as an espionage spy thriller. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it. The trailer looks impressive. Gives off that Captain America Winter Soldier vibe, though quite a few of their recent stuff has. So, and they disappointed. So I'm going to go into it, but not with the highest hopes. Scott?
I've sort of got mixed feelings on it at the minute. I'm not too sure what to think about it. I thought the trailer was just okay, if I'm being honest, but I might see it still and see what it's like.
Yeah. Andy?
I'm just taking the Marvel films as they come at the minute.
Yeah, same here. And Jamie?
I've not even watched the trailer, to be honest.
No worries.
I've watched it.
Yeah. We've got Josh here saying, can I talk to you after the stream? Yeah, if you want to, mate. I hope everything's okay. Sam says, I would like to pick up the 4K Cine edition of The Fabelmans. That is a very nice edition. That is, I must admit. We've got the Bad Lieutenant saying, if you want to watch something that will test your comedy limits, check out a documentary called The Aristocrats, where famous comedians tell their versions of the world's dirtiest jokes. I've never heard of that one. You?
No.
Heard of it once.
Right. Josh says there's a fake account of me, just had to block them. Thought I'd let you know. All
What?
right.
Wow.
Right. Marvel fan says, as Marvel fan of the comics, I'll be honest, I don't know how I feel about Marvel. It seems dodgy, but I may still support them. Right. We have got why not? Cool. We've got Marvelous says, have you heard that Kraven the Hunter is R-rated? To be honest, I've lost faith in the Sony Spider-Man universe after Venom 2 and Morbius had come out. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. No, man. I'm not too fussed. I will turn everything off. I'm not too fussed about Kraven the Hunter.
Nightmare!
No, I said night.
Craven, the new kick-ass, innit?
Yeah, yes, Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Yeah, that's it.
But Craven's going to be in the new Spider-Man game. I'm more interested in that more than anything. Scott, are you looking forward to Raven the Hunter? Raven the Hunter? Craven the Hunter?
I didn't even know it was happening, to be fair, so I can't really comment on it, unfortunately.
It does feel like Sony is going through the depths of like Z-list superheroes to make their own films just lately. Andy?
No, I'm not asked.
No. We got Matt Chat saying, finally got around to seeing Ken Russell's The Devils. Really enjoyed it, and the uncut version too. Anyone else seen it? No.
I used to want to.
Not the uncut version.
No. Right, we've got John here, Mondo Chalavec Movies.
John.
John.
Hey.
I all watched The Love Butcher last night. It's a slasher version of The Nutty Professor. Was a good movie. Ooh.
Oh, excellent.
Never even heard of that one before. Oh,
It's a video nasty.
Ooh, ah.
So known as Zombie Holocaust, is it that one? No. No,
It's
I'm
a
thinking of something else.
Are you thinking of, I know what you mean, there is a Dr. something in it. Dr. Butcher.
Dr. Butcher,
Yes.
that's it, yeah.
Right. We have Marvelous saying, I was disappointed with Morbius and Venom 2. I'm optimistic about Raven the Hunter. Will be decent. I'm going in with an open mind, wondering what we can expect from Raven the Hunter or Craven.
I'm going in with a fucking loaded gun.
Josh says he loves the Fablemans. I want to get the 4K as it looks lovely. Might have to wait so I can get the Normal People soundtrack on vinyl. Ooh, very nice. I'm meant to be watching The Devils. The Devils meant to be fantastic. We have got, when the comments load up, we've got JT at Movies here saying, evening all. Evening, JT.
Hey, JT.
Hello, mate.
Hope you're doing well, mate.
Mate.
We've got Marvelous here saying, Andy, which edition of Avatar Way of Water have you opted for? I've gone for the 4K 3D disc set with the bonus disc. Is that the
That's
one
the one I've got. Yeah.
Nice. True Action Star says, watched Red State on Monday night. That was not bad. Quite a departure from Kevin Smith. You guys seen it, and what's your favourite film of his? Scott, have you seen it, and what's your favourite Kevin Smith film?
I have seen Red State, yeah, but I wasn't a massive fan of it, if I'm being completely honest. I thought it was a bit dull and not really that interesting, but I can't think of any other Kevin Smith films that I've seen, to be fair. But from what I can remember, I'm not a massive fan of his.
Yeah, that's understandable. Andy, what about you?
I've not seen Red State, but the two films of his I really enjoy are Chasing Amy. I think that's a fantastic film. And Zack and Mary Make a Porno.
That's a fun one.
That's a fun film. Yeah.
Oh, I watched it with my parents.
Christ.
Kevin Smith did that?
He directed it, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
Yes, I watched that one with my parents. That was an interesting watch along. What about you, Nige? Have you seen any Kevin Smith films or Red State?
Who the fuck is Kevin Smith?
Clerks, Mallrats, Jay and Silent Bob.
Oh, God, I tried to watch Mallrats, not Mallrats. We're not in fucking America. And it was a load of fucking gash. So, no.
No.
Yeah.
What about you, Jamie?
He's probably sucked him off.
Fuck off.
Oh.
I'm not a big fan of him, to be fair. The only films I've seen is I've seen Jay and Silent Bob. He says one fucking word in the entire film. Look at the goddamn sign. And then I've seen Zack and Mary Make a Porno.
That's 6 words, not one, you fucker.
Oh, look at the sign then, or whatever. And that's it, I think. Yeah.
Good. Awesome. For me, I would say Chasing Amy is probably my favourite one. I think that's a fantastic film.
Brilliant.
And I think I'm doing a rewatch of that one. I do love that one. Great cast in it as well. And I do like Dogma as well.
I bet that's pretty good.
I've not watched Dogma. I know it's got Batman in.
Will you fucking bat off?
So's chasing Amy.
Oh, yeah.
He's the main character, right?
Which one?
Ben Affleck.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, he
That's
is. He's chasing Amy. He is.
Oh,
no, he
really?
isn't. But great film. The Bad Lieutenant says, "Sadly, you saw the one that's uncut." Right, we have Marvel fans saying apparently the Inside Number 9 episode for the On the Bus parody was a joke, but fans of the show are trying to make the episode happen. But the creators writers said they don't have enough story for it. Yes, I remember the image for it. It was Reece Shearsmith and Steve Pembleton with Robin Asquith on the set of On the Buses. It looked pretty good.
The noise he made then sounded like it was strapping off.
But yes, I thought it was actually going to happen, so it's a shame. Marvelous says, has anyone seen Hush with Gwyneth Paltrow and Deceived from 1991? I've seen... No, I haven't. I don't think I've seen either of them. One of the Hushes ring a bell, but that's the English one.
That's the one with the blind woman in the house where he's got that fucking awful white mask on and he's like, ooh, at the window and you can't see him. Oh, she's deaf. She's deaf, isn't she? Because she's on the computer. He's fucking banging on the window. That's right.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Okay. Scott, what about you?
I haven't seen them, unfortunately, but I've heard good things about Hush. Do really want to watch that one.
No worries. What about you, Andy?
I think I've seen Deceived, but I've not seen that version of Hush.
He's saying Dekieved.
What about you, Nige?
Yeah.
And what about you, Jamie?
Monocle End.
Hush. Is that the one where the home invasion?
No, it isn't.
No, I've not seen
We just
it.
had that fucking conversation.
No, I didn't hear you.
Well, moving on, we've got JT here, and he said he's just watched After Sun for the first time. Absolute drivel. Anyone else seen it?
I'm only fucking laughing because I know Josh is watching.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
A film about sun cream.
What you
And that was
saying,
the total
Jamie?
opposite. When he had just watched After Sun for the first time, I thought he was going to come out with this. Oh, what a film and all that. That was not what I expected at all.
No, nor was I.
Oh, wow.
I said they've done a film about sun cream.
Tumbleweed.
After Sun.
Moving
Which isn't
on.
technically true because you're supposed to put it on before the sun, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wouldn't be
but
no good if you got...
there is sun cream. You do put After Sun on after.
You may put lube on after as well, but I don't think that's in a film title.
No,
After
no.
Lube.
After Lube.
You may put a lovely pair of green Y fronts on, but that's got nothing to do with the film. Absolute drivel. Anyone seen it? No.
Have you seen it, Scott?
I have, yeah, really enjoyed it. Thought it was an excellent film, one of my favourites from last year, to be honest.
Absolute
Never
quality.
heard of it. It's the film.
Indeed.
I've never heard of it.
It is a film.
You've never heard of it?
He's saying it like, is that a film? Never heard of it. You're fucking making it up.
I'm checking this on YouTube.
Oh, no, I just can't. No.
I kind of don't think he believes you.
Oh, no.
Or After Sun, it's at the bottom.
What on the
bottom of what?
Oh, it's one of them. Mumby. It's one of them Bumby films.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whatever that means, I know it's a label, but I don't know why they
I
always.
don't do them anyhow. So yeah, let's get back to the stream.
Right then.
Right, it's them movie labels.
Movie.
Movie.
They're all
I don't
supposed to
do
be
them.
masterpieces.
No, I don't do movie.
No, I said they're all supposed to be masterpieces.
Oh, to you, yeah,
Oh.
but not to me.
No, not to me. I've never seen any of the fuckers.
Oh dear. What about you, Andy? Have you seen Absolute Dribble? Absolute Dribble after song.
That's the American title for it.
I've seen After Sun.
Yeah.
And yeah, I thought it was pretty good, but I'm not in a hurry to watch it again.
Yeah.
Fuck me, man.
I'm the same. I like it. I think it's a great one-time watch, but it's not a film that I'd go back to.
Now, where the fuck's he gone?
I've got to make
Because-
another
I
coffee.
don't know.
Oh,
All right. Yeah. Marvelous says, anybody seen Transformers: Rise of the Breasts and the Flesh? The Flesh. The Flesh.
Rise of the breast and the flesh. I like your fucking title better than that, drivel.
Well, I'll be up for seeing Transformers: Rise of the Breasts, but not Rise of the Beast and the Flash. Yeah. I think we have talked about both these films in quite detailed earlier on. In the
Yeah, too
stream.
fucking much.
Radley's just subbed to Sin's channel. That's great to hear. And what's your favourite ghost movies? That's a good one.
Oh.
Ooh. I don't know whether you class it as a movie, but Ghost Watch. I really enjoyed that one. That's creepy as fuck. It's feature length, so I'm gonna say that
Because
one.
you can't think of fuck all else, so yes, you're going to say that one.
I can't say Poltergeist, can I? Poltergeist.
I don't know. No, you still haven't watched the fucking thing.
Well, I've got to pace myself for it. What about you, Scott?
I'm gonna go with
Pacing yourself
Ghost
since you were
Watch.
fucking 2.
Scott?
and The Conjuring.
Ooh, very good. Very good. What about you, Andy?
I'm going to go with The Others and The Sixth Sense.
Very nice.
All good choices.
There is a really good TV movie called The Enfield Haunting. That's another very good ghost movie, so I'll say that one as well. Nige?
The first 2 Conjuring films, Poltergeist, and there's a Universal film from, I think it was either 1980 or 81, with Craig Wasson in it, called Ghost Story.
Oh, I've heard of that one.
It's the one with Douglas, is it Melvin Douglas? Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Fred Astaire, bunch of old geezers. They all like get round the fire and tell ghost stories and that, but like there's more to it. Goes back to that party. It's an absolutely fantastic film. I love it.
Great pick. We've got Matt Chat saying he didn't thought much of The Fabelmans. He thought it was a more uninteresting version of Cinema Paradiso, and that's a film that Matt Chat loves. Sorry to hear you're not a fan of it, JT. He's going to hand it into the charity shop tomorrow, so at least someone will get some use out of it.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Oh
dear.
man, I love him.
Oh dear.
Yeah. He's great, he is, yeah.
Yeah.
We have got True Action Star saying thoughts on Sympathy for the Devil, the new Nicolas Cage film. Never heard of it. Heard of the song, but I've never heard of this one. Anybody else heard of it?
No. Great song though.
No. Yeah.
No, I think it's a shit song, but Motorhead do actually a good version of a shit song. They do a cover of it. It's actually, well, I'm going to say it's pretty good, but I just think it's a crap song.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Introduce you. The big lip motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh,
That was Mick Jagger, not Lemmy. Let me introduce you. No.
that's better.
Should get David Bowie to cover it. Let me introduce you.
Didn't Savile do a cover of it?
I think he did. I think it was on the B-side, yeah. Now then, let me introduce you to my stinky fingers, boys and girls.
Ground control to Major Tom.
What the fuck?
I was trying to do it like Nige. You do it, Nige.
I couldn't possibly do requests.
No.
Ground control to me.
I thought you said ground control to Mavis for a minute, Jamie.
Ground control to me. This is song.
Oh.
Wash those shit stains out and put them back on.
Fat
Oh.
fucking
This is ground control to Mavis's song. Oh, what a fucking pong.
Oh God.
Oh, has he fell on his fucking chair?
I think they both have. Oh, he's back on. Hey, you caught your breath, Scott.
Oh, fucking hell. I do alright.
Oh. Hey, oh. He makes me look fucking fit at the minute.
Can't fucking breathe. Oh.
Oh. That's all I'm going to hear about that song now.
Oh, that's
dear.
a highlight. Fucking hell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just going to say Marvel Spider-Man as well. Marvelous. Whatever. Got a lot of chatting between people. Just got to go through it. We've got JT here saying The Flash will be a masterpiece. Hopefully so.
I think it will be one of the best DC films we've had.
Well, that's not comparing much, is it, Jamie?
The
No, because they're all shit.
The only DC film it's going to be good as. All I can say is if it's going to be a masterpiece or amazing, all I can say is it's the best DC film we've had since Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we'll get a superhero film better than Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yep. Sam's super excited for it.
Fucking putting in the fairness.
A lot of chatting between people. Oh, there's a lot
Hey,
of
that
fake
should be
accounts.
our cover night.
Thanks.
What good?
Thanks.
If
Thanks,
me
Josh.
and you do a single together, ground control to me.
Single together?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Well, that'd be some duet.
It would be. It would fly off the shelves. What? Oh,
Number
dear.
one hit single at Christmas.
It will be. We've got Red Romantics here saying, hey, guys. Hey,
Oh, well, I've heard from you for a long time.
Oh,
Ian's looking forward to Maxine. That'll be a film of the year. I do agree.
Ian, you are the voice of reason, and I cannot agree with you more, my friend.
Yeah, I can't wait for Maxine. What about you, Scott? You looking
It's
forward
going to be a masterpiece.
Mavis?
Are you looking forward to Mavis?
Looking forward to Maxine.
I'm looking forward to Max. Really good. I really can't wait to watch that film. Not heard the Mavis though, if I'm being honest.
No.
That one.
Mavis with the thong.
Not again.
No.
Mavis with a thong.
with a smelly gusset pong.
Oh my.
She shout. I mean, fucking shut up.
What about you, Andy? You're looking forward to Mariette? Mariette, Max.
Mariette! Fucking it! That's Western fucking babies! Mariette! Mariette! What the fuck is going on in your head? Mariette! Mariette what? Mariette dog. Mariette!
Fucking hell.
Mariette!
Oh dear. I've got to dry myself up. Oh. Oh, my eyes are wet through.
Don't shut your fucking eyes.
Oh dear. Right.
Looking forward to Mariette. Wow.
Are you looking forward to Mavis?
He makes my fucking brain itch.
Yeah.
So you're looking forward to Maxine? That's great. Norwich is looking forward to Maxine, and Jamie, are you looking forward to Maxine?
No. Next question.
Never heard of it.
Awesome.
You did a Mavis, though.
And fucking Marionette. Marionette!
Marionette, of all the things that come out. Ooh. Right.
Down.
I've put it on.
I've got a question. Is that 4K telly?
Oh, yeah, didn't I tell you?
Oh, my God.
Oh, God, didn't I tell you?
You utter cunt, Andrew.
Wait.
You fucking knob. What a bell end.
So, listen, have you heard of a TV series called Benidorm?
Yes.
Yeah.
Basically, you know the one who's got the sunbed shops?
I've never
Yes.
The one who goes, the one who's married to Madge. Mick or whatever is it. The one who's married to Madge.
The one who's married to Minge, what?
Madge.
Madge. Oh, what the one?
Nobody fucking mentioned Minge.
Yeah, Madge.
Marionette.
He always goes on about his sunbed shops. He was like, I didn't get sunbed shops by night. And then Mick, because he mentions it that much, Mick comes out and says, really, you should have mentioned it. Because that's all he's going on about.
This is his fucking fault.
I have no idea why he's brought up fucking Benetton.
Because of cunt Hooks McGraw above him. Oh, what was that?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Calm myself down, boy. I do think Prey deserves a 4K treatment. Well, apparently Prey is getting a 4K and a Blu-ray release sometime later this year. Disney's just sitting on it.
Awesome.
Yeah, apparently so.
Yes.
There's a video nasty called Prey.
Yeah.
Ooh, learn something new every day.
I didn't have it yet, but I can't see it getting a fucking 4K.
We have, but Lieutenant says only use physical media. It's available on DVD, Blu-ray. Yeah. We've got Red Romantic says where Nige? He's here.
I know I'm very thin and inconspicuous, but I'm hiding very quietly in the corner.
I'm really shocked how we're getting the physical stuff like Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
How funny would it be if we got David Bowie comments, what's your favourite Bowie song? Ground Control to Major Tom.
Fucking hell, I thought David Bowie walked in the ground control.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Ground control to Major Clet. Doesn't sound quite the same, that.
No, it doesn't. We got Winnie the Pooh got a 4K for some reason, so there you go.
Yeah, I would have watched that in 4K.
Why would you? I'm on about a
Because
2018 movie.
normally what I do is every day when I go into CX, I say, "Oh, have we got any new Blu-rays in?" And now it's like, "Where's your 4Ks? Any new 4Ks?"
And they go, "No, fuck off." Skip, they're talking to each other.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to hear what he's got to say. Marvelous says
Fucking plenty.
if I would have very much got a Blu-ray of Zack Snyder's Army of the Dead. Anyone seen that? I thought it was a good movie. I thought it was boring. It went on
I thought
far
it was a
too long.
TV series. Oh, I
No,
didn't see it.
It was on Netflix. It was on during the pandemic. It was all right. It just went on way too long. Scott, did you watch Army of the Dead?
Yeah, I thought it was just okay, to be fair. Didn't really do anything new. Thought it was pretty boring, if I'm being honest.
Wow.
Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I really didn't like it. It bored the living shit out of me. To be honest.
Jamie, have you seen it?
The question was too fucking hard.
I thought it was amazing. I loved it. And the slow motion sequence certainly was amazing. But yeah, I absolutely loved it. And I even like the prequel as well.
There's a prequel. Oh my days.
Army of Thieves.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
It's
didn't mind that
called
one.
Army of Thieves, and it's basically about the guy from Army of the Dead. You know, the safe cracker.
Yeah.
It's basically about him, how he gets good at cracking safes. It's basically all about him. It is the main character, and it's about him wanting to get these safes and that. It's really good, actually.
Sounds riveting.
Thanks for the tip, Jamie.
Has he got you with it as well? With this tape right on the hoop.
Pete, Boogie Nights all the way. One of
Have
my
you not got your
favourites.
button ready tonight?
I haven't, no.
Motherfucker.
What a belly.
Well, we've got him, so...
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, I need to check out Boogie Nights. It's definitely going to happen. It will happen in the future very soon. Be a special screening of Boogie Nights. We have Frag Scrap Gaming saying, being a father, my perception of certain films have changed due to having a son. Gives you a different view on things. Is there any films that have changed for you due to life experiences?
Wow, that's a good question.
That is a very good question.
Wow, that's very deep.
That is.
That is. Thank you. Thank you for a very good question. It's hard to think of one. Can you think of one, Scott?
I can't, no, unfortunately. It's a shame because that is a fantastic question, but no, I can't think of one.
Andy?
The only one I can think of is Edward Scissorhands, because I grew up watching that and as a kid, but just watched it on a completely different level as when I got to my late teens.
What about you, Nige?
I don't know if it would class as a change because I think it's a bit too late because I've got 3 kids. I've got a son and 2 daughters, both of which are grown up. I've got a 33-year-old daughter and a 19-year-old. But had I watched Never Take Sweet to a Stranger when they were little, wow, I probably wouldn't have let them at my sight, to be honest. So, I mean, thinking back to like when they were younger, obviously, I'm going to go with that one.
Yeah, good answer. And what about you, Jamie?
I don't know.
No
Great
worries.
answer.
It's definitely a hard question to think of. Very good question.
It's fucking is. It's very thought-provoking. Well done, sir. I'm very impressed with that one.
Yeah, technically there is kind of one.
Yeah.
So you know the film Saw.
Yeah.
Yes.
When I first watched that when I was younger, I watched it with my mum when I was at school. There was a shop called Choices. It was
Yes, I
Choices
can remember
Blockbuster.
Yeah.
And there was a film called Saw, and all we knew that there were two men in a bathroom, and they had to saw one of the limbs off to escape, basically. And I thought, oh. So me and my mum watched it, we rented it, watched it. On the night I was at school, couldn't watch it. Watched it, couldn't sleep on the night. Because you know how the bathroom set in Saw, I had a pile of clothes on the floor, and I thought there was a dead body and stuff. And the film proper terrified me. I couldn't sleep afterwards. And as time went on, I couldn't watch the sequels. I was like, yeah, I'm not watching the sequels. And as time went on, I found the courage and I started to watching them. As time went on, I kept watching the Saw franchise more and more, and it kept to the point where Saw became like my favorite horror franchise ever. Saw is now my favorite horror film ever, and I really wanted to meet Turbin Bell.
Yeah.
And in 2019, I asked my sister if she'd take me to Manchester to meet him at Comic Con, and she was like, "No, I'm not taking you all the way there. It's too far." So I rung one of my sister's friends who lived at Manchester and asked if I could stay at his house. I was like, "Yeah, go on then." He was at a wedding that weekend, so we were at home. And then a few weeks later, I got a phone call from my sister saying we've got permission to stay at his house for the weekend. So for my 30th birthday in 2019, my sister and my family took me all the way to Manchester HorrorCon just to meet him. And oh God, I'll never forget that moment. Second,
Did you get a photo took with him?
Yeah,
Awesome.
I got a photo. I'll put it in the chat afterwards. But yeah, I've got a
Oh, that's
picture with
good.
him.
Excellent.
So the picture with Turbin Bell, Costas Mandel, who plays, I can't remember his character name, Detective Stram, that's it, I think, and Amanda from the first one, and Turbin. For them three people, it cost £100 for that picture.
Ooh.
The thing is, though, when you're ever going to get the chance again?
Yeah, and then I got Turbin Bell's autograph, and that was 40 quid.
Turbin Bell End.
But yeah, I'm so glad I got. I'm so glad I got to meet Turbin Bell, and the thing that makes it better now is returning to the Saw franchise, because they're doing a new Saw film that's a prequel.
I've heard.
Damn.
And I can't
Great
look
story
forward
there,
to it.
Jamie.
Hello, son.
Thanks ever so much for the great question, Frags. I honestly can't answer.
Yeah, that was a good question. That's
got to be one of the best questions ever asked. That was just wow.
I do agree. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Definitely.
We have Sam here saying, "Has anybody seen Young Sherlock Holmes?" Yeah.
I've just
really
seen a woman walk past you, Nige.
Eh?
I've just seen a woman walk behind you.
Probably the ghost.
Yes, and I'm all woman.
Ah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So, yep, I've seen Young Sherlock Holmes. Great film. Recently got the steelbook of it. Really enjoyed it. It feels like a Christmas film at times, I think. What about you, Scott?
Never seen it.
Neither have I.
No.
No.
Andy?
Yeah, I really enjoy it for what it is. Yeah,
awesome.
It's a fun film.
We've got Red Romantic saying To Die For with Nicole Kidman. I love it. I haven't seen it, but I did want to get it. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't. No. Incredible. So yeah, I do really want to watch it.
Andy?
Yeah, I really like it.
Yeah. Seen it, Nige?
I've never even heard of it.
And Jamie, have you seen it?
Yeah, I don't think I have.
No. Got Matt Chat saying loves young Sherlock Holmes, quality film, and we've got Red
Well,
Romantic
that's
saying,
it.
and Red Romantic saying it's a network
Quality.
Blu-ray.
Oh.
Oh, that's a shame. I thought it was. Yeah, Bad Lieutenant's talking to frags. Dalboy says, weird, type to load, not seen anything come up and no admin, so something's up and I'll try browser and phone, think I will go and see you guys another time. Shane was looking forward to tonight. Hey, don't worry about it, it's technical issues. Marvel fan says, I think you can get the movie Patrick from 2018. Red Romantic saying, watching Elvira, Mistress of the Dark again tonight. I'm reading her book and I've been itching to rewatch it since I started. Ooh, very nice. Hope you enjoy it. Heard it's a very titillating watch. Have you seen it, Scott?
Yeah, I have. It's actually a really good film. To be fair, I really enjoy it. It's quite funny as well in places.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Andy, seen it?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
Yep. Nige, have you seen it?
Nah, it irritates the fuck out of me. So I've never bothered watching it.
And have you seen it?
Back or something?
Yeah, that's probably why so many people watch it. I don't know why, because she's a fucking hound.
Right. You guys going to see the new sex comedy, No Hard Feelings? Looks like a fun one. Look at him jumped up when the word sex got mentioned.
I fucking want to see that. It's the one with Jennifer Lawrence and it looks really funny.
It does look quite funny. Yeah, I think we're all looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
I didn't even know anything about it.
This is sex
I think when I went to see Scream 6, it showed the trailer of it. And that was the first I heard of it. I was laughing at the trailer. I was like, gotta see that.
Yeah. We're at Matt Checks here saying Young Sherlock Holmes is the first film to use CGI. A bit of boring trivia for you there. Yeah, just a teeny little bit of CGI.
Yeah.
Jennifer Lawrence is in it. Of course, we're watching it. Yeah. Elvira has her moments. Red Romantic says picked up Boogie Nights due to all the praise Andy given it. Exciting to give it a watch.
Great film.
Let's hope you enjoy that more than I enjoyed that fucking body double.
Yeah, just like it was great.
And Smile. And Plague Dogs.
I was gutted for your other smile.
Yeah. I know, so was I.
Yeah.
I was wounded. I've still never fucking forgiven him. Bad bag of shite.
We've got, it's based on a porn star John Holmes then, Boogie Nights is. Didn't know that.
Oh! That's him, what a massive schlong. That narrows it down a bit.
When I want your opinion, I'll beat it out here. Okay. We've got Mike here from T-Shizzle saying evening, hope you're all doing well. Hey Mike.
Hi Mike.
Hey Mike.
We've got comments are loading up. Baba Scott 1.
We've got cunts are loading up.
Comments are loading up.
It sounded like you said cunt. We've got cunts are loading up.
Didn't tell me about this piece.
Starry 2, also known as Starry Chapter 2, begins filming in 6 days. Awesome.
What the fuck is Starry?
Never heard of it.
What's your favourite limited edition that you own, says Mike.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ooh. I'm going to say Ghostwatch or the Before trilogy. That's a really nice set. Both of them are.
What set?
What about you, Scott?
Maybe Texas Chainsaw Massacre Second Sight box set. That's really nice set. I love that one.
For the millionth time. Not Dawn of the Dead?
It's close, but maybe the Texas Chainsaw one. I'm not too sure which one I prefer out of those two.
Slap them out. Aye.
What about you, Andy?
It's those two, but I'm not sure.
That's a good set, though, Scott.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go with Film Arena, Forrest Gump.
Oh, very nice set.
Yeah.
Nige?
Well, at the minute, I think it's going to be either the Texas Chainsaw Massacre or the European Jaws Blu-ray Steelbook box set. However, I do have a feeling that could change when that lovely limited Jaws box set comes out and when the Hitcher comes out.
Oh, Sean Bean one.
No.
Yeah. And what was the other one? There's another one coming out. Oh, and that video store thing. That's gonna take some beating as well, because that is just
I can't wait
fucking
to get that.
quality.
Indeed, Nigel. It is
Absolutely.
absolutely quality.
Indeed.
And Jamie, what about you?
I don't know. That's a tough one. Yeah, that is a tough one.
Are you going to say your Batman box set?
I don't know. That's a toughie. Yeah, that's a toughie.
No worries. We've got Rev Romantic saying, honestly, guys, get Cassandra Peterson's book if you're interested in it. Yours, cruelly, Elvira. I'm not a big reader, but I can't put it down.
Shan't.
Bad Lieutenant's favourite premium collection is Casablanca. Great film.
Oh, has that been the favourite premium collection question?
Yes, what's your favourite premium collection, Nige?
Oh, Christ. I don't know. There's that many. As far as films go, I think The Shining's probably one because I love the film, but I've got the 4K now. But I think also Time After Time's another one.
I did say that one. That's a great film.
I absolutely love that film.
Wait Until Dark possessed all attraction with Red Romantics.
Fatal Attraction as well, yeah. But again, that's now got a 4K release, so...
Yes. Bunny Boiler. Whatever happened to her? She seemed to have disappeared not long after Elvira.
Thank fuck.
Red Romantic says, my all-time favourite collector's edition is probably my Once Upon a Time in Hollywood 4K vinyl collector's edition.
Oh, I didn't even know that existed. That sounds nice.
It does. I Saw the Devil. It's a fantastic film.
Oh, I've thought of another box set that's one of my favourites as well, which I totally forgot I had. It's that one that you get in the box with the jigsaw pieces.
Oh, yeah.
And you also get the soundtrack on red vinyl in a gatefold sleeve.
Very nice.
That is a really, really nice box set. I had forgotten about that one. But there is that as well. To pick just one, Christ.
It's hard.
It's nigh on impossible, isn't it?
It's tough.
It is. Sam really wants to watch Wait Until Dark. Hopefully you can get a copy.
It's a really, really good film, Sam. The acting is actually, it's fucking excellent, isn't it? I think you'll enjoy it.
What's your favourite Roy Orbison song?
Gotta be Pretty Woman.
I think mine's It's Over.
Oh, did he sang I Drove All Night, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I drove all night.
Oh. Please don't.
He drove me all night up the fucking wall. It reminds me of my Mum and Dad, It's Over. And I think it's one of the earlier ones that I remember hearing of his as well.
Yeah, that's a good song. Scott, what about you?
Probably Anything You Want, You Got It. That's a really good song. I enjoy that.
You've Got It is a great song. Yeah. Andy?
Yeah, that was mine. You Got It. But I also like the songs he did with the Travelling Wilburys.
Oh yeah, they're great.
I would say Pretty Woman. There's one called In Dreams. That was in
that's another good one.
And Only the Lonely. That's a pretty good one as well.
Yeah.
A lot of chatting between each other. Audrey is incredible in it. She made me really believe she was blind.
Honestly, they acted everybody in it, but I mean, normally you get a lot of child actors who aren't like particularly that good, but some of the films I watched, like, I mean, I think the last in Wait Until Dark, she's older than the one in Never Takes Peace from a Stranger, because she's like tiny. I think the last in Wait Until Dark looks around about 11-ish, 11, 12-ish. But I'll tell you what, both of them lasses in those films, fucking brilliant actors for child actresses. They just seem so natural. They're never tempted to look at the camera out like that. They just go with the flow, and you think, fuck it, I'll tell you what, I believe the fuckers.
That's good to hear. Has anyone seen Peaky Blinders? I've only seen the first season.
Never seen a single episode.
No, I haven't either.
I haven't seen Peaky Blinders, but heard Anya Taylor-Joy comes into it later on, so it's intriguing me. Well, that's me.
Did you know this, Peter?
No, I didn't.
Are you going to be watching Peaky Blinders?
Peaky Blinders? I haven't heard of Petey, but I've heard of Peaky.
Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders.
Fucking Peaky Blinders.
I definitely will be looking for to purchase a copy of it soon.
Why does that not surprise me? Filthy beast.
Oh, it's got a nice cover art.
3 hours we've been on. Oh, 3 hours 21.
Thanks for the clarification, Jamie. Edward says, what's your thoughts on the limited edition 4K UHD Enter the Dragon 50th Anniversary Collector's Edition? Will you pre-order it? I will pre-order or buy the standard edition of Enter the Dragon. Probably
Doesn't interest me.
Down it. Nige?
Doesn't interest me.
Scott?
I might get the standard edition.
Awesome. And Andy?
Is it coming out on 4K in the Arrow set?
No, it's just the Blu-ray.
So.
Yeah, then I might pre-order the limited one.
Rabbi Stark likes Peaky Blinders. The last season was really dark. I do want to check that one out.
It was very dark as well. It was really dark.
Frag says, if they made a Transformers movie that was like the opening of Bumblebee, I'd be all for it. The Cybertron sequence was like true Transformers for me. I do agree. That opening 10 minutes was fantastic of that film.
Couldn't agree more with that.
Yeah.
We got Sam saying, anyone got an overrated and underrated TV show?
Oh, yes. That's a good question.
That is a good question, Sam. Thank you for giving us it. So, Scott, have you got an underrated, overrated show?
Yeah, I haven't seen all of it, so it might be cheating to say it, but from what I've seen of it, I just couldn't connect with it as much as everyone else did, and that's Stranger Things.
Yeah.
I thought it was decent, but I didn't love it.
Yeah, I can understand that one. What's an underrated one for you? What's an underrated one for you, Scott?
I'm not too sure, if I'm being honest. I can't think of an underrated one.
No worries. Andy?
I can't think of an overrated one, but underrated, I'm going to have to go with Freakazoid.
Ooh, what a show. I can remember that.
Yeah.
Great pick there. Nige, what about you?
Well, overrated's the fucking X Factor for a start.
The X Factor?
Yes.
That finished years ago.
You didn't say it was currently running. Underrated, I would say, oh my God. I've got two, I think. I can't remember one of the fuckers ones. One of them was. One of them is definitely Never the Twain because God, it's so funny. And you used to be able to get it very reasonably priced on network, didn't you, Pete? You
did.
You can't no longer. Well, not for now.
No.
And another underrated one. There was another underrated one I thought of, but my memory's shit. Tits, I can't remember. But it's very good.
And what about you, Jamie?
I've not seen it, but I just... The thing is, TV series can be easily way overhyped out of proportion. It's like I've not seen Stranger Things and everyone's raving and raving and raving and raving about it. And it's like Cobra Kai. Everyone's proper hyped up Cobra Kai and everyone's hyped up Stranger Things. And I haven't watched them.
No worries.
But I just don't want to go in expecting all the hype that everyone's raved about and just go, oh, is that it? Because everyone's just raved about it. It's like Cobra Kai. Oh, new series. Oh, it's this. And everyone's overhyped Cobra Kai. They've overhyped Stranger Things. But I haven't watched them. I do want to.
Okay, no worries. For me, overhyped, I will probably say either The Walking Dead or the bit of Stranger Things I've seen. Underrated, I'm going to go with the Sleepy Hollow TV series. I really do enjoy that.
I can't think of an underrated TV series.
No worries about it, mate.
I agree with your overrated there as well, Walking Dead.
Yeah.
But what's the best?
I do not get the hype with that.
But what's the best TV series ever made?
Oh, God.
Can I tell you what it is?
The young
ones. You're going
ones.
to say Breaking Bad.
I was going to say Breaking Bad.
That TV series.
Yeah.
No, it's not there. It's not there. It's Lost.
You're amazing at all these wrong answers you keep giving.
Lost is the best TV series ever made, but I think Lost would be amazing in 4K.
I think it would look even better Lost in the fucking bin. Two bins, yeah.
It started off good, but fell flat on its face. It did.
Because obviously it's all filmed on islands. It'd just be amazing.
I've thought of an overrated one. Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
That.
And another underrated one for me would be My Name Is Earl.
Underrated, definitely.
I fucking loved My Name Is Earl when that was on.
Yeah.
I would have mentioned Wednesday, but I don't know whether that's overrated or underrated because it's got mixed opinions, I think, hasn't it?
Another one that's underrated is the Hannibal TV series. That's really good. We're going on about Marvelous saying yes, it's been said The Rise of the Beast is a sequel to Bumblebee. Yeah, awesome. Great to hear. Underrated Sledgehammer, an 80s spoof on Dirty Harry about a boneheaded cop who uses extreme violence to get his man.
Sounds alright, that.
It does. I like the Peter Gabriel song.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, it's fucking awful.
Yeah.
Don't you like
he goes, I do. I'm going, fucking awful. He goes, yeah. Fuck you, fatty. I like it.
Do you like it, Scott?
No.
No, not a fan.
Be a steam train.
Did Savile do a cover of that?
Goodness gracious me now. I've got a stinky finger.
I'm going to have to give this Sledgehammer a watch. I bet it sounds good. I like Dirty Harry, so I'm sold. Right. Am I the only one who thinks the Doors were really boring?
No, they're fucking awful, aren't they? Always playing with his organ for 10 minutes. With overly long, boring fucking solos. They're shit.
I know.
So
I
no,
know
you're not the only one.
The Light My Fire solo's about 10 minutes, isn't it? It's like 7 or 8
And
minutes.
yeah, can you want? Do you know? Have you heard it that many times? Do you know every note? No, because you fucking fall asleep mid-song.
My dad used to play it on an organ.
But that solo is shite.
I prefer the shortened version. I do.
I like the bit at the beginning before it starts. I like the bit where, like, when you get to the end, the needle goes. The best bit.
Just ordered Brian de Parmesan. Parmesan.
Brian de Parmesan.
Brian de Parmesan. Fucking hell. He's ordered Brian de Parmesan's black pizza.
Brian De Palma's Black Dahlia and Paris When It Sizzles, another Audrey Hepburn film. Both
Heartburn.
Heartburn.
Hepburn,
You
sorry.
fucker. Have them cunts.
Thank you. Right. Oh dear. They sound good. A film for me that didn't live up to its full potential was Tenet, unfortunately.
Tenant, not Tenet. Tenant.
Tenet. That's how it's pronounced.
Tenant! As in you are a tenant in a fucking house.
Tenant.
That's the one.
Okay.
The Roman Polanski one.
I've never seen it. Oh, here he is with his...
What a bellend?
Stop showing us your legs. Stop showing us your legs, Jamie.
What a film for me that didn't live it. Oh ho ho! Tenet.
Ha ha ha! I'm the laughing gnome and you can't catch me. Said the laughing gnome.
Is that Tenet?
The Major Tom.
That's the one from Christopher Nolan.
Oh God! Don't get me started on that.
Gonna rock you now. Oh. That's his sister, the Nolan.
I'm
right,
Christopher Nolan's #1 fan.
Oliver Stone's biopic The Doors is well worth watching. Val Kilmer is immense. Are you fucking shitting me?
That's a brilliant film.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Val Kilmer is just superb.
You must have all been taking fucking acid, surely.
Oh, it was an incredible film. I loved it. Val Kilmer definitely deserved winning awards for that film. Incredible.
That's Pete's way of saying, yes, I was.
I'm doing one Audrey Hepburn film a month in 2023. Ooh,
I thought you said I'm doing Audrey Hepburn then. You're arrested for that one.
He looked in the dark. He looked at him and saw the darkness, and he freaking let him go. Sin. Okay.
Yes.
We've got Jim Morrison himself is a lot more interesting than the band, often for the wrong reasons.
What a bellend.
Okay, Nige. Oh, sorry. Jamie, I thought it was Nige for a second.
Oh, thanks very fucking much.
He sounds so similar to you. He does.
Oh, you said Bellend. Oh, fuck me.
Traction stars
losing the will to live.
They say art imitates life. So what films can you relate to?
Ooh.
What a very philosophical question coming from you.
Now you got that out in one go.
First one that pops to my mind is let me just fucking say, yeah, it's not because I'm telekinetic and it's not that I have fucking periods, but Carrie.
Oh, it's getting carried away now.
Because I totally relate to the bullying bit when I was at school.
Yeah. Scott, what about you?
Maybe Ferris Bueller's Day Off, just because I used to try and get days off school whenever I could, because I absolutely hated school when I was younger, so I sort of relate to that a little bit.
Yeah, I can relate to that one as well. What about you?
And also, of course, Deep Throat. And I'm not the one with the fucking throat.
What about you, Andy?
Last American Virgin.
I definitely agree with you there on the Last American Virgin. That ending, gets me every time. What about you, Jamie?
There's two that come to mind.
Oh,
Batman.
I knew it!
fuck me!
And The Accountant.
Why The Accountant?
That was random as fuck.
Why does The Accountant relate to your life, then?
Oh, you mean the Ben Affleck one?
You just said The Accountant. The question is, art imitates life, so what films can you relate to? So have you been an accountant, Jamie?
No, I meant the film, the Ben Affleck one.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
It's like me saying I relate to John Wick.
Later.
I relate to John Wick.
John Wick.
John Wick.
He can relate to it. He's never fucking done half the shit, but he'd love to.
I got... What's going on either?
Fuck this, I can relate to Chariots of Fire, but if I tried, my fucking legs would snap.
I wish I could relate to fucking Boogie Nights. Fucking hell.
I wish I could relate to Matt Dillon and Wild Things. Ooh.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, there is that.
What a bell end.
Oh. Watermelon. That was a quick one. Watermelon.
Oh, that was a quick and sudden
sounded
one.
like you said watermelon. 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 Watermelon.
I'm going to agree with Andy with Last American Virgin. That ending. Oh,
Yeah,
definitely.
Cunt's trick that was.
it was.
We got Radley saying Beatles versus... Sorry, somebody just sent me a message. Radley says Beatles versus Stones. Beatles all the way for me. I agree with the Beatles. One of the best bands of all time. Scott?
yeah, definitely Beatles. My favourite band of all of them.
Yeah, quality band. Andy?
Beatles are my favourite band of all time. No question.
Yes.
He's from fucking Liverpool. What did you expect him to say?
What about you, Nige?
Surprisingly enough, I never in a million years thought I'd fucking say this, but I'm going to say the Beatles.
Wow.
Because I hated them all my life, and like about 6-7 years ago, I started to actually fucking like them. I certainly listen to more Beatles than I do Stones.
Same here. I think the only Rolling Stones song I really like is Honky Tonk Woman.
Shit. You don't like Painted Black?
That's good. I like that one as well, yes.
And The Last Time?
Not a big fan of that one.
Miss You?
Miss You's a good one.
It's alright.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Savile do a version of that?
Oh. I don't know, I'm only laughing at the idea. I don't know, really. I'll Google it and let you know.
You know, he's got a career and a half.
But I've got a big 12-incher.
Oh.
Of Miss You.
Oh, impressive with the size there, Nige. What about you, JB?
I'm not a big fan, to be honest.
No worries. Beatles. I can relate to Winter's Bane in a weird sort of way. I do like Gimme Shelter. Yes, I do like Gimme Shelter. That is a good song. Right.
I've got Miss You in my head now. Sniff my finger.
The Beatles, but Rolling Stones are very close second. Oh,
Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Now then, boys and girls.
Who the fuck are you imitating?
what the fuck is she blowing into?
Des O'Connor. No, she's not blowing it at Des O'Connor. That's what I'm taking up.
No, it's something on TV. It's like these women blowing into these long fucking things. I don't know what they are.
Jokes!
You're not supposed to be watching Boogie Nights yet, Pete. Fucking hell.
Now then.
Right. Sam says, watch everyone's thoughts on the Narnia books or renditions. I really like the 80s BBC adaptation of them. I like the Disney film from the early 2000s. The BBC adaptation is pretty good. The books are fine. Not a huge reader. Scott?
I haven't read any of the books or seen any of the films, so can't comment, unfortunately.
No worries. What about you, Andy?
Not read the books. I've only seen the film with Tilda Swinton when that came out. So
Yeah.
I've seen.
Nige?
Never read the books, but I absolutely love. I've not seen it for donkey's years, but I love the original cartoon film of The Lion, The Witch and the Wardrobe.
Oh, cool. I didn't.
I wish you
know
could get
there
that
was a
on
cartoon.
Blu-ray or something, because I'd get that. I really do like that.
I didn't
Get
know
it
there
in.
was a cartoon.
You didn't know what?
Get it
I didn't know there was.
You didn't know what?
Get it in.
No, but he doesn't shout over that fucker! Stop stopping!
Right. I didn't know there was a cartoon of it.
Yes, I think it was 70s, possibly 60s. I think it was 70s, though. Used to be
Oh,
always
right.
on the telly in school holidays. I fucking loved it. It's a full-length film.
Oh, that's cool. What about you, Jamie? A simple yes or no will suffice.
Nah.
Yeah, I like the films,
Brilliant.
but I do like the TV series that did the one from like years ago. I do like that. But we just need one more film now.
Years ago.
We just need one more film called The Silver Chair.
The Silver Bell End.
Okay. Anybody pre-ordered the dual 4K limited edition? I haven't.
I think you know my answer to that, don't you, Mr. Shizzle?
Oh, yes.
He's
Radley
ordered
says-
it.
Yes, he has. I see his post put up for it. Radley says the first Avatar was so bad that anyone was willing who watched the second one willingly deserves every second of boredom incoming.
Yes.
Yes, I'll probably watch it and say Morbius is better. Sam says I've still not seen Avatar 2 yet, but I'm not in a major hurry to see it, but I'll check it out at some point.
Why? Just so you've seen it. I'm telling you now, it's fucking shit.
Well, that's because it's a big one.
Uh,
Film. Red Romantic says anyone getting the Misfits 4K media book when it comes out? Marilyn Monroe and Clark Gable. Didn't know that was coming out on 4K. That's cool, but not for me. Anybody else?
no.
I've seen it, but I'm not getting pre-ordering the 4K.
No.
It's both their last film as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
There is one 4K media book from Germany that I wouldn't mind getting, and that's the Eden Lake one.
Oh, I saw that.
Pretty nice, yeah.
Yeah, I would like that.
I wish it was like UK or US, though.
Same here. Same here.
Mm.
What's everybody's favourite Beatles song or album?
Don't have one.
Okay.
I think my favourite songs are probably Come Together and The Long and Winding Road.
Very good songs there. I do agree. Scott?
Favourite albums probably Revolver, and my favourite song of theirs is probably Tomorrow Never Knows.
Yeah. Andy?
Favourite album, it's a toss-up between Rubber Soul and the White Album for me. But my favourite song is actually off the Help album, and it's called You Got to Hide Your Love Away.
Oh, I love that song.
Yeah.
It's so good.
You got to hide your love away. I always thought that was Bob Dylan for some reason.
Yeah. I just
So
love
when
that
you
song.
listen to the White Album, do you listen to side 4?
I can't. The only song I don't like by them is Revolution 9. That's the
Is
only
that-
song I don't
You
like.
say you want a revolution.
No, it's the really, really abstract one, and it's like 8 minutes long.
Oh, I know.
That
which
was like
one,
hitting things with different noises and stuff.
Yeah, and it's
It's
like
the
it's them
experimental
saying
one,
like
yes.
different stuff. It's like, okay, I get what they're going for, but I can't get any joy from listening to this.
Somebody lent me the album to listen to once, and I nearly fucking threw it back at them.
Yeah.
What a bag of shit. I must admit, the songs I remember, I think, was Back in the USSR on it.
That's the opener.
That's a good one, yeah.
I like that. That's the only one I can actually remember on it.
Yeah. While My Guitar Gently Weeps is on it. I fucking
I like
love
that.
That's a good song.
Yeah.
Glass Onions on it.
I've heard the title, but I can't remember the song.
Dear Prudence is on it.
That's a great song, yeah.
Are you going to remember that by Susie and the Banshees?
That's a cover.
That was a good cover,
That's
yeah.
their cover of it.
Got
And
loads of great Beatles songs.
Obla Di Obla Da's on it.
That's like a fucking kid's song, that.
Yeah.
That was done by Marmalade, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. Have you ever heard
Was
the
it?
song? Yeah, they call. Yeah. Have you ever heard the song "Why Don't We Do It in the Road"?
Yeah.
No.
Can't say that I have, that I remember.
The bass line on that is fucking amazing. When it gets
It
to like
is.
the second half of the song, what he does on the bass there is just it's just cool. But,
It is.
Awesome.
Blackbird's on it as well.
I know that one.
There's one called "And Your Bird Can Sing." I really like
Yeah.
that song.
Yeah.
Man can't, she's fucking shite.
There's also a song called "Everybody's Got Something to Hide Except Me and My Monkey."
Okay.
That's very good.
I quite like the song. Is it "Hey Bulldog"? That's pretty good.
That's off Yellow Submarine. That.
For me, I'd say my favourite is Abbey Road, or I think there's one called "With the Beatles." That's a pretty good album. And my favourite song is either, I'm going to say 8 Days a Week or In My
Good
Life.
song. Great song.
Yeah. Some more ones here.
And again.
We got Josh saying it's funny that they've re-released Avatar and Avengers because they are both owned by Disney, so it doesn't matter anyway. That's very true, Josh.
Is that really him?
Yeah. It's got some more here about Beatles and T-Rex. Yeah, T-Rex is very good, Mark Bolan. Anybody going to go and watch Oppenheimer next month? Looks really good.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
I'd rather...
I'm fucking scared to die. It was like watching that shite.
Yeah.
I'm more looking forward to Mission Impossible instead, for me. But
I
Oppenheimer
watched
looks
a
okay.
single trailer for that, but
No.
the question is, how can they possibly top Fallout?
Trust me, I think they can. I really want to go to the cinema to see Mission Impossible when it comes out. Hopefully I can go to the cinema and see it. The first time in a little while I've seen a film in the cinema.
I'm more looking forward to Mavis.
She is a banger. What about you, Scott?
That meant Maxine, if you hadn't realised.
Yeah.
Wow, I know.
I'm looking forward to watching it, but I'm not sure if I'm going to see it at the cinema or not yet. Although if it's anything as bad as Fred, because that film really depressed me.
What film?
Fred's really,
Fred.
really tough watch.
I never watched that either.
Yeah.
It's really upsetting and bleak. It's horrible.
I've never seen
It's
When the Wind Blows either.
No.
I've heard that's worth.
Fuck that.
Isn't this supposed to be in all IMAX Oppenheimer? I think they said. All shot in IMAX. I've never actually seen a film in IMAX at cinema, so that'd be quite cool. So, what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'll check it out.
some more about Beatles here. We've got, what's everybody's favourite Otis Redding song?
Don't know who it is.
Sitting on the Dock of the Bay, isn't it?
Yeah.
No idea who it is.
Fucking hate that song.
My Girl. There you go, My Girl. That's
That
the
wasn't
one I
Otis
think.
Redding.
Didn't know.
I
thought that was
says on-
Temptations.
It
Yeah, I
says
thought
on
it was
Google.
Temptations.
It says on there, My Girl is an Otis Redding song as
Hmm.
well. He did a cover. Must have done.
Have you heard it by him?
I think so. Yeah. I'm
He
pretty
hasn't. He's
heard
just saying that thing. It's his favourite Otis Redding song.
Well, it's Sitting on the Dock of the Bay.
You like that song?
I don't mind. Sitting on the cock of the bay. Cock of the bay. What? I'm nearly choking on it now.
What the cock?
He's fed up of sitting on it. He's joking on it.
Oh man!
Oh,
Sitting on the cock of the bay.
What's your favourite Otis Redding song? Joking on the cock of the bay.
I can't breathe.
Tickling me tonsils with a bell end.
Oh dear.
Or I've just noticed I'm next to you now, Andy. I'm above Nige.
Oh.
Oh.
So, what's your favourite Otis Redding song, Andy?
I can't think of one.
No worries.
Sitting on the cock of the bay.
Wow. What about you, Jamie?
No idea who the fuck it is.
Scott?
None of them. All absolute shite.
And what about you, Nige?
Oh, exactly what he's just said.
Bradley Stark says Beatles reinvented themselves with almost every album. Incredible, really. Absolutely. Sorry.
Wasn't that fucking funny?
No. I just received a message. Sam says about.
Oh.
So, what's your thoughts on that film?
Would you like to tell us what the fuck you played at?
Everybody just went ooh like that. They did.
You went.
No, you went ooh like that and fucked off and you went. What's your favourite? We never had a fucking word you said.
So, what is your thoughts on the film It Could Happen to You?
I've never heard of it, so I don't have any.
I don't know.
Is that
Anybody seen it?
film with Nicolas Cage?
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it is.
Is it a romantic film?
So
so.
Basically, what happens is Nicolas Cage is a cop, and he goes to a cafe for a drink, and he was like saying, "Oh, I want to leave a tip." So he ain't got money to leave a tip. So he says to the woman, "If my lottery ticket wins, I will share the money with you." So obviously what happened was he wins the lottery and he has to tell his wife that he said he'd split it with someone else, and his wife not happy, and she goes all horrible, and then Nicolas Cage starts to bond with the waitress woman, and they start to the thing develop, and it's really good.
They start to get it on. Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's good, actually. I like it.
Nice. What about you, Andy?
I think your brother's a better actor, Budgie.
Budgie Cage. Right. We've got Winslow here, no specific one, but as a football fan and a big FIFA player, the FIFA soundtracks were always great and full of gems.
There were some pretty good songs on the older ones, to be fair.
They weren't too bad, yeah. Even though I'm not a fan of FIFA, I just knew the soundtracks. Mike says, thoughts on the Prison Break TV series, one of the best series of all time. I've seen the first season, pretty good, but I never watched the rest. You seen them, Andy?
Nope. Never know the show, but never seen it.
Jamie?
Yeah, I need to finish the series. So it's basically about, is it Wentworth Miller is basically his brother's in prison and he wants to try and get him out. So he goes in a bank. He tries to rob a bank so he can get in prison. But the thing is, he's got a tattoo on his body. And the thing is, what you don't realise is the tattoo he's got on all his body is basically a map of the prison. But when you look at it, it's just a normal tattoo. But when you look closely, it's like the layout of the prison. And that's how he tries to get out. And obviously, at the end of series 1, I think they escape. And then series 2, a lot of them on the run and stuff. But yeah, it's really good, yeah.
Sounds good.
So the answer to the question is yes.
Yes.
What about you, Scott?
Never watched it, but I've heard it's really good.
And Nige, have you seen it?
Not a single episode.
No worries. We've got Sam here talking about the White Album and the War of the Worlds soundtrack. Tommy and Quadrophenia, very nice. We have Mac Chats here saying, anybody seen the Expendables 4 trailer? Not as excited as I should be, sadly. I saw the trailer before we went live, and yeah, I think I'll just pass on it. Doesn't look good at all.
How long is it? How long's the trailer?
Couple of minutes.
Ah, so it's a proper trailer then.
Yeah, it's a decent sized one.
What like main actors are in it then? I know Stallone's in it and that.
Statham's in it. 50 Cent for some reason. Megan Fox is in it. And a few other ones. Tony Jaa is in it as well.
And his brother Jam.
I'm the one who liked Expendables 3. To be fair, who's the villain?
I don't know who the villain is. They're all angry middle-aged men fighting each other. I lost interest halfway through the trailer.
I do like Expendables 3, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. Anybody else seen the trailer or excited for Expendables 4?
No.
No.
No worries. We've got Mike here saying, what's your thoughts on Oliver Stone's Wall Street? That's pretty good. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think it's a bit overrated. What about you, Andy?
Wall Street.
I hated it the first time I watched it. Second time I watched it, I loved it.
Ooh, that's good to hear. Jamie, do you like it?
I've watched them both once each, but I need to rewatch them again. But the Money Never Sleeps, that's a sequel, isn't it?
That's the one with Shia LaBeouf in as well.
Yeah, I need to watch them.
Okay. You seen them, Scott?
I've seen the first one. I quite enjoyed it, to be fair. Thought it was quite entertaining.
Good to hear. And what about you, Nige?
I've seen the first one and it bored me to fucking tears.
No worries. I can definitely understand that one. Right. Comments have gone weird. Yeah, that was a great one.
Does that mean somebody's been a knob?
No, the comments just reloading. What is everyone's favourite film that involves a dream concept to it?
Inception.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Inception.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
I would say Nightmare as well. Andy?
Elm Street 3.
Ooh.
Inception with hands down.
Nightmare on Elm Street, hands down.
What about you, Scott?
He's stoned, he doesn't give a fuck.
Don't know whether to say the first Elm Street or third one. Maybe a third one. I think that's more entertaining, but I love the first one as well.
Inception.
It fucking isn't. That's 12 things against one Inception.
I'm gonna gather Jamie's gonna say Inception and Nige is gonna say Nightmare on Elm Street.
As are you three as well, because it's either one or three.
Yeah, Dream Warriors is very good, and what a soundtrack to that. Ooh,
Yeah.
do love that film. I still need to see New Nightmare. That's the only one I haven't seen.
It's fucking amazing. It's so clever.
Oh, gonna have to check that one out. Chuck did his Cobra joke. Okay. Oh, here's a good one. Anybody seen the comments of Reloaded again? Anybody checked out the Bogeyman or the Boogeyman, the new Stephen King
Boogeyman.
film?
No.
No. It seemed to release pretty much without any fanfare, but I've heard some good things about it, so may check it out.
Yeah.
Andy, what about you?
Might check it out at some point.
Scott?
Yeah, I might check out at some point, but I don't think I'll go see it at cinema.
No worries. And Nige, what about you?
I haven't seen it, but I wouldn't mind watching it. The old Video Nasty Boogeymans. I love that film. That's excellent.
That'd be good. Tommy Wiseau's The Room for bad film, good director.
I've got The Room.
I think the Venom films could have been handled better.
Yes, right in the bin.
The second one could have been. Oh.
It could have been.
What about? Does anyone like a bit of jazz? I don't
Absolutely
listen to a lot of
fucking not.
I'm not, but I'm a fan of Miles Davis. What about you, Andy? Do you like a bit of jazz?
No, but I know there's a really funny Chubby Brown joke about jazz.
You'd rather have a bit of jazz.
Yeah.
His wife thought Saturated Fats was a jazz musician from the 50s.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
It's funny, Chubby Brown.
He is, yeah. What about you, Jamie? Do you like a bit of jazz?
I'm not a big fan of jazz, but I do like the film Green Book.
Yeah.
That's a masterpiece, and that's about jazz.
Okay, that's good. And Scott, do you like a bit of jazz?
No, it's not for me, unfortunately.
Yeah, I completely get you. I'm not the biggest fan of it. A couple of songs sound alright, but not my cup of tea. What is your letterbox account? Well, mine is Playtendoguy. Andy, what's your letterbox?
Oh god, I don't know. But if you go to my channel, there's a link to it there.
Oh, that's good. Jamie, do you have a letterbox?
Yeah, on my door.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I do have a letterbox account. Actually, I need to connect it to my. I need to do more reviews on it. I've hardly done anything on letterbox.
Well, what is your letterbox account called? What's the username?
I don't know. Oh wait, I think it's JS Dark Knight. I think it's JS Dark Knight.
Okay, well, it might be that. Scott, you're on it as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I think mine's called Scott Anders.
Awesome. And Nigel, you on letterbox?
Nah, I wouldn't have a clue.
No worries. Talking about Buddy Rich, Gene Krupa, and Louise Belsman. More jazz stuff. Ooh. A lot of talk about jazz. Nice to hear you liking a bit of Chuck Norris and a bit of jazz. We've got Sam here saying, gonna head off now, guys. Been a great stream. Looking forward to your stream on Friday, Scott. I'm working, but I will catch up on playback. Take care, everyone. Take care, Sam. Thanks for watching.
Right, Sam.
See you later, Sam.
See ya.
Yeah, everybody saying night, Sam.
Wouldn't wanna.
Yeah, take care. Right.
Me, yeah.
We've got Red Room Antics here saying, what's your thoughts on Lars von Trier's Melancholia? I have no thoughts on it. I haven't seen it. Anybody else seen it?
No.
I've seen it. Seen it, but I don't remember a thing about it. I think it's got Kirsten Dunst in it and Kiefer Sutherland. What I remember.
That's cool. Right, it's Wappy Wednesday again, so heading off to sort out my eBay listings. We'll catch you later, chaps and chapesses. Take care, Bad Lieutenant.
Yeah.
that is the film that you were talking about, Andy. That is right.
Okay.
Haven't watched it yet. Last one I saw on trailers was his in Nymphomaniac. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. I heard that one. Edward says, "What's your thoughts on the Expendables trailer?" Yeah, we did talk about that one. We've got Josh saying, "Nige, how are you?"
Josh, I'm all right.
Rafi says, "Nige is here." Okay, my question: do you prefer Marvel movies, Transformers, sci-fi, or football?
They're all as bad as each other. How do you differentiate Transformers from sci-fi?
I don't know. I think I
They
take
are all
sci-fi.
equally as bad.
I think I'd take sci-fi out of all of them. What about you, Andy?
Out of all of these?
Yeah, Marvel movies, Transformers, sci-fi, or football?
Well, I have to say sci-fi. My favourite. Probably that one of them.
What about you, Jamie?
I think it's got to be sci-fi because the MCU died with Iron Man.
Okay. And Scott, what about you?
I'm gonna go with football because sci-fi and Marvel are not my two favourite. Yeah, I'll go football.
He's going with
Okay.
soccer.
Indeed.
We've got Danny here saying now Nigel's here. The stream has come to life.
I thought I was going to say it's gone down the fucking pan then.
Dalboy says, "Sorry guys, tried logging in and out using phone and browsers, everything, and most of the text just disappears like I've been blocked. So I was so looking forward to tonight. See you soon." Hey mate, you ain't been blocked. I don't know what's going on there. I think there might be issues with the StreamYard as it is, so don't worry about it. Did you like Spring Breakers, Nige? I've heard not.
Ain't that an understatement? It was fucking terrible. It is so bad.
I did say you weren't a fan. I said I don't think he was a fan of it.
Weren't a fan. Oh,
Understatement.
it was. Oh God, it was terrible. It was god awful.
Yeah, it comes up on the chat. Absolutely, Radley says. We've got David saying, "Good evening, guys. Hope you're well this evening. Always a good evening. Live streams on Wednesday night with all you guys." Hey, David.
Hello, David.
Hey up.
Hey, David.
True Action Stars started to warm to Ben Affleck. Who were? What are some of your films that you'd recommend from him? Well, I'll let Jamie go straight ahead because he's getting very excited. Fair enough. Andy, what about you?
Fucking hell. F to Jamie. What is he doing? Fucking hell.
Oh my god. I have just watched the Expendables 4 trailer and that looks amazing.
Did you watch something different than what I watched, Jamie?
No, I've just watched it now. That's why I was like, this. I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I see you look very excited.
That looks amazing.
That's good. So what's your favourite Ben Affleck film?
Ooh.
There you go.
It's probably got to be The Accountant or Zack Snyder's Justice League or The Town. I don't know. He's
Great
done
films.
some really good. I like Argo. He's done some really good ones.
Yeah, that's a good selection. For me, I'm going to go with The Town. I also enjoyed Core. What else did I like watching him in? The Town, The Accountant. He was also in Chasing Amy, Dogma as well. I can think of another one, Argo as well. There's a few others, but escape my mind. Yeah, he was in Batman vs Superman. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, Argo, The Town, Air is fantastic.
Mm.
I'm going to go with Good Will Hunting as well.
Oh, very good film.
I was going
And
to pick that as well.
Gone Girl. Gone Girl
Yeah,
as well.
Gone Girl.
Oh,
Brilliant film. And Scott?
Good Will Hunting, Gone Girl, Argo, and The Accountant.
Great stuff.
Chasing Amy as well.
Chasing Amy, what a film.
Mm.
Love that. Winslow says, I like Spring Breakers. Great to hear you enjoyed it, mate. David says, what is your opinion on 4K movies? Do you think there's any difference in picture quality, or what's the worst 4K movie that has been released? For me, 4K is classed more of a luxury. I don't think there's a huge difference on modern films, but older films, there is a huge noticeable difference, I think. So if you buy an older film that gets remastered to 4K, yeah, you've got a pretty safe bet there. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, it all depends on the film, I think. I think the average person will not tell the difference.
Yeah.
There is a difference there, but it isn't very noticeable.
Yeah.
But yeah, some movies I'd say that are the best 4Ks: Jaws, Blade Runner, Beetlejuice, and one of the worst ones I've seen is just because I think of how the movie was filmed is the original Hills of Eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that one does. What are you doing, Jamie?
I'm watching the trailer again.
What about you, Scott? What's your opinions on 4K?
Yeah, I think it depends on the film as well. I think some older films look fantastic in 4K. But yeah, some modern films you really can't tell much of a difference. But older ones do look really good, to be fair. The worst one that I've seen in 4K is probably Ghostbusters off the top of my head. I really didn't like the look of that in 4K.
Yeah, no worries. And what about you, Nige?
Usually when they're good, they're really good. But then again, when they're bad. For me, some of the better ones are The Elephant Man, Jaws. I thought Wild Things looked excellent. So did Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Home Alone. They looked fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
The two worst ones for me are actually both American discs. There is Friday the 13th. It's just so fucking dark. And Dressed to Kill. It's grainy, and it's got that missing word out at the end, so it doesn't look great. I think from what I remember, the Blu-ray looked better.
Yeah, I remember you said. For me, some of the best looking 4Ks are Speed, Lock Up, Total Recall, The Driver, all Studio Canal releases, well, bar Speed, and they all look amazing.
Speed and Lock Up look fantastic. Yeah, forgot about them.
They do. Yep. We've got Zodiac being voted for. Yep, that is the film I've got to watch. We've got David saying it's nice to hear Rock God's wife is getting better. That's very nice to hear.
Oh, thank you very much, David.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Well, Edward's saying about Avatar Way of Water is on streaming. Going to check it out. We did talk about this earlier, Edward.
Yeah. Fuck no.
Mike says Guns N' Roses are shite. I agree with Nige.
That's too good. They're fucking awful. They're terrible. I saw them in 1988. They were at Donington. It was the only UK appearance they did, and I just fucking had the misfortune of catching them. I've hated them ever since.
And David said, do you think 4K is any different old movies when they get released? We did talk about that in your previous question, mate.
Older ones, actually, yeah. Like black and white looks fantastic on 4K.
They
usually.
do, yes. Yeah.
I did pick up The Elephant Man after you recommended it.
Have you watched it yet?
I haven't watched it yet, no.
Oh, I can't wait to see what you think.
Okay.
That's that and The Wraith. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I've got to be in the mood to watch The Elephant Man, though.
It is a hard film to watch.
Yeah.
It's very, very sad.
It is.
Yeah, I've seen it before a couple of times, but not in 4K.
Yeah. I imagine the 4K will look splendid.
Yeah, it does. It's for me. It's my best looking 4K. I could have easily fucking like shit out there and said Jaws, but Elephant Man looks phenomenal.
Right, Scott, Andy, do you want to know about West Ham or not?
I know they won.
Oh, right. Oh, fair enough.
I'm not
There you
really
go,
too bothered, to be fair.
There you go. I thought about to tell you because I know you like your football.
Yeah. Cheers, Pete.
We've got Josh here saying, book my tickets for Asteroid City today. Wes Anderson gets on my tits, but I've heard it's good, so I'm giving it a go. Ooh. I hope you like it. Jamie Smith, when are you?
When is he what? Having a wank? Going to bed?
It's the love god.
Cop God.
Oh, you know it, baby.
Cop God.
David says, Jamie Batman Smith, when are you going to do more videos on your channel?
I'm in the process of doing, because obviously I'm upgraded to 4K. I've got a 4K TV, didn't I tell you?
Have you really? Fuck
Yeah.
me.
So,
Wow.
yeah, I'm going to do a video on that about me upgrading and stuff. And then I'm going to, because there's a few other bits and bobs I want to talk about as well.
Oh, that'd be good.
So I'll be doing more videos soon.
Awesome. We've got Jackson here, just got out of seeing A Fistful of Dollars in the cinema. Really enjoyed it and excited to get more into spaghetti westerns. What do you guys think of the film and the subgenre? Oh, Fistful of Dollars is a classic. Love it. And the genre is
Is
great.
that
So
the
many.
Spaghetti Western trilogy?
Yeah, the Man with No Name trilogy with Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
What a great little selection of films. Some of the best. Oh, bad. It looks amazing on the big screen, Jackson. Very jealous.
Wow, but it does.
Andy, what's your thoughts on the film and the subgenre?
Love the film, love the trilogy. Yeah, just really enjoy westerns.
Brilliant. What about you, Jamie? Are you seen the film?
No. But what's the first one called? The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
That's the third one.
Pardon?
That's the third one.
That's the
last
third
one.
So The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I did watch that on the big screen at the cinema for the first time in, I think it was 2017 or 2016. I watched it for the first time and I loved it.
Right. Awesome. Scott, what about you?
I haven't seen it actually. The only one that I've seen is We Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, which I did actually really love. So I'm looking forward to watching the other two films as well. Like westerns, but awesome. Yeah, I do like westerns, but I need to get in the genre a bit more. I haven't seen many of them before.
No worries. And Nige?
I absolutely loved all three. I would love all three on 4K. My favourite label, Kino Lorber, Dressed to Kill. They did them. Get them with the slipcovers now, especially The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. But that film I got in that Grindhouse releasing, and Mike got it on. Was it Indicator? The big gun down.
The Big Gun Down was Indicator.
That's very, very much feels like a spaghetti western, and Lee Van Cleef's in that as well.
Ooh,
So if you like them three, I can highly recommend The Big Gun Down because that's a really good one as well.
Oh, give that one a go. We have Josh saying they're doing a Hocus Pocus 3. Oh my days.
I haven't watched the second one yet.
Did you know that, Laura? They're doing Hocus Pocus 3?
Yeah, I'm not.
Have you seen 2?
Yeah, and I enjoyed it, but I think they just take the piss now.
Yeah, I agree. 2, fair enough, but 3, that's not needed. Have you seen the second one, Andy?
Yes. I've got it on Blu-ray, actually. Second one. But I didn't like the direction it took because it kind of wanted to make you feel sympathy for 3 women that murdered children. and it was like, no, that's not going to work.
I am not feeling sympathy for those old sluts.
Yeah, I love the first one. I watched
Yeah.
the first one every Halloween.
It's a great film.
But yeah, the opening is probably the best part about the second one because the young actresses they got to play them were just friggin' amazing. That actress who plays the young Bette Midler, scary.
Oh, cool. We have Danny saying it's the 26th of June when that box set comes out.
Yay.
Cannot wait. Cannot wait.
Brilliant.
That's my Monday sorted.
Nice. We've got Mac Chats here saying, Nige, all good with the Plague Dogs, but now you can say I've seen it. So when someone rattles you, you can tell them to jog on. I grew up with it, so it will always be a favourite of mine.
For me, Watership Down blows it out of the water. I love that film.
Mm.
But no, I think they tried to sort of do a similar thing, and for me, it just didn't work.
Mm.
Gutted, really. Well, I've been waiting years to see it.
Mm. Anyone off to Glastonbury this year? No.
Fuck no.
No.
Bought a record yesterday, Josh did, which I loved, until it skips a little on one of my favourite tracks. I hate it when that shit happens.
If you're certain it's not your stylus, if you don't need a new stylus, take the fucker back. It's classed as faulty.
It is. Has anyone seen Hollywood Dreams and Nightmares, the Robert Englund story? I'm watching it tomorrow. Can't wait. No, but I would.
No.
That sounds amazing. Ooh.
Where do you see this?
Don't know. Is it on streaming? Is it? I don't know. Where does it? I don't know. Never heard of it.
Let us know, say.
The Robert Englund story. Here we go. It is. I think it's available on streaming.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's available on streaming. It looks like. I have to give it a go. Edward says, what's your favourite moment from Zulu? Do you think there are any moments that you feel go under the radar? It's been bloody ages since I've seen Zulu.
Is that the one with Michael Caine?
It's the one with Michael Caine, yep.
Never seen it.
Oh, I thought you saw it for a second.
No.
No worries. What about you, Andy?
I've seen it, but it's been ages since I've seen it, and I can't really remember much about it.
No worries. Scott?
I've only ever seen parts of it. I haven't actually seen it all the way through.
Awesome. And we've got Nige here.
I've seen little bits here and there, like all the time it's been shown on the telly. It's not my thing, really. I've never really wanted to see it. But apparently on, is it Blu-ray or 4K? I don't know. It's supposed to look stunning.
Yeah, I've heard. I need to pick it up because apparently it's supposed to be banned now. They want to try and ban Zulu.
Give me a fucking break.
Right. Next up, we have Amy Bell here. Hi, Amy. Thanks for joining. Never mind Zodiac, Playtendoguy. I'm gagging to hear your thoughts on Poltergeist. Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Brilliant stream as always. Why, thank you ever so much. Really do appreciate it. And thanks for joining the stream. I will have to watch Poltergeist eventually. The flashing lights, that's the problem. Right. We have Edward here saying, what's your thoughts on the... Oh, yeah, we did talk about Hocus Pocus 3, yeah.
Watch it with the light on.
Watch in the daytime.
And then when the flashing stops, you can turn the bulb off. The bulb? The light.
The light off. Yeah, I will do. Through the Lens says, finally watch Are You There, God? It's me, Margaret, and I adored it. Such a wonderful film that put a smile on my face. One of the best of the year. What the heck are you on about, Jamie?
You said God and I said Rock Godzilla.
I know he is. Very perceptive of you.
Are you there, God? Rock God's here. This is what he
I
was answering.
know.
Fuck me, you took your time.
I know. I know.
Get with the program.
Andy looks like his head's about to explode.
I-
He looks like he's holding everything in to just go, fuck this.
Yeah.
We've got Radley here saying, has anyone seen the Hell House LC movies?
Hell House?
Fantastic Hell House LLC movies? Sounds like a rapper. Fantastic trilogy, best found footage horror I've seen, including Blair Witch. I haven't even heard of Hell House, unfortunately.
Blair Witch wouldn't take much. It's fucking terrible. Never heard of Hell House?
Anybody heard of Hell House LLC?
No.
I watched it.
Hell House large lickable clit.
Ooh. Nope. Moving on. What the heck?
Moving on.
Does anyone know any good Mop the Hot Pool songs? And yes, there
Hoop ho!
Oh,
All
Mop
the
the
young
Hoop.
dudes.
Mop the Hoople.
They sang All the Young Dudes.
yeah.
Oh yes, yes, I've heard of that song. Yes, yeah, it's all right.
And the song in Fright Night, Good Man in a Bad Time.
That's
Yeah.
Mop the Hoople.
He's the good man. Not Ian Hunter, who was the lead singer of Mott the Hoople. So it's the same singer.
Right.
And they also done a song called While the Stone Away as well, which is a decent song.
Let me
While
have a
the
look.
Stone
No,
Raises
Roll Away
one.
with Stone, I mean. I meant Roll Away with Stone, sorry. Got the title wrong.
There is only All Young Dudes that I know. And I'm not
Roll Away the
overly
Stone.
fussed. It's
Yes,
all
I've
right.
heard of Roll Away the Stone. That's pretty good.
David Bowie wrote that, you know.
Did he?
All the Young Dudes, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Kind of sounds like a David Bowie song when you think about it.
And Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden, when he went solo, covered it.
Really?
And released it as a single.
Even more. Well, at least I've heard of Mop the Hoople now. Right.
Ninja
Right, okay.
Hoople.
Just cleared my cache, reboot, and back, and then I'll check to see I can check my text. Sorry, guys, boring for me. And yes, I can see my... Oh, so there's nothing the matter, Endell boy. Oh, well, I'm glad it's all sorted out. You'll be an admin next week. What was driving me mad is I asked 10 questions, 2 showed up. That's so bad. Yeah, a lot of them did come up, so I don't know what's going on. It must be on your end or just to do with StreamYard. I do apologise. In the end, it's sorted. Oh, right. I will check up again on the stream to make sure you're still a mod. If you're not, I'll make you a mod again. I don't know what is going on. Marvel fan says, has anyone seen the movie Detroit Rock City? If so, what's your thoughts? Nope. Anybody else heard of it? Seen it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I've heard of the film Detroit.
Different one, Jamie.
Is it to do with Kiss?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. So, what's your thoughts on it, Andy?
Really enjoy it.
Great
I
stuff.
think it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
That's one I need to see, Scott?
Yeah, really funny film, really enjoy it. Think it's a lot of fun.
Awesome. And what about you, Norwich?
Yeah, it's actually really funny. And I'm a big Kiss fan as well, so win-win for me there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
We've got
really
Radley
good.
here saying, thanks, guys, for the recommendation. I actually already have them all, except for the Leprechaun. We'll take a look. Cheers, Pete. No worries, Radley. Can't get the questions back. Anyway, hey, everyone, and yay, Nige.
Hey up.
Hey up.
Yeah, Sam went to bed, I think. Yeah. Still chatting away. Seems to be working now. That's good. Gary's here saying the shining part was awful in that movie. I gather that is Ready Player One.
Yeah, fuck me. I'm glad I didn't watch it. That's the only bit I was waiting to see. I'm glad I never waited. Because the rest of it, what I saw, was fucking awful.
Yeah, I thought I was blocked and didn't know. That's why I tried 3 phones and 2 browsers. Yeah, don't touch
Streamlight's
anything.
weird.
Mate. It is. What's your favourite William Friedkin film?
Who?
The
You've done The
Exorcist for me.
Exorcist.
Wicked.
It'd be either The Exorcist or I can't remember what it is now, but The Exorcist or The French Connection. There you go. For me. Andy?
I've seen The Exorcist.
It's between The Exorcist and To Live and Die in LA.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Nige, would The Exorcist be yours? Yep.
Yeah.
Jamie
Exorcist.
and Scott.
This is going to be very controversial, but I can't think of a film of his that I actually enjoy. Unfortunately,
Cruising?
that is not my.
Cruising.
Cruising for a bruising.
Don't you like
Not a
cruising
fan.
with Al Cappuccino? Al Cappuccino, fuck you
Al
know.
Pacino.
What a bell end.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Fuck off, that's getting far too polite. What a bell end. He was in with a fucking bowler hat and a walking stick next. What a bell end.
Monocle.
Monocle.
What a bell end.
Oh, what a bell end.
Oh dear. Right. Next one is we've got finally got around to watching Ferris Bueller's Day Off for the first time for me, and I got to say I love it so much on the first time watch. Ed was saying was wondering what is the best edition of Ferris Bueller to get on physical or Blu-ray as I'm looking to get it. Well, there's like a steelbook you can get of Ferris Bueller. I think you can get that reasonably priced online, and apparently a 4K's been announced. So if you've got 4K, Edward, definitely worth waiting. But yeah, it's a brilliant film.
Didn't William Friedkin direct The Sentinel?
I think you might be right.
With Chris Sarandon and
Oh, you mean the one with Michael Douglas and Kiefer Sutherland?
no,
That
I fucking
one?
don't mean the one with Michael Douglas and Kiefer Sutherland. David Carradine, not David Carradine, John Carradine. Chris Sarandon's in it. I can't remember the actress, the main actress. 1977. No, it was Michael Winner.
Sorcerer,
It just popped in my head. It was Michael Winner.
Yeah. It's done some good stuff. But yeah, I agree with Edward about Ferris Bueller. We have Dalboy saying, I saw a film called Prospect on Prime with Pedro Pascal from Mandalorian and Game of Thrones fame, and thought it was a good low-budget film. Can you name a low-budget film that impressed you? Good question. Can you think of one, Andy?
Yeah, Mean Creek.
Very good pick there.
What a film that is.
Mm.
So good. But there's this young lad who gets bullied by one of the kids from Drake and Josh, the larger one, shall we say.
Yes.
And the kid he bullies this kid, and the kid's brother and his mates decide, right, we're going to take him out on a boating trip and we're going to humiliate him. And it goes fucking horribly wrong.
Mm.
And it's just a great indie film.
I've heard you talk about this one before, and it does sound really good.
Yeah.
Great recommendation there. What about you, Jamie? A low budget film that impressed you?
Megan.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that one.
Is that low budget?
What about you, Scott?
I'm probably going to go with the first Terrifier film. Really, really enjoyed that. Thought it was excellent. But on that note, I'm going to head off now because I'm absolutely knackered.
No worries.
You will hear my answer before you go fucking anywhere.
But yeah, I'll hear your answer first, Nigel. Yeah.
The Evil Dead, without any shadow of a doubt.
Yes.
Good
Blew
choice.
me away.
Very good.
You may now go and hit your pillow.
Okay, and Scott, thanks for joining, mate, and be sure to check out Scott's stream on Friday night at 8 p.m. And be sure to join me and Scott on Mike's channel tomorrow night at 9, where we go and have a go at his quiz. Yeah, it should be good fun,
that
shouldn't
should
it?
be fun. Yeah, looking forward to it, definitely. It's going to be
Take care,
absolutely
mate.
awesome.
See you,
See you
Scott.
guys. Take care.
See
Yeah, after
ya.
Scott.
See you later, Scott.
Bye.
Yes, as I was saying, Megan, it's basically Terminator meets.
We have heard about Megan.
It's basically
Fuck all right, Terminator.
No, wait, listen. It's basically Terminator meets Chucky, but low budget.
Dear God.
Oh dear me. Yeah.
It's about
what was
as Terminator-like as fucking Coronation Street is.
Constipation Street.
Oh, talking about Coronation Street, I didn't know Fred Elliott was in A Clockwork Orange. I say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Elliot.
He's
Look
from
what you've done
Coronation
now.
Street.
That was Darth Vader.
Right. For me, I'm going to say The Deeper You Dig. It is a film that's on the Arrow label. That was pretty good. It's about some bloke who runs over this young girl and buries her, and it affects his mental health, shall we say, and she kind of haunts him. Made on a very low budget, and actually all stars all the same members of the same family. Really good, underrated film from Arrow.
Another good shout out is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
That is very so. Chris Hemsworth does think that they overdid the jokes for Thor: Love and Blunder. They certainly did.
Love and Blunder.
I call it Love and Blunder.
Oh, do
'cause
you?
it's a joke. Yeah. Dalboy says Ferris Bueller had it on Laserdisc, VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray, but don't think a special Criterion or full version has been released, so they're much of the same. My Steelbook was the last one I got. Might be wrong though for an extended cut. I'd say either go for the Steelbook, or if you've got a 4K, wait for the 4K.
Yeah, I'll get it on 4K.
I will never understand the appeal to that film. Never
I
in a
like
million
it.
years.
Oh, it's such a feel-good film.
It's a classic.
Fuck me.
I've got the VHS range one.
Oh,
I
very
actually
jealous.
hired out from the video shop because everybody was raving about it. When I watched it, fuck me, I went, what the hell was that?
I didn't like it the first time I saw it.
I didn't laugh once. I thought the whole thing with the car was out the window was fucking stupid.
Bueller.
Okay,
I thought it was John Hughes' worst film that I'd seen.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
What? Cry at Films?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to hear. Do you, Nige?
I didn't until I cried at United 93 at the cinema. But I do also usually, or sometimes anyway, cry at The Elephant Man.
Yeah, very emotional.
And there's another one or two I can't think. There's not many, but yes, I have. But it took right up until United 93 came out the cinema. That was the first film I ever cried at. I've always had, get a lump in my throat, but to actually physically cry, it was that one.
Yeah.
That end scene's so fucking heartbreaking.
I can definitely understand that. Very emotional film. What about you, Andy?
The only film I've cried at was Marley and Me.
Ooh, that is a film.
I've had a lot of people say that.
Yeah.
It's too real. It's too realistic by the end of it.
Is he the one with him out of Starsky and Hutch in it, the blonde one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name.
Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson. Yeah, Owen Wilson and Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
That would probably get me, that actually.
Yeah, I think it will. Yeah.
It will. It's a really emotional film.
What type of dog is he?
Labrador.
Labrador.
Even fucking worse, I thought it was.
Yeah.
You look at the copy of it on DVD or Blu-ray, and you're like, oh, this is going to be such a happy film, and then, yeah.
Yeah, it's...
Looks can be deceiving with that film. There is loads of films. Yeah, I do cry at films, and there's loads of them. if they've got really emotional like moments in it with certain characters you are invested in, or just like gut punching endings. Very much like Last American Virgin. What an ending of that! Phew.
Yeah.
Marvel fan says, Nige, can you give us all your best celebrity impersonations because it's funny?
Huh?
Your impersonations of celebrities are very
What am I
funny.
supposed to try and remember every fucking celebrity I've ever taken off? Well, you've had Andy's favourite so many times.
And his very career, yeah.
Do your ground control to Major Tom.
You've already heard that several times. I'm trying to think of any I used to do all the time.
I like
Why
it.
don't,
Do it.
why don't you do Elvis Costello?
Costello.
Elvis Costello.
Elvis Costello.
Ground control to Major Tom.
He sounds more like fucking David Attenborough.
He does. Oh my word.
I'll try and make a list.
Yeah, great to see Nige. Very happy now because his wife is home, and that's nice to hear, mate. Absolutely.
Thank you very much, sir.
I think Jimmy car laugh sounds like a dodgy car alarm going off.
Can you imagine your car alarm going off like that? Press that fucking button quick. My fucking throat's dry, I can't do it.
I think you're killing Jamie.
I think you are. What the heck? I'm kind of worried now. Is he all right? He's just going.
Yeah.
How's he going? You sound like a fucking owl on drugs.
Oh. Bradley said, didn't True have problems with fake accounts? Yeah, there seems to be a lot of fake accounts going about just lately. I don't know why.
Because people are fucking idiots and got nothing else better to do, I suppose.
Yep. Over the years, Dalboy said, we've had many films with catchphrases such as Aliens, Dirty Harry, Star Wars. What is your favourite catchphrase from a film?
I don't know. I'll be back.
It certainly isn't. You're going to need a bigger boat. For anybody who thought that's exactly what I was going to say.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Catchphrase.
Got one, Andy?
I'm going to go with "We got this by the ass" from Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah.
And maybe Arnie's "I'll be back."
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Another good Dirty Harry one is I can't remember which film it was one of the Dirty Harry films. Every time something shit happens, he just goes, "Marvelous," and walks off.
Yeah.
But he says it quite a few times, "Marvelous," and walks away.
That's a good one. Can't really think of any. I think I suppose you got the bubblegum one. I come here to chew bubblegum and I'm all out of bubblegum from They Live. That's really good.
Blow it out your ass.
We got West Ham are champions. Ole, ole, ole. Ole. Right, I'll be back. Dr. Butcher and Zombie Holocaust. He'll live. Tusk is amazing from Kevin Smith. Bradley Stark's a big fan of Red State. Great to hear. May the Force be with you. Alien, in space no one can hear you scream. Thing, the man is the warmest place to hide. All great taglines. What's your favorite tagline? I will actually say man is the warmest place to hide. That's a really creepy tagline. How about you guys?
Be afraid. Be very afraid. On the fly.
Yeah. That's a good one. Nige?
I like the Jaws 2 one, just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water.
Yeah.
And there was another one. I fucking forgot it. What is wrong with me? There was another one. Oh, Creep Show. The most fun you'll ever have being scared.
Yeah. Oh, Phantasm one's pretty good. If this one doesn't scare you, you're already dead.
You're already dead.
I like that. That's quite good.
Oh, Black Christmas. If this one doesn't scare you, your skin's on too tight.
I haven't seen Black Christmas, that one.
The original. Oh, God, it's creepy as fuck.
Is the remake good?
Which one? There was a remake in 2006, and then there was a remake a couple of years ago.
Lift your camera up a bit, Jamie. We're seeing a bit too much.
What, a bell end?
Oh, I hope not.
Oh, sorry. What, a bell end?
Now then, what a bell end.
Fucking hell. He'll tear your soul apart from Hellraiser. Yeah, that's a good one. Hell have no fury like a hippo with a machine gun.
That must be for the new Barbie film.
Is that the... Oh, what is it called now? Meet the Feebles. I'm starting to remember some of the questions that disappeared from earlier.
Fucking hell. It's really upset him, this, hasn't it?
Yeah. I knew bad. I mentioned the Feebles a lot in the previous streams. Muppets on Acid. Ooh-ah. Woohoo. I'll throw the scones in too. I do like a scone all three.
Scones?
Or scone.
It's gone.
Right. To tea or not to tea? That is the... What the fuck?
That is the...
What the fuck? Oh, no. A lot of chat between everybody. We have Delboy here saying Apocalypse Now has 3 different cuts of the film. Blade Runner has a lost cut. How many cunts? How many cunts? How many cunts? How many cuts are there? Can you name a film that just has way too many releases of cuts? I know that Cinema Paradiso has about 3 different cuts. What else has got quite a few cuts? Waterworld, that's got about 3 or 4 cuts as well.
Army of Darkness has got 3 or 4 as well.
Yes, it has. That's true.
Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah.
Yes, that's got 3.
The remake.
No, the original.
You love your remakes, don't you, Jamie?
Justice League?
Yeah, that's got 2, yeah. That's obviously Blade Runner's got loads. Yeah. Sai says the talk of Mavis thong gas made me laugh so much. I was eating some toast that went down the wrong way and it came out my nose.
Fucking toast down your nose. That must have tickled.
Ooh. We are 2 hours behind, or just under 2 hours behind.
It's not bad for us, that.
That's not too bad. Who's looking forward to the full Monty TV series?
Jamie, that's about it.
I'll give it a quick go.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well.
Oh, yeah, you sound like it.
Well,
yeah, I can't fucking wait.
Yeah.
Dalboy says, In Time, a film from 2011, as a world where you earn the right to live by working for hours and minutes of the day. It's a remake of The Price of Life and a bit like Logan's Run. I've seen it. That's the one with Justin Timberlake, isn't it?
And Amanda Seyfried. I love it.
Yeah. It's a pretty good film. It's very underrated. It's not the greatest film out there, but I think it's enjoyable enough.
I think it needs a sequel.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
What about you, Andy? Have you seen In Time?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't remember a thing about it.
Yeah.
It's been ages since I've seen it. But on that note, guys, I'm going to head off.
Okay. Take care, Andy. Thanks
On
for
account
joining,
that he's got eyes like sheep's vaginas.
mate.
Take care, guys, and I'll see
Take
most of
care.
you on Friday.
See you
on
later,
Friday,
mate. Whatever you go.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you later. Bye.
See you later, mate. And then there was one.
3.
Shine.
James Cameron is a wanker with too much power. Name 3 people in the movie industry has too much power and destroy the franchise.
James Cameron.
Disney.
James Cameron.
Disney. Is it Kathleen Kennedy who does like LucasArts? She's done some dreadful stuff just recently. But there's so many of them out there, Del Boy. You could name all of them. We've got Del Boy saying ultraviolet digital codes were a thing 5 years ago, and you still get them in the US. The UK we don't. Good thing, bad thing. Do you think not having codes have kept physical media? They were a nice addition. They're all right if you're using your phone and you're out and about or on holiday and you want to watch a film, but nothing beats actually having that physical disc.
I agree.
Yeah.
You might have a point. Maybe it's them not including them over here, as maybe he's like sold more discs.
Maybe it could happen. Yeah. Don't worry about the questions, mate. No problems at all. As long as you're here, and that's great to see. A bit more about the Blade Runner stuff.
Okay, now.
Sorry, sneezing. It just come out. Oops.
Oh,
Oh dear. I should have muted myself then sneezed, but that's the Apocalypse Now set. I guess they would have to be the case. They tend to trim the fat on the Final Cut edition. We have Edward saying apparently Life on Mars sequel Lazarus has been scrapped. That's a shame, but there you go. It's been.
I did hear that. I read that the other day, actually.
It is a shame, but it's probably too long now.
Laura was a huge fan of Life on Mars and
Ashes.
Ashes to Ashes, yeah.
Very good series. I do like them as well. There's an assembly cut. Wow. Best TV show ever made is Twin Peaks. It's a very good show.
Lost.
I do agree about that, Gary.
It's lost.
I think it's probably got the very best pilot of all time. I
Lost.
fucking love that pilot. It just got a bit too weird. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy it. I bought the Blu-ray box set, but I don't have the later series. I would try to watch it when it was on the telly. I think we couldn't even get through the first episode. Both of us were like, shit, can't bear this. Everybody says, oh, it got better. I don't know what the hell they made the first episode for. I think it was terrible.
I need to watch that new continuation series because I've got it, but I haven't seen it. I do like the original series. I think it's very good, but I have heard mixed things about the return.
It did get a bit weird at times, but it was so well thought out for the most part. I don't know why David Lynch gets fucking weird for being weird's sake, because he doesn't need to. Look at the Elephant Man. Look at the pilot episode for Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
If they'd have kept it all like that, it would have been quite possibly one of my favourite telly shows of all time. That pilot absolutely blew me away. And the soundtrack.
Yeah. We have Minhaji back saying, what movies have you guys pre-ordered? I pre-ordered nothing at the moment. You, Nige?
Gregory's Girl. People Under the Stairs, but that's on its way. The new Jaws box. Duel box sets. The Jurassic Park box set.
Quite a bit. Eh?
Is there anything else on that big box?
The Arrow video.
The video store one, yeah.
Yep. Nice. Got Bad Lieutenant.
Oh, Jaws 2.
I was
How can I
thinking,
forget that?
I was going to say, I don't think he said that. Light My Fire is about 7 minutes when the music is over, and the end is close to 11. Wow. Yeah, breaking bank account indeed. Mac Chat says, has anyone seen Boarding House? It's a Section 3 film. It's the first film to be shot on a video and blown up to 35mm. To be fair, it should have been blown up. What a pile of anal warts.
I don't know what a Section 3 film is. Because when somebody says Section 3, to me, that's a video nasty Section 3. Well, that clearly isn't. Never heard of it.
No, nor have I. Thing we do for physical media, if we had such thing, physical media would have been done for. Yeah.
If we didn't have... I think you read that wrong. It's a question. The things we were going to read, guys, if we hadn't such things, physical media format, what would we have done? I'm assuming what he means, if you couldn't have like the physical media thing, what the hell would we have done? I don't know, because I mean, we managed years ago when we only had was a three channel telly, but looking back, not that I would want to go back to that. I just love getting the physical releases.
Yeah, it's great to have something and hold it in your hands and actually see what you got for your money instead of just buying something digitally and just seeing it there, and it could be pulled any moment.
It does, yeah, exactly. And it doesn't matter how many times you can watch a film. I still, every now and again, will sort of like, I'll just pick one up and look and think, oh, I'll have a little look at that, and I'll sort of like take the booklet out and stuff and look at the poster and all that, because for me, you just can't beat it.
Absolutely.
I don't get when I look at these, I just think I don't get the whole streaming thing, to be honest.
No, especially when you get nice big limited editions like that. It's just nice to have in your hand and have something to show for it. And another thing is, like, Smile, what happened if you paid for that digitally? You'd be stuck with it.
Yeah, and then if you take it down, you're fucked. You don't get your money back.
That's true. And if you ain't got no internet, you can't watch.
Exactly.
What's your favourite Michael Chiklis film?
Exactly. No idea.
He's an American actor. Yeah, okay, that's cool. What's he been in?
Michael Chiklis.
Oh, he's been in the Fantastic Four films. He plays the Thing.
Oh.
So I'll just say
that. I probably don't have one.
That's the only thing I can think of. Scott Movie Critic. Yep, absolutely. Subscribe to Scott in the comments section, as well as everybody in this who joined tonight. All the links are down below. I know you love physical media, Minhalju. Yeah, I guess VHS recorders started off my collection in the 80s period, and video rental sparked something in me that made me want to own so many films. I want the same for music and vinyl. Absolutely.
Yep, absolutely.
We've got Paul here saying, did you hear about network films coming back? Apparently they had a takeover. Oh, wow. If so, hope so.
I do hope so.
Oh, that would be brilliant news if that's the case. Really hope
Maybe
so.
that's why they didn't say a thing, because they'll be back. Oh, God, I hope so. They've got too much stock to close.
They have, yeah. I don't think that I want those days back of recording films from TV and editing out the adverts. No. That can stay in the past. Absolutely. David says, Playtendoguy, don't forget to subscribe to him. Thanks ever so much, David. Really do appreciate it. If that is true about Network, I'm overjoyed as well. That'd be incredible news.
I am. It was such a shame when I read that.
It was. Minhalju says, Pete, out of curiosity, how many physical media are still wrapped? I've got a few, in all honesty. I don't get around to watching them all, but I think I'm following in your footsteps. How many still sealed? I would have said about 6 months ago, probably about 70%. I think it's probably about 40%. I think it is.
I think even if you're not going to watch them yet, you need to open them and check them. especially if it's something like that.
Yes.
That
Oh,
type of thing.
I always open up the limited editions.
Even the normal ones I got. This is the worst I've ever seen this. I ordered from the HMV website the Arrow box set looking like that, but it was the Blu-ray of the Cat o' Nine Tails, the Argento film. So I did what I normally do down the thing, like nicely cut out just the bits so you can keep it sealed and that. And I opened it, went to watch it, and I just happened to go like that, and I was like, what the hell? It looked like somebody had just got like some sort of a craft knife and gouged it. There was like a massive gouge in it. And it wasn't like just a scratch. If you turned the disc over to the print, you could see like the dent. It's as though something like being dropped on it or something. So I took it. I took it to the HMV shop at Miller and told them, I said, that is exactly how it arrived, as it was sealed. They just swapped it over.
That's shocking. Very shocking.
That's the worst I've known. So you always check your discs. This is why when people say, oh, keep them sealed, they're worth more, you do not know what is in that box.
That's true.
And if you want to keep them, the best you can keep them close to sealed is if you do that. See, that had that pipe sticker on there on the outside. It's still all there. It looks still sealed.
Yeah.
If you just cut there.
That's what I do.
And take that bit of thing off. But you're better off using like a nice sharp craft knife or something like that.
Oh, I normally use my fingers and slip it through. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, I'm very gentle with my fingers. Oh.
Hey, even if you're thinking, yeah, but I don't want to watch it, I want to keep it, it's still worth open to check. You just do not know what is in that box till you get it.
I did that with the Wolf of Wall Street box that I got. I undone it to make sure everything was in it. Same with the Last Emperor. Beatles, I haven't talked about them like you guys. I think in their songs, I do like The Man on the Hill as a more obscure one. Ooh. Yeah, I think I have heard of that one. Minhalju says you really can say I've taken some inspiration from Playtendoguy. Why, thank you, Minhalju. That's probably not a good thing to copy off me. Retro Zone Spirit Entertainment have taken over Network. Oh, fantastic!
I've never heard of them.
Nor have I, but let me have a goggle.
I wonder if they're gonna keep the name Network.
News. Still know about it. No, it's not here. Well, I'll have to check up tomorrow. But apparently the founder of Network passed away late last year. So I don't know. So I don't know whether
I wonder if that's got something to do with it, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder whether the relatives sold off the company, maybe. I don't know. But hopefully it does mean that they are still here and still going to happen. Yeah, brilliant news.
I hope so.
Minhaji says, if physical media hadn't existed, I have no idea what I'd collect. Do you guys know what you would collect? Well, I suppose video games, but they're classed as physical media as well, so I don't know what it would be.
I don't know, because all I collect is if it's not films, it's music, it's vinyl, it's CDs, mainly vinyl. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's all just games and films with me, and figures of games.
It's just it's like the films of the box sets, or even just new with a slipcover. It's like that's my thing. And records of stuff I like. That's everybody likes different. You get people who don't collect anything like that and think I'm fucking mad for collecting this stuff, but the stuff that they're into and what they do bores the fuck out of me. So, but yeah, I mean, to be honest, if I didn't collect this, I probably wouldn't collect anything. I don't know anything else I would be into.
That's true. That's true. I know that. I was speaking to somebody I know, and I said, "Oh, you got some films?" I said, "Yeah." "Oh, you should just watch them on Netflix. It's a waste of time." I said, "Well, I like to collect them." "What's the point in collecting them?" They said. I said, "Well, it's my hobby." You like collecting your train sets. I like collecting the films. Well, actually, no. He actually collects stamps. He does. He's got about 600 stamps. and he's about 24.
He collects stamps and can't understand why people like us collect this type of stuff.
Yeah.
You get a stamp and you go, oh, look at that, that's nice.
Probably he likes licking them. Ooh.
Oh, ho, ho. Do we all? Look at that. You can look at that, do exactly the same thing as stamp. You go, oh, that looks nice. Look at that artwork. But then we don't go, put it down. We then open it and watch the fucker.
Yeah, you get more use out of it.
Exactly. Oh, I
And
forgot this is a two different films.
Ooh, that's cool.
Vault of Horror and Tales from the Crypt.
I will definitely be buying Last of Us when that comes out. Love the series. Can't wait. Nice set there, Nige. Oh, you're giving it a good old sniff.
Nothing to sniff, really, but I just love them. Even if they don't have slips, I just love my things.
Yeah, it's nice. It's something to be proud of as well.
Yeah,
Isn't
it is. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, the Steelbook is coming out for Last of Us. We're just over an hour behind, so not too bad. Not too bad. Just finished Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. I don't know if this comment will get read out, but I bloody loved it yet again.
Slap a mad bye. Slap a mad bye.
Elvira, Match of the Day, Mistress of the Dark.
Mistress of the Clit.
Ooh, Matt Chat says a film that changed for me due to life experience was The Breakfast Club. Loved it as a preteen, hated it as a 20-something. That's understandable. Bet you like a bit of St. Elmo's Fire. A bit later then. Okay.
That's a good film. I like that.
That's a good film and a good song.
I haven't watched this yet. That's another one I need to watch.
Ooh, Trapped Alive. Very nice.
I have heard mixed things about it, but you know.
Yes. We've got Mac Chat saying, but fell in love with it in my 30s because it's just about teenagers. It's about how the small things are big to you when you're young and how jaded you become the older you get. For The Breakfast Club. Bit more adult orientated. We've got Frags here saying one of my favourite films is Forrest Gump, but it's a very emotional watch for me because of my son. Is there any films you absolutely love or want to love but find it hard to watch because it hits you hard? That's a very good question.
That's two corkers he's had tonight. Wow.
Yeah, you're doing real well here.
Any film that I want to love but find it hard to watch because it hits you hard.
I can't think of one. I think the only thing I can think of is the last time I watched Saving Private Ryan. I just couldn't get through it. I just couldn't get through it. The whole section, the start of the film, that just really got me low and I had to turn it off. That's probably one. But I don't know about something that's
I did watch the Elephant Man ones on DVD. And it was years ago when I wasn't seeing my kids. And I think it was mainly the music, to be honest. And I remembered when I was watching it, it was his birthday. And I remember saying happy birthday son, wherever you're at, and I cried my fucking eyes out. And for a long time, that film, The Elephant Man and the music, always reminded me of him. It doesn't so much now. But that's the only one I can really think of that would get me the way that he's describing, really.
I think I can think of another one. I haven't seen it, but the topic is close to home. Is that film The Father with Olivia Colman? That's very emotional, and I haven't watched it due to its subject matter. But that's another one I could think of. So many. I've had a message. Grave of the Fireflies. That's a very emotional one. That's an anime film, but that hits you in the feels. We've got Mac Chat says, and how you should always pay attention to your kids because their meaningless things to you are important to them. Also, did anyone notice the Student of the Year picture at the start of the janitor? Is the janitor? Don't know. I haven't seen The Breakfast Club. So that's going to be another one.
I've only seen
I
it
would
once.
I feel like I've seen it because I've seen so many bits of it out of like pop culture, but I've never actually sat and watched the film in its entirety. I do have it, so that's another one that I'll be watching. That you can.
It is good. I did enjoy it, mind.
Oh, I love pretty much all the John Hughes films. I think they're great. Probably my favorite is either Planes, Trains, and Automobiles or Weird Science.
That's coming out on 4K.
I've got the Blu-ray and it's still got the slipcover and the booklet, so I'm pretty happy with that.
I don't have it. Well, I've got it on DVD somewhere. Where's he gone?
I think he's in bed.
Is that his light on?
Jamie, are you there? Jamie. Ground control to Jamie.
Ground control to Jamie Smith.
7. I don't know. It's got a lovely bit of wallpaper there. So if he's not back in a couple of minutes, I'll just hide him on there because I think he's probably gone to bed. Oh no, he's rose like Dracula from his grave.
Like Dracula.
Right, the Eiger Sanction was on TV last night. Forgot how beautiful the Arizona desert looked for the climbing scenes. What's your favourite landscape vista scene in a movie that captures its beauty?
What does vista mean? What's a vista scene?
Vista, it's like a landscape.
Oh, right.
Like a location that looks really nice.
It depends on the...
I'm going to say one of the many James Bond films where they go on location to the different countries. There's been some amazing looking vistas they've been to. So that'll be mine. One of the start of No Time to Die. That was an amazing looking vista there. Though I'm terrible with geography and don't know where it is.
I can't think of a particular film, but like there's quite a few films I've seen, and I've gone, wow, look at that sky, and look at that whatever, and then I can't remember what they are. I watched one not so long ago. I can't for the life of me remember, but I can't remember what it was.
No worries. We've got Dalboy here. Oh, I haven't said highlight of the week was Nige and his update on his wife. I nearly cried. Then Playtendoguy trying to play Street Fighter. So funny, you guys make me laugh and cry. Thank you. Yes, I did a stream, played the game, tried to get myself talking, and apparently I had it right all along. And I muted myself on purpose, and I didn't realise it.
Do you know what? He's just said that, and somebody messaged me today, and like, I'm friends with this lad. He's such a lovely lad. He used to live down here. He's moved up to Scotland, and him and his other half. She messaged or commented on something. She said like you had us crying at your video. It was very emotional. Like he said, and I am honestly, I've got a clue which one it is. I've done a few updates, but it's not like I sit and like watch them religiously. I just like recorded them and put them up, and I haven't got a clue which one it is. I really don't.
They're all pretty emotional because you can tell it's all from the heart, and everybody's been worried about Laura. I know even my mum's been asking about her.
I think it might be the one because Laura cried when she seen it. Is it the one? Did I say something like if anybody deserves it, she does? Because she's gone through that much crap and hasn't had like the greatest of lives type of thing. But apart from that, I can't think. It's not like I scripted it and memorized it out. I just like.
Well, that line that you did say in that video did get me. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You can tell it was very heartfelt, and it really, it did get me. Yeah.
I wonder if it was the same one when I was trying to describe in simple terms like what actually dialysis is. I'm assuming it must have been that one. I think I got back from the hospital. I thought, right, I'll do this. But I guess I can't remember. That's the only I can think of. But I honestly had no idea that people were going to say it was like emotional and stuff. It's absolutely blew me away. The comments I've had, it's amazing.
I know there's so much support in this community. It's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely blew me away, honestly, it has.
Dalboy says, as always, you're in the weekend blog. Still have Creed 1 and 2 for Nige here, and I will consider the Jaws Laserdisc. Ooh.
Creed 1 and... Oh, that was you.
4K for me is great, only good as the preservation of the negative for the film or how the film was made. Low budget film will have used poor quality film and have substandard lighting. You get little benefit on those type of films. See, Movie Guy, an ex-projectionist for his explanation on 4K and pros and cons. Very good channel. If you haven't seen his Movie Collector John, he really goes in depth with his reviews for 4Ks.
He's not the one who's got his own theatre.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did see him do a couple of videos before. He's got like little cinema seats and a big screen and that in this room.
He has.
That was long before I was doing any of this. And I was like, wow, God, what would you do for a room like that? It is absolutely breathtaking. I love it.
It is. It's incredible. I'm typing and not seeing anyone else's comments again. What a bad note for technical issues. Well, your comments are coming through thick and fast, mate, so it may just be, so don't worry about it.
He said he's not seen anyone else's.
Yeah, it might just be StreamYard playing up.
This StreamYard has been playing up a lot. I know it has, because people have been having issues for a long time with it.
They have. We may see if there's a different streaming platform we can use. You just talked Westerns, but I love the trilogy. Once Upon a Time in the West will be my stand-up for my favourite Western. Just brilliant. Yeah.
I've never seen it. I've heard it's supposed to be really good, though.
I have seen it many years ago. What a cast, what a film, but I need to rewatch it.
Jason Robards in it.
I think so. It's been a long time. I watched it when I was a kid on BBC, I think. 11:57, so we're just under an hour behind.
If you like your Westerns and you've not seen The Ballad of Cable Hogue, get it watched. It's amazing.
Get that. Going to reboot, but don't come back. Thanks, guys, for being with me. Have a great night. Well, take care, mate, and I hope it all gets sorted out.
Speak to you
soon. Definitely got to watch that. Sai says, when Jamie sits back in his chair, he looks like Ted Danson in Creepshow.
Is that before or after he comes back from the beach?
Apparently, Tom Holland is leaving acting for a year. Moving on.
Hopefully, he won't come back. If it's the old man, Tom Holland, I'm good.
A Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Marvel fan says, when Andy mentioned that movie about the guy from Drake and Josh, I honestly thought he was on about Drillbit Taylor, because Josh Peck's character plays a bully in that film. Yeah, Drillbit Taylor. That's one of John Hughes' final films, that is.
Never heard of it.
That was from 2008 and it stars Owen Wilson. It was fine. Nothing special.
Oh, yeah, it's the one where he pretends to be a teacher, doesn't he? And helps these kids that are getting bullied stand up for themselves. Yeah, I like that.
That's the one. That's the one.
And then, he showers on the seafront, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Yeah, he showers on the seafront and someone's trying to catch him out, and yeah. I might have to watch that again.
Rock City is a good fun. It's kind of a redo of Robert Zemeckis' film called I Want to Hold Your Hand. Same concept, but instead of Kiss, they're after the Beatles at the Ed Sullivan Show.
Are you getting tired, Nige?
No, I can go all night.
What?
I can go all night, Jamie.
I said, yeah, can you tell?
I'm getting tired as well.
Yeah.
I feel my eyes going. While people are talking about not being able to comment, Scott, I've not been able to leave comments on your live stream in weeks.
not sure if I've been blocked, mate. I'll message him tomorrow.
He won't have blocked you, mate. He wouldn't do that.
No. No, he won't. I'll make sure I'll message him tomorrow, and I've told him what to do, so if he needs any help, we'll sort it out. Oh my, look what they brought in. Look who's coming. It's Ryan. Hello, you villains. What a funny stream has been tonight watching.
Hiya, Ryan.
He's got a brand new live stream coming on the 24th of June called A Wheel of Watch Parties, which means
A Wheel of Bellends.
Which means 9.5 weeks has been added. Wow, Ryan, you're in for a treat with Kim Basinger and Mickey Rourke getting it on. Ooh.
It's a load of shit.
My mum wants him to watch it.
Stupid.
My mum wants him to watch it.
If you want to watch something like that, watch Basic Instinct.
Oh, he's seen that. He's seen that. He likes that.
9.5 weeks crap.
Yeah, my mum loves it. She's banging on about it. Let's get kicking. Why I'm saying let's get kicking movies is Ryan. Nigel, Alice Cooper, Night Vision vinyl from NOS looks absolutely.
It's not
stunning.
called Night Visions. It's called Detroit Stories.
That is amazing. I did see the unboxing for that you done. Your video.
Yeah,
that was great.
Nos sent me that. Bless him.
Real nice.
Absolutely blew me away because he told me he was going to send me a Blu-ray. He led me to believe it was a Blu-ray because he said, "Oh, I got you some." I thought, "Oh, as in like you got me a Blu-ray." And he just played along and went, "Yeah." When that's out, that's bloody heavy for a Blu-ray.
Ooh.
High quality. Oh, it's 45 RPM audio, 5,000 copies worldwide on picture disc.
That's impressive. I like the artwork. Really nice.
Did you see the discs as well?
I see the video you done.
Absolutely stunning.
It is really nice and nice to send you that.
Oh, it was. It was amazing of him.
We got Ryan saying, "Has Jamie fallen asleep? Someone call Commissioner Gordon and turn on the bat single to bring back the stream."
No, I'm
The
still
bat
here.
single.
The bat signal.
Still here.
You did say the bat single.
It's a signal. I thought I said single.
You said single.
Let's get kicking movie says, "God's sake, just don't break it." I know he was saying on the stream.
Didn't break it, like.
I know he said something about he's going to copyright it or something about how he's created it or something. I don't know. Danny says here, still watching. Thanks ever so much, Danny. Appreciate it, mate.
Good man.
Ryan says, when is Pete going to watch The Toxic Avenger or Class of Nukem High from Trauma Entertainment? I haven't seen them, so yes, I'll need to watch them.
I'll be honest with you, mate. They're fantastic.
Yeah.
Class of Nukem High. I used to watch that. Oh, God, I had it on copy on VHS. I wore it out. I've got it on Blu-ray now. Arrow released it. I didn't watch The Toxic Avenger when it came out because I just didn't fancy it. I only saw The Toxic Avenger for the first time when those green-covered Blu-rays come out.
Yeah.
And they had a poster and a slipcover which were exclusive to HMV for the first two. That was the first time I watched it, and I absolutely loved it. But Class of Nukem. Class of Nukem High is amazing. I love it.
I want to see if I can find a copy of them or see if I can find them on streaming. I keep hearing so many good things about them, so I do want to watch them.
Are they deleted or something? I haven't seen Class of Nukem High on the sales for a while.
Don't know.
You might get them on eBay or next time Arrow has a sale or something.
I'll keep an eye out. Mac Chat says a film I love but find hard to watch is a film called Dad with Jack Lemmon and Ted Danson. The events of the film came true in my life and it's painful to watch now, but great film.
The title, like, you can just tell it's going to be a proper fucking heartstring puller there.
Yeah. How about Tuesday with Maury as a Jack Lemmon film that is so emotional? Don't know. I can hear myself, Jamie. Are you playing the stream in the background?
Yeah, sorry, I've just muted it, turned it off.
No worries. We've got Danny here saying the Toxic Avenger films are good. I have all. There's 4 of them.
There's 4 of them. Yeah, I've got them all.
Wow.
And that's another thing I keep forgetting about this was we're getting a box set 4K release this year.
Are we? Ooh, that'll be good.
America.
Typical. We've got Marvel fan says, Pete, I got a movie recommendation for you. I don't know if you're interested, but the movie Patrick. You get it cheap, £3, £5 from Amazon. It's currently DVD only in the UK. Patrick from 2018.
That's not like a vampire-y thing, is it? I know Martin is.
Don't know. It's right. A young teacher's life becomes chaotic after her grandmother leaves her playful pug, who has a reckless appetite and finesse for mischief. Oh, I know which one it is. Yes, I know what it is. Yes. Yeah, I'll have to have a look into that. I think it's actually on Amazon Prime, so I might watch Patrick on there.
Yeah.
We got Frags here saying, I just want to say I really enjoy the streams. It's my escape at the end of the day. You all do so much for me and probably other people. It just takes the mind off the daily grind. My appreciation, guys.
Oh, bless you, mate.
Bless you, mate. Thanks ever so much for the kind words, and we're always here for you and really do appreciate your support. Getting comments like that, it really does.
Does I don't think they realise when people say that how much it means the world.
Yeah,
it really does.
It really does. Yeah, it's amazing to receive comments like that. Thanks ever so much, Frags.
Thank you very much.
But I think there's a Blu-ray import of Patrick. Well, that's good. I'll have to have a look.
I think he wants you to watch Patrick.
Yeah, I think I need to watch Patrick. For some reason, the film Stand and Deliver, Is There Any Adamant in It, has come to mind about a teacher that helps Hispanic kids learn calculus. Great film, and no idea why I just thought of it, but I'm going to watch it. I've just got Stand and Deliver playing in my head. I'm the dandy highwayman. Yeah.
Or it's a clumsy butcher's assistant. Law, Stand and Deliver.
7 minutes. 7 minutes behind. Ooh.
What the hell have we caught up with that lot?
I'm a quick reader.
With 5.5 hours.
Thank you, Jamie. Night, kids. A strange night, but you made it for me at the end. Yes, Nige. Creed 1 and 2 is yours. Did I mention I have an Elephant Man still booked twice? Ooh.
No, you didn't.
Night, Dalboy.
And a very nice Jaws box.
Boy.
Good night, mate. Watch how you go.
We've got Marvel fans, so can you ask Scott if I could be a moderator on this live stream? Yeah, we'll sort it out. He's got to sort some bits out anyway. We've got Ryan here saying Class of Nukem High is out of print on Arrow.
Wow, well, I didn't know that.
That's probably why I haven't seen it about him.
I love that film. It's so 80s and it's so bad. It's fantastic.
Well, if it's so 80s, I'm definitely there. Sounds like my sort of thing. Sai says, Nige, did you see that Kiss at Newcastle Arena last night? My mates went and said he had a blast. Ooh.
Yeah, I really, really wanted to go, but I didn't have the money for the tickets. And it's just as well, really, with Laura being in hospital. I probably couldn't have gone anyway. I wouldn't have gone on my own.
No.
I do know somebody who went and they're his favourite band, and he paid the extra and got the gold ticket. And I seen on his Facebook today, he was there for the rehearsal, and he had a microphone because they were asking the band questions. Like they were on the stage with the guitars and everything, and like there's just a few people who paid the extra. And he mentioned it was his birthday, so Paul Stanley sang "Happy Birthday" to him and went, "That's the most expensive birthday present you'll ever get." And he's got that on video now to keep it. And I mean, God, he totally deserves it. He's a massive, massive Kiss fan. Doesn't matter what they release, they'll bring the same album on like whatever coloured vinyl and picture disc. He'll keep buying them. He's actually the guy who recorded our single.
Is he? Oh wow! Oh, he's disappeared now. Oh, he's back.
Did you meet him, Nige?
Yeah.
Did he actually like go up and meet him properly?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I think he was backstage. He was talking to them because he was terrified because they've been his favourite band. I think ever since he was little.
Yeah. That's really interesting. That is. Oh, sounds like a lovely time for him.
I think another reason why I couldn't go. I want to go because that is the last time now. I mean, they've said it before, but because they were back in the country, they did that date. I'm pretty sure that this is going to be the last time now they will ever play Newcastle again.
Probably.
They're going to carry on, and when they've done the UK tour, that's it. You won't see them over anymore because they're retiring.
Mm.
But it was bad timing as well because, like, for me, Iron Maiden always comes first.
Yeah.
And their tickets came out, and I was just glad I got them. Then they announced that, I was like, if it wasn't for Maiden, I'd have gone. But never mind.
Yeah. It's a shame, but we've got Ryan here saying Toxic Avengers Standard Edition is 88 films is rare to come by these days.
Really?
I'll have to keep an eye out for them online, I think. See if I can watch them.
I've got that with a poster and a slip.
Really? I have never seen it with a slip. I have seen it about before, but just like a standard edition. Never seen one with a slip.
If I think on one day, once I've dug them out, I'll do a video on the 4 of them.
That would be good.
I think the ones with the slips and the posters were HMV exclusives.
Mm.
And then stupidly 3 and 4 didn't have slips. That's annoying.
Mm. That's a shame. We've got Dalboy saying Tuesday with Maury, he was a teacher and got Legionnaire's disease, and it's not how you live, it's how you die, and teaches his old pupils life lessons. Right. Night is for real. Night, Dalboy. Thanks for joining. We've got Josh saying great stream, had a really rough night, but this really cheered me up.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, you welcome,
mate.
Josh.
Hope you feel better soon, mate. Got Marvel fans saying good night, guys. Good night.
Good night, mate.
We've got Traction Star, show us your sausages. Show us your sausages.
He put sausages.
Sausages? Fuck's sake. He's on the piss again. Mac Chat says, lads, if you like Toxic Avengers and Class of Nukem High, you need to see Terra Firma. It blows them out the water, and it's from Troma. Poultrygeist is a great cack too.
Great cack!
Crack!
Cack is shit! Great cack!
Great crack!
Poltergeist is a magnificent poo too. I've never even heard of Terra Firma. I've heard of Poltergeist, but I've never seen it.
I've heard of Terra Firma. That has been mentioned a few times on this stream. And Poultrygeist, it is a good crack. Not a good cack.
Great cack.
Oh. Toxic Avengers getting a remake with Elijah Wood and Kevin Crispy Bacon.
Kevin Crispy Bacon. I could have said Kevin Bacon and his brother Crispy.
Oh dear. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a remake is needed for that, but fair enough.
No.
And Marvel fan says Patrick might be Bernard Cribbin's last movie. I'm gonna have to check this bloody film
Yes,
out.
you are, or I'm gonna fucking hunt you down, you twat. Patrick? Never heard that one mentioned.
I'm gonna have to go into Amazon. I've got to go into Amazon. I've got to go into. I'm gonna have to.
That well-known chain of on-street shops.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to slip into Amazon. I can fit into many places, but not Amazon. Right? I'm gonna mosey on in. What, my cowboy?
Oh my fucking lord!
God, I'm nearly choking on it. I'm gonna pop in a HMV and ask for finest copy of Patrick, and he's gone.
Patrick.
I'm gonna pop in a HMV and ask for a fine copy of Patrick. Well, you like being on the bottom, don't you, Jamie?
Oh!
How far are we through comments?
We've just got one more comment to go. Ryan
Don't
says
get
Peter
excited.
Dinklage playing the Toxic Avengers. Wow.
Dinklage.
Dinklage.
Dinklage. Dinklage. He's playing the Toxic Avenger as well. Who's Peter Dinklage?
Him from Game of Thrones.
Oh, he's on about the remake again now.
Yeah.
Why would anybody want to remake the Toxic Avenger?
Don't know.
It's
obviously somebody wants
It's
to.
so unique and ridiculous. It just doesn't need it.
I don't know how that's
going
going
to
to work
shit.
I don't know how that's going to work like in nowadays. It just doesn't make no sense. But,
what powers?
No, because it was in the 80s, that and Class of Nukem I, it was like when all this nuclear waste was being like left around and stuff like that. It's they're getting on my nerves, these remakes, man.
We've got a question for you, Nige. My mate is bringing me a copy of Love Camp 7 around tomorrow. Is it worth watching?
It's worth watching because then you can say you've seen it, especially if you're trying to work your way through the nasties. It's not terrible. It's actually pretty good. I enjoyed it, but it's just a bit slow. If you've seen Gestapo's Last Orgy, for me personally, that is a far better film.
I just had a message saying that Toxic Avenger has a musical as well.
Not heard about that.
What? Wow.
Not that I would ever want to see it, to be fair.
I'm intrigued.
But yeah, John's just got Love Camp 7 given as well. Somebody sent him it in submail. He was absolutely blown away.
Oh, right. And talking about submail, Nos has just joined. Hey, Nos.
Hey up, mate. I've just been sharing my lovely Alice Cooper record off there. I didn't take the records out again, though, but...
We've got Ryan on about Pete.
He's kicked Avril off, look.
Oh, poor Avril. She's getting neglected. Ooh.
She's probably getting banged.
Ryan's people who are jizzing all over it who they want in the remake. Oh, what, of Toxic Avenger? Oh, right.
Why would anybody? I still don't get why anybody want a remake of that.
And it's about to end Nos. And no, poor Avril.
I'm sure we should be back.
Yeah, she's getting plenty of attention elsewhere. Ooh.
Yeah, she is. Filthy beast.
And on that note, that is the final comment of tonight. Oh, wow. No, it isn't. Alice gave Avril a spanking, eh?
Oh, yes. By Jiminy Diddy.
Mrs. Indeed. Right, so that is the final comment of tonight. And thank you ever so much to everybody watching at home, to the 20 people who are watching.
There's still 20 people watching.
There is 20 people still watching. We have been listening. Thank you ever so much, everybody. We've been listening to Avril's Breakaway a lot. Awesome, Josh.
She has got the most amazing voice, though.
She has. We've got Sai saying night, guys. Night, Sai.
See you later, Sai, mate.
And Nos is saying night, Nos.
Night, Nos.
So, yeah, that'll do it for tonight. I want to thank everybody who joined the stream, from Andy to Scott to Sin to Jamie.
And his finger.
Nige. Yeah.
Thank you for having me on.
Good night, Jamie. Can go to sleep for the 14th time now. Take care, Frags. Thanks ever so much for joining, mate, and for your brilliant questions.
And thank you very much for your lovely comments. I was just going to say,
Yeah. So, we'll be back again next week, but our special guest will be Brittany Rose Wright. So it's going to be another fun live stream. So see you all next
Am I
week.
on that one?
If you want to join.
Well, you said if there's room, I'm going to be on as a permanent thing whenever, on and off.
Yeah, if you want to join, you're more than welcome to join.
I'll be on.
So join me, Andy, Mike, Scott, and Danny's just sent me the link to the box set, The Toxic Avenger. Thanks ever so much, Danny. And Nige. Then we'll see you all next week. And be sure to pop over to Mike at Did You See That channel tomorrow as well, because me and Scott's going to be on a quiz there, and Scott's stream on Friday night. So see you all soon, everybody. Night.
See you later, everyone.
See ya.
Feels like an episode of Tiz Was.